in the house. Says Kirk Cousins an overrated QB. Kirk Cousins not necessarily overrated because he's no longer rated high. Nobody talks about top QBs in the league. And they're like, oh, man, let's look for Kirk Cousins. Let's see what's going on. Oh, I got the stream going up on YouTube. Here we go. We should be live on YouTube. There we are. All right. Raquim in the building. Happy holidays to you as well. Emmanuel, what's going on? Amir. How's it going? Khalid or Khalid, it might be. Khalil, pardon me. I don't know why I threw the D in there. What's going on? Kevin in the building. What's going on? PJ Savage. Aaron, how is it going? We are going to have ourselves, we're running until the end of tonight's game. So I know I came in midway through the third game, midway through the football game, but we are running straight through the remainder of the night. So if you ain't got yourself a beverage, grab yourself one. If you ain't got a chair, you might want to sit down. If you happen to be laying in bed, don't get too comfortable because you're going to fall asleep. But, man, we are going straight through the conclusion of the games. I know Brooklyn Nets and Boston, they inside of they in halftime right now. Minnesota and Saints, they just came back. If I'm not mistaken, the Lakers are playing next. Yeah, the Lakers playing next against Dallas, and then the night closes out with the Clippers and I think the Nuggets. What channel is that on? It might be TN. No, it's on ESPN. So yeah, and it's gonna close out. Well, that's bizarre. So the Laker game going to be on ABC, but then the simulcast for ABC and ESPN cuts off from that point. And then it's like, yo, we only wanted 2 games on ABC. We about to put the Clippers and Nuggets solely on ESPN. That's interesting. But nonetheless, we fixing to be here from now up until about 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's about to be it's going to be a long evening, but hey, nobody else I would have rather, rolled with. We're going to do different giveaways for each game. All 4 that just so happen to remain. We're going to go simultaneous between the football game and also the basketball game for right now. And then afterwards, we got ourselves there. We got Amazon gift cards, giving those away. We still got, the feature here. Remember what I told you guys when we were live a couple days back. Got the hot mic feature right there. So you hop on live cameos, So that's going to be live on the app as well. And we're going to keep that going moving forward. So we're going to make this a fun experience. It's not going to be no traditional watch party. What's going on? Merry Christmas to everybody. Happy holidays as well. Now, if you're watching on YouTube, only way to get access to those features, get access to those perks, the prizes, things of that nature, you got to download the Hot Mic app. Use the promo code Adonis. All the links are in the description. Y2 Jericho says, who's the Dreadlock MVP of this season? Right now, it's looking like it's about to be a back-to-back. And the man just so happened to be the CEO of a certain chocolate bar. So if you want to give that away, you got that. Peyton said, nobody I'd rather rock with the Adonis family in the back. Like, what are you talking about? But let's just be honest, man. Let me show you something, because when I got home, this is what the unchiseled Adonis was doing. First off, when I was driving, and I kid you not, I can't make this up because I'm gonna try to see if y'all could see it. I was behind the car, and I thought the license plate said Bree mode. I kid you not, but it said Bree Dan. Unfortunately, things was kind of wiggling, so I couldn't get the clearest of photos. But this was said vehicle right here. Let me see if I could zoom in on the if you can make out the license plate. It's backwards for y'all, but it says Bree Dan. When I read Bree, I almost started losing my mind, man. It'd have been another accident. I'll tell you that right now. Damn, Bree's done. Damn, Sanders' hands just for decoration. That's a shame. 2 picks for Breeze already, man. He better go out there and cosplay as Razor Ramon. Oh, my man Azul in the building. Now put $6.99. Oh, pardon me, $5.99. I'll say, yo, what's up, everybody? Haven't been in here for a while. Merry Christmas to everybody in here. Hey, man, that's what's up. AJ, you're absolutely right. This man is on the sideline right now. What happened to my hands? He had too much grease from the KFC. All right, Colonel Sanders out there playing wet, playing games. Kerry said Breeze is old, but a first ballot Hall of Fame. Well, that's a foregone conclusion. Hey, Kyle is in the building. How is it going? You know, I was speaking to Kyle in the messages on Patreon, and I was initially already planning something like this, but then when he told me the story about how growing up and having his experience with like the Undertaker and things of that nature, just watching his fans, and I've always wanted to do like the fan meetup, the fan get together. So once outside open back up, right? When outside opens back up and I could get a little bit of, cash behind me, of course, I would love to do the Big Four pay-per-view. Oh, shit, now that I think about it, since today's Friday, you also got SmackDown as well. What do you know? So we're watching a ton of stuff today. NFL, NBA, WWE. Oh, boy, things are coming up Millhouse. But when outside opens back up, I really, really, really want to be in a position to where we can do I'm going to a Royal Rumble, taking 5 people with me. We're gonna have like a skybox. Well, 5 to 10. We're gonna have ourselves a skybox. We watching a pay-per-view. We going to WrestleMania. We taking 5 to 10 people. We watching. We going to SummerSlam. 5 to 10 people. We watching together. We going to our Survivor Series. 5 to 10 people. We watching. It's gonna be something of that nature. And I remember when I was talking with Kyle, I'm like, dog, this is perfect. And he said he liked the idea as well. So I'm like, man, it's something to do. It's something to do. I like it. Just like with football, man. I want to go to games with y'all. I don't want to just being live is cool. It's awesome. I enjoy it. But if I have the ability to go to the game along with y'all, I'd love to take y'all along with me. And hell, we could go live at the game. Now that'd have been some. We're going to be on the field. Well, we probably had to rush the field. It wouldn't be a good idea to do that. But nevertheless, like how cool would that be? Irv Smith already in the end zone. Well, it's a 4-point game now. It's a 4-point game for the Purple People Eaters, although the defense is no longer the Purple People Eaters. They might be victims of Purple Nurple and things of that nature. JB's Yeet put $4.99. I said, thoughts on Cam Newton? Been my favorite QB since he got drafted in 2011. Merry Christmas, bro. Let me tell you something. I love Cam Newton. However, from where he stands now, he can't necessarily adjust his game to compete with the QBs at the highest level. What he needs to do is to get with an offense that can benefit off of what is left of his skill set, and then perhaps he can flourish. If you want him to be a pocket passer, it's not going to happen. You want him to throw the ball deep and throw extreme accurate passes, it's not going to happen. He's got to go to an offense that'll actually cater to what he's able, to do. And on top of that, by God, this man needs weapons. Cam, for the majority of his career, has never had 3 weapons. It's only really been 2. Initially coming into the league, he had Steve Smith there. Nobody else. I mean, the backfield, you had Stewart. If I'm not mistaken, D'Angelo Williams was there as well. So, but that was still the 2-headed, sort of backfield that was going on at that point. So it's not as if Cam had people to throw to. You was either handing it off to one of those dogs behind you. He had to run himself, or you had one target. Steve Dunn left, ended up in Baltimore. Here come Greg Olsen. But that was your only doggone target. You had nobody else outside. I mean, Ted Ginn was the second leading receiver. Philly Brown, Kelvin Benjamin, you had 1 year, and then this man decided, I want to get fat. So once that happened, it was clipped. Then Christian McCaffrey finally came along, and that was great. Greg Olsen couldn't stay healthy. Funchess was a letdown. Cam didn't have consistent weaponry. And then ultimately, he got hurt, and here you are in New England, and there's nobody. So it's a real unfortunate sort of situation for Cam. So There it is. Monster said, just watch the Cincinnati versus Pittsburgh commentary. Funny as hell. Love my videos. I appreciate that, man. Hey, which I thought I told you guys I put out a small rap for Juju. I told y'all I put out a small rap for Juju. What did y'all think of the bars? Whoa, somebody said Cam for Jimmy G. Oh, that's not happening. That is not happening. That ship has sailed. I don't think New England wants Jimmy G back. And Cam with Kyle Shanahan, it really wouldn't work. And I don't think it would work in Shanahan's offense. Oh, Monster's new to the channel. That's what's up, man. That is what's up. Hoodie Zay says Curtis, Robbie, DJ Moore. Robbie just got that. Oh, boy. Are we talking about the current pieces in Carolina? I mean, Cam's no longer there. But it's better than what Cam had before. But, I mean, Robbie Anderson is decent for what it is. Zion says, I look like Gucci Mane. I got that before. But Gucci Mane outside, you know, ever since he came back from prison. The Gucci clone, if you will. Yeah. Oh, Dan Cass in the building says, yo, you're a first-time viewer. That's what's up, man. But here's what we're doing for the giveaways, okay? First and foremost, the football game. Should we do 2 independent ones? Because realistically speaking, we got 2 basketball games after this. We got 2 simultaneous right now. So we do like $10 Amazon gift cards. All right, so here we go. For this game, let's see here. Because basketball is always going to be the total score for the most part. But football here, what can we do for the Saints Vikings? Let's go. We'll do yardage. Quincy put $1.99 or said, Merry Christmas. Hope you're having a good one. Hey, Merry Christmas to you as well, Quincy. Black Howland put 5 on it. Said, my man Adonis dropping that hot fire. Those balls was funny yet vicious. I appreciate it. Coincidentally, I did everything I do is off the top of my head. But obviously, if I'm going to rap, I got to write it down. 6 minutes. I just went, and initially what I was going to do was the whole death sequence of the, you know, snake, when Juju got hit. That was initially what I was going to do. But then I said, you know what? Let me do something different because I have to talk about TikTok. And Brandon, I see you in the waiting room there. I see you going to hop on the stream. All right. But I said to myself, you know what? I haven't done a musical sort of thing besides like the small singing here and there. So why not write some doggone bars? 6 minutes. I had to go find a beat. I went on Cool Edit Pro and I just sat there and just, all right, bam, bam. The only problem was, you know, one thing with rapping, you got to have like the breathing control got to be there. So there was certain points where I had to stop and then I would cut off the audio clip and I'd have to start a new one underneath and I had to have the timing. So I'm just sitting there, all right. Is it a line? Okay. And so it was very intriguing. But there it is. I've told people I'm going to put out an album of straight parody songs. I don't know when it's going to be, but I want to do it professionally in a studio. I just got to find somebody who happens to be free but works professionally in a studio. Because I'd be damned if I paid for studio time and then I get caught up with copyright like Nancy going to the musical world to get me. I'd be like, damn, I paid for my own demise. I'd have been sick. I'd be sick. I get a cease and desist or for the whole album. They're like, yo, and you pay for the studio time? Put them in jail. Like, what you talking about? You see me like 6 years later, I got a large tattoo on my tricep. It's just going to be on the tricep. And they're going to be like, yo, what happened to the Chiseled Adonis? He's the locked up Adonis now. What did he do? He was using people beats without their permission. I never knew I had to go ask for permission. You're supposed to send out tweets on Twitter. I'd have been sick. Life would have been rough. Life would have been rough, man. Caesar said I rap better than today's rappers. Hey man, I appreciate that. I mean, the bar is not too high with today's rappers, but it is what it is. I mean, they have. I barely listen to music like that. I tell people all the time, if you take out my Raycons out of my ears and you were to ask, hey, I wonder what he's listening to. WWE theme songs, WWE pay-per-view theme songs, anime opens or anime opening songs or anime closing songs, or anime instrumentals. That is the vast majority of what I'm listening to. Then, of course, you have your Britney Spears, classic Disney Channel music, country, rock and roll, hip hop, and red. They're all over the place. But the primarily 5 things that I'll hear, probably 6. I am a Britney fan. So it would have to be anime opens and closings, instrumentals, WWE pay-per-views, WWE theme songs, things of that nature. Country, oh yeah, I listen to a little bit of country, man. Listen to a little bit of country. Hey, what's going on? Oh, damn. Jermaine done wrote the yo. You ain't got to spam your yo. I'll see you, man. I see you. Clyde said, don't forget about the first 3 Attack on Titan. Don't say, you know what? The first 2 Attack on Titan theme songs were good. Third one, not so much. Too low. It didn't have that same hit. No. J.D. Davis done said Jillian Hall. No. We're not doing that. We're not going to do that. Not happening. Never gonna listen to Jillian Hall. Chris, that was a bad idea. Can't believe y'all let me get caught in that doggone genjutsu, man. Y'all was playing games. Bree mode, absolutely not. God damn, Camaro just carrying people. What's going on over here? But for here's what we're gonna do. For the predictions. For matter of fact, we had to bring. Let me bring the people on before we go ahead and do it. But Latravis Griffin put 10 on it. Said, please tell me what you think about Samurai Champloo soundtrack. I actually never heard it. I've never heard it. Let me bookmark this so I could check it out. I've never heard it. I don't even this. I've seen this before. Somebody has told me to watch this. Samurai Champloo. Yeah, somebody has told me to watch this. I feel like I have. No, I don't have it bookmarked. Never seen an episode. Looks like I have something to watch. It seems like the runtime for the show was a little bit under a year. Well, what do you know? Okay, so you're sitting on BAM. All right. Huh, something worth watching. Well, I got myself a show. Who knows? Is this not his 4th TD now? This man is having a hell of a game. God damn, did you see Camaro nearly stepped on his offensive lineman's foot? You talk about a Merry Christmas. Kamara's having a hell of a game. Golly, Alvin Shinsuke Nakamura, all kinds of TDs today. God damn, what's going on in the basketball game? It's that commercial. They talking about 5G. They talking about 5G. 4 doggone rushing touchdown. That's ridiculous. But we are live. Oh, we got a few. Oh, we got somebody on. Hoodie Zay is also here, waiting to hop on. Well, Brandon was just here. What happened to Brandon? He was in here for what happened to Brandon? I was gonna bring him on first. But hey, if you're watching on YouTube, if you want to hop on live along with me, all you got to do is download the Hot Mic app, use the promo code Adonis, and then you have an option at the top of the chat room. You got that Hot Mic button. You could just request right there that you can hop on the stream along with me. I'm going to bring on Hoodie Zay. Well, first off, you are our resident Giants fan. Ironically enough, your avatar just so happened to have the Giants up in there as well. So, although it is Christmas, I'm wondering if your Giants will be able to make this doggone postseason. I'm curious if it's gonna be able to happen. Oh, Malik done put 199. I said One Piece had some great openings. I was listening to One Piece a little bit earlier. Somebody else that donated on Hot Mic too. I gotta find you. Let me bring on Hoodie Zay. Bring you up into the doggone into the stream, man. What's going on? Can you let me see if I got you in here? See if you can hear me. Are you in there? I guess not. Might be Nancy. What Nancy do? I can't hear you. I guess not. But Solomon said, "Am I streaming tomorrow?" I'm gonna try. I have to see. If I can. JJNW as Ghost says there was a man named Gold Roger who was the king of the. You know that opening theme song hits every single time. I'm telling you that joint hits. That opening theme song hit. Why can't I? Let me see if I could.
Hello.
There you are. Oh, now I got you.
What's good, man?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, man.
Yeah, how's everything going with you, man? Enjoying your Christmas day? Got what you wanted?
Yeah, I'm waiting for my. I was hoping my P5 would come in before Christmas, but I gotta wait until Sunday, and I'm gonna be watching the games on Sunday. So it's like, bro, like I'm trying to play. I'm trying to the end of the day because football.
Yeah, but the problem is by the end of the day, it's gonna be the middle of the night by the time the games is done. So I'm like, that P5. But
I swear, like, I'll be up to like 3, so it's like, it's whatever.
There it is. But I gotta ask you, you're the resident Giants fan. Y'all not eliminated from playoff contention. You think y'all?
Well, we have to basically just hope. We have to hope. Because we're not beating the Ravens. Let's be real. We're not beating the Ravens this week. We have to hope.
Where's the cup?
We have to hope. Bro, we're not beating them, bro. We're not beating them. Like, if Colt McCoy is our quarterback, we're not beating them. Let's just be realistic.
That's fair. What's the situation with Daniel Jones? Did they shut him all the way down?
No, he's not shut down. It's like he has it's his hamstring. The situation, they brought him back too early.
Mm-hmm.
They brought him back too early when against the Cardinals. He struggled. You saw it. He couldn't move in the pocket. He couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if one of you guys, I mean, I don't know how it works, but if a Giants fan could donate their hamstring, maybe he might be able to play. So I don't know how that works. If you guys can raffle off your hamstring, give it to Daniel Jones. You trying to make that postseason. Washington looks like they slipping right now. Dallas in the rearview mirror. They just need you to lose one more game.
Bro, I'll tell you this. We have to hope. We pretty much just beat the football team. My bad. The football team. That's racist. we basically have to hope. We basically have to hope they lose. We have to beat Dallas next week, and they have to lose to the Eagles.
Yeah, I think if Dallas lose one, they gone. I think Dallas lose one, they gone.
Yeah, we played them in week 17.
Oh boy,
I'm completely confident in that. I'm completely confident against Dallas.
So you confident for Dallas, but not Baltimore. I mean Baltimore. Then again, after seeing what Lamar Stone Cold Steve Austin Jackson did on Monday night when he came back on 4th and 5, I understand why you would kind of be a little bit worried,
like
about
when I was looking at a mid-season. When I was looking at him, he struggled against scrambling quarterbacks. Like Kyler lit our asses up when we played him. We just struggled. That's just.
Well, you could only hope that he doesn't go out there and, ruin, because I know Lamar's going to run.
2016.
Well, you better hope you guys, shut down the edge. You can't let him get all the way outside, because I would say if Lamar goes out there and he throws a ton of, if he's able to hit Hollywood Brown, he's able to hit, Mark Andrews and gets the pass game going, it's over. It's completely over. But if you can just contain it to just
I'm hoping James Bradbury could be there.
Yeah, he should. He was out last game, was he not?
Close contact tracing.
Oh wow. So how many games did he? When did they put him on? Because if I'm not mistaken, with the COVID list, don't you miss 2 games?
Game last week. No, he just missed the.
Oh well, I mean, if he's back,
Jason Garrett is back this week. Freddie Kitchens, I don't know.
Well, there it is.
I don't know what Freddie Kitchens Judge was doing last week. That for it extra, if you go for it, put your offense out there. What did you?
Mm-hmm.
I've been Judge and Jason Garrett have been surprised. Now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, had it been in the beginning of the year, you could actually go and correct that. It's at the end of the year, you can't afford to lose games.
You so easily.
Oh, you cut out there, brother. We done disappeared. Damn, Hoodie. Connection ain't do you no favors there, brother. Nancy done kicked them off. Said you was lagging too much. Damn, didn't want to hear about the Giants. We know Nancy's a Cowboys fan. She done corrupted Hoodie's A. Damn, it was Nancy again. Damn, Hoodie, I hope he's all right. Once we started talking about that division and giving hope to the Giants fans, the Cowboys fan Nancy decided to show up and do Hoodie in. She heard he had a PS5 on the way and decided to intercept the delivery and then intercepted his Wi-Fi as well. That ain't right. Coincidence? I think not. F's in the chat for Hoodie's A, man. Nancy got him. Ah, damn. Damn, Hoodie. They said it's sweater weather, but not for you. Nancy did you dirty. Done gave him the boot. Oh, man. We got a few more donations come in. Jabari does say AK-41 giving his fantasy owners big gifts. If I'm not mistaken, this being week 16, this championship weekend, am I right? For fantasy, it's championship weekend. Oh, Meyer, I see you. Meyer World K put 5 on it. Said Merry Christmas. Thanks for checking my IG messages and making my 2020 fun for me. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm happy I could bring a little bit of brightness to your 2020 because a lot of people's 2020 been absolute ass and chips. Been absolute ass and chips. Well, I see King Steph weighing up in here. Want to bring on King Steph into the building on Christmas Day. Oh, man. Want to have ourselves a Merry Christmas. What's going on? What's going on? Got to see if we can get King Steph up in here. Where King Steph at? Should be hopping on real soon. I think there's like a buffering period before you come pop in there. But Kamara has 40 fantasy points already? How the hell he got 40 fantasy points? God damn.
On, bro?
Hey, what's going on, King Steph? How's it going?
Going good, man. Going good, man. Just sitting here watching the game, man.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, brother.
Man. Merry Christmas to you too, man.
Yeah, what's going on, man? What you want to talk about?
Man. I was sitting here, listening to the other guy, talk about the Giants and stuff, man, and and hoping that the Bears can do the same thing, man.
Oh yeah, you guys aren't eliminated yet. You still got a chance.
Yeah, we do. Just hoping to win the next 2 games.
Oh boy, so it's the win of the next 2 games. I think. No, you guys just beat Minnesota, right? So yeah. That was the last between you two. Or are you gonna see them again?
That was the last.
Okay, so you got the tiebreaker. So realistically, I mean, Minnesota lose, they out at this point. So yeah. So you're a Saints fan tonight.
Yeah, we got Jacksonville Sunday, and I think we got Green Bay the following.
Oh wow, wow,
So,
wow. Oh boy. Okay,
so
so
man,
Jacksonville, that's
man,
winnable. That's winnable. Green
yeah,
Bay, I think they're probably going to be reeling because I'm predicting Derrick Henry to run right over that team. So you can only hope that their defense is going to be on the ICU, and you could just go right in and take care of business. But that'll be a hell of a situation to try to close out the season because you guys started 5-1.
yeah, and went 6 straight L's. Just
And it
my
was bad
God.
L's because there were blown leads, there were
Hmm.
blowouts, and I felt bad for you guys. I'm sitting there like, damn, I thought it was time for bear down, and it ended up being bear down in the W column, and the loss column was bear up because y'all just
Yep.
kept losing. What was going on in the 6-game losing streak?
Oh man, I can't even tell you, man, I think it was the defense, man. To be honest with you,
Really?
I believe it was the defense. But matter of fact, nah, I ain't even gonna say the defense too much. I'm gonna say the offense.
Mm-hmm.
Because you had Nick Foles, and he wasn't, playing as his best and everything. And what game was that he went down in? Matter of fact, I think
Yeah,
it
it
was
was a
that
Monday
Minnesota game he
night.
went down in.
Yeah, it was if I'm he got banged up at the end of a game,
Yeah,
and I think he
yeah.
was I can't remember which one it was, but I could have swore it was a Monday night, and then afterwards Trubisky had to
was.
take over.
Yeah,
But
it was the end of the game though. It was the end.
yeah,
It was
it
the
was
end
at
of
the
that
end of the
Monday night
game,
game.
and you hit the. I think it definitely was more offense than defense, but both played their role because the offense
Yeah.
never could get the wheels off the ground. So
Uh-huh.
because the Bears offense can't get those wheels off the ground, that
Mhm.
defense they can only get so many stops. So it's
Yeah.
only a matter of time before that fatigue kick. It's the same thing that's going on with my Pittsburgh Steelers right now, where the offense not doing nothing, and the defense
Oh
is like,
man.
"Damn, help us!" They looking
Man,
like Kevin Hart on a comedy special.
yeah. Yeah. I was actually, matter of fact, yeah, I was watching that Pittsburgh game, and I was just like, man, like, what is they doing? Like,
Hey,
you know,
we dressed up as the Bears for Halloween. Unfortunately, it's 2 months after. I don't know what was going on, but your Bears are actually coming into this year. I was saying I expected to see them in the postseason. When they got off to that hot start, I'm like, oh, this is great. Because when the Bears is winning, it's good for football because it's only a matter of time before the club dub come back. And Chicago fans, I love the passion that they have behind it, but then the accent of the Die Bears, like those guys, whenever they pop up on social media, it's complete jokes. So I love to see it. And then once they started losing, I'm like, oh, yeah, you guys, y'all ruining it. Every week, I can't even hear the return of the Mac no more because y'all want to play like ass.
right.
So, but now y'all back. I think I won 2 straight games, maybe 3. It might have been.
I think 2. I think 2.
Yeah, because you're sitting at y'all sitting at 6 and it might be 7 and 7 now.
I think.
Because I think you only got 7 losses. I don't think you got more than 7 losses. The Bears,
7 and 7.
it might be sitting at 7 and 7. So it's well, there you go. Minnesota just scored. That's not good for you.
Yep.
But
yeah, not at all. I'm sitting here looking at the game too, man. I'm like, man.
Oh boy. So if you guys are 7 and 7 right now,
we gotta win the next 2 games.
yeah, you got to win the next 2 games. And I think Arizona is in the 7th spot. So Arizona being in the 7th spot, they might be 7 and 7 as well.
I think they are.
Yes.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah, so if that's the case, then yes, you guys need to. Oh, you got fellow Bears fans in here right now. So yeah, they need the Cardinals fans. They need the Cardinals to lose.
Cause did they lose Sunday or did they win?
No, the Cardinals they won. They won this past Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they won this past Sunday. So they have. Let's see who the Cardinals have remaining. The Cardinals, they got San Fran tomorrow. And it doesn't really matter where they play. So I'll
be watching that.
Yeah, so they got San Fran tomorrow, and then they got the Rams on week 17. That's interesting. Okay, so you just need oh boy.
One of them. Yeah, you just need one of them games for them to lose.
It's highly plausible that they can get got against the Rams. But then San Fran, you never know because Nick Mullins, he's going to go and give out some gifts. He's always in the Christmas spirit. So you're not too sure which Nick Mullins is going to show up. You can have one who actually plays somewhat competent, and then you'll have the one who's like, hey, man, you know, I went to the same college that Brett Favre went to, but I'm only going to play like Brett Favre on the bad side and throw a bunch of picks. So you don't want to see Nick Mullins out there looking like Razor Ramon. So it all depends on what he's going to do tomorrow, and it's prime time, so everybody gonna be able to see it, man. But I'm wishing your Bears good luck, man. I'm wishing your Bears good luck. Hopefully, you guys can make the postseason because I want to see Club Dub go. And on top of that, everybody loved the return of the Mac. So you better call on Khalil Mack. I don't know if you got to DM him. I don't know if you got to tweet him or something. But tell that man to show up.
Something, bro. Something gotta happen, man. Something.
Most definitely, man. But I'm gonna let you go now. Enjoy your Christmas night. You know, I'm cheering for a Minnesota loss for you, so it could make a day much better. And then, you know, this weekend you could cap it off with a loss on Arizona, and then a victory for your Chicago Bears, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. And same to you, bro. Merry Christmas to you, man.
Most definitely, man. Thanks for hopping on the stream.
Oh yeah, no problem, bro.
All right. Oh man, that's dope, man. You guys I love having all you guys on, man. And hey, we fixing to be live until about 1:30 a.m. in the morning, man. So if you want to hop on to the stream, the Cardinals is 8-6. That's what they are right now. That's right. But if you're watching on YouTube, you got to get on the Hot Mic app. Use a promo code Adonis. All right, all the links are in my description. Spectrum said KD reminding everybody his name's Kevin Durant. Y'all know who he is. Oh, wow. What? Damn. Brooklyn up by 12. God damn. Boston had just had the lead. Well, I think Kyrie had taken it from them. And if I'm not mistaken, it was last week Kyrie was putting all the sage all over Boston, and here he is back in the regular season, aiding in putting Boston in the gutter because he's got 26 and KD's got 25. And they got 1 minute left in the third quarter. How ironic. The football game and basketball game closing at the same time. Well, third quarter at least closing out at the same time. But for the NFL, we're going to do for our giveaway for the NFL, Cameo already got, damn, I really wish I was able to be at the beginning of the stream. I'd have been, how many touchdowns will Cameo score? I'd highly doubt anybody would have said 4. But let's see. We could go with the yards for Drew Brees. Yeah, I think we could go yards for Drew Brees. Right now he's got 189. So what we can do is what will be, and still don't write it right now. All right. Once I say the line starts here, that's when we're gonna leave the prediction. And then for basketball, for the Nets and the well, it's going to be kind of tough to do simultaneous because I'm not really going back and forth. It's primarily the football game now. So I guess we would have to. We'll probably move the next one would be for the following game for the Lakers and the Mavs, because then going back and forth would be kind of tough to tell the pacing of the game. Ahmed said the Celtics need the police. So there it is. So what pretty much this is how it's going to go down, right? So in the chat room on Hot Mic, you're watching on YouTube, you can play for fun, but you won't be able to win yourself the prize until you go to Hot Mic, right? So here's what you do here in the chat room. Obviously right now, it's what's going to be the ending total yardage for Drew Brees, right? But it's always going to be first come, first serve. So you can steadily keep throwing in how many predictions you want. But the first person who gets that prediction, that's the one who's going to win. Matter of fact, I shouldn't necessarily do it because most people, they're just going to spam and put so much. So you got to make sure you're cognizant of what your prediction is, right? Because you can't just put this one, the number, and same person. It don't make sense. You can't just predict for all the numbers. So whichever one is your prediction, that got to be the one that you locking in for the total amount of yardage you think Drew Brees is going to close out this game with. He's already got 189, but he's got 2 INTs as well. All right. Jacob said, am I going to switch to WWE after the after the game. I will be watching. I'm gonna see if I can put up the WWE simultaneously. I'll probably have it going as well, so I'm watching it. I'll probably have to put it on my laptop. The only thing is that with WWE, it doesn't really bother me too much if I'm slightly behind, but with the live sports is a little bit tougher. So we're gonna do total yardage for Drew Brees, and here we go. The line starts here. And now, oh, wow. Did Minnesota have their third pick? I guess not. Now you can leave your predictions on Hot Mic, and you can win yourself a gift card from Amazon. All right. All we need is just the yardage, and you just leave it right there in the chat room. The numbers are already coming in. All right. Oh, I see you waiting there, Malik. I got you. By saying that the Nets will be winning that game. I believe they will win that game as well. Who saw that game winner by Jason Tatum, man? Saw that game winner by Jason Tatum. He ain't called bank, but he did call game. Somewhere Paul Pierce was like, that's my team. That's my guy. Woo, LeBron sucks. I hate LeBron. He not even in my top 15 players all time. I'm better than LeBron. We broke up the original Cavs team. He was running from Miami. He ran to Miami because I'm Paul Pierce. Paul Pierce got to be. I can't believe they let him get on national television and give the takes that he gives, man. It's ridiculous. I really wish I could understand how Paul Pierce goes to sleep at night confident, like, yo, man, I was on TV and I said a word. Like, it don't make sense. Paul Pierce is a top 10 hater. Top 10 hater. I mean, damn, I understand you don't got to worship the floor LeBron walk on, but golly, you ain't got to make it seem like this man just regular. Paul Pierce, like, yo, I scored 50 on LeBron. LeBron had 41 that game. Come on, Paul Pierce. Get it together. Spectrum says Ryan Hollins is bad. No, Ryan Hollins is bad, but he's not on television as much, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Kerry, I remember when Paul Pierce said he had a better career than Wade. I said, yeah, you wildin', man. Pierce was wildin'. I don't know what was going on. I don't know what genjutsu he caught himself in, but Pierce was out here wildin'. Man was tripping. G-Maniac said, where's my pre- and post-game stuff for Miami? The thing is, if I am going to do it for Miami, because I did ask the people to see, hey, if I should do it, I'll most likely just be doing a post-game sort of situation, because the pre-game and for basketball, they be having back-to-backs. That's just a whole lot. Post-games, I think I could do like a recap of the post-game. So I'll see. I hope I'll be able to catch every single Miami game. One can hope. And everybody, if you haven't already left your submission for how much yards you think Drew Brees will have, I've already started. I already got my screenshots here. I got the screenshots here thus far. I got every name, every single prediction thus far. The last one that I saw come in was from F34R saying 276 yards. Oh, let me bring in Malik in here. Let me slide you up in here, Malik. Hopping onto the stream. Tony says 325. DeAndre got 277 on there. Link with 297. Kevin G says 280. CJ, all you had to do was leave your prediction, CJ, and he says 282. But before we continue with that, hey, my man Malik is on the stream. What is going on, brother?
How you doing?
Hey, Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas to you, too.
Yeah, what's going on? What's on your mind?
Watching my Saints play, man. It's tough.
Is it? For your Saints who just had Cameo score his 5th TD of the day?
But we're really inconsistent sometimes. Like the loss to the Eagles should not have happened. Should not have happened.
Correct.
An 82-yard touchdown before the half. I'm like, this is going to be a tough one. And then the Chiefs game, I think we played a little bit better with Drew coming back. Mm-hmm. But playoffs are not our best friend right now. So.
Do you think that they rushed Drew Brees back and he probably shouldn't have played last week?
Yes, but then it's like, I don't want Jameis Winston to start because poppy turnover, and I'm just like, oh, I'm in like such a bind with my team.
Because you're looking at it from the at like you want you want to win in the postseason. Regular season at this point don't matter because you just had 3 straight years of nothing but heartbreak. I mean, last play of the game, 3 straight losses in the postseason. That's brutal. You got a last-second field goal. You had a Minneapolis Miracle. Oh, I should say Minneapolis Miracle, then the last-second field goal, and then, the game-winning touchdown in overtime against Minnesota again. So, at this point, it's Super Bowl or bust, and your quarterback is 40.
Right. And, he's been playing well, and then when he got injured, I was like, okay, well. But I'm proud that we beat the Bucs twice because I was always tired of the hype that they were getting coming out. So, I was like, we still run the South. It's not too much of an issue. And then we sweep Tom Brady, and everyone's like, oh, we forgot the Saints were still in the NFC South.
Yeah, they were disrespecting you guys during the offseason because when Tampa Bay became the New England Patriots again and became the Golden State Buccaneers. I love how the background got you looking like you anointed, the light behind your head. You guys are, here comes the Saints fan. Kamara's got 5 touchdowns. Put the light behind him. I was looking at the when the Saints were coming in, I was not liking the disrespect that they were getting because they made it seem like Tampa Bay was going to roll in the division, and y'all took care of business. And I'll say this about Saints fans because I went to New Orleans last year. Y'all love y'all some Saints football. Every house got the Saints insignia outside. I went to a New Orleans preseason game. They played against Miami. It was sold out. It was. I thought it was the NFC Championship. People were screaming. It was it's a preseason game. People were losing their mind. They had somebody. I think it was like 5 guys were shirtless. They were just missing one friend because they had the Saints written on them, but they had no S at the end, or maybe the S guy was supposed to be in the front. Whatever the case was, y'all love y'all football down there.
Yeah, we do. And the same thing with me, man. When I saw Tom Brady going to Tampa, I'm like, okay, cool. And then everyone started all these weapons, and I'm like, well, Marshawn Lattimore can check Mike Evans. Chris Godwin, we not worried about it. And then we picked up some offseason trades, and I was really happy when we got Quan Alexander. It was after the Bucs game, but I was like, okay, we got a good linebacker. Now we got DeMario Davis, and we got Quan Alexander. Good Pro Bowlers. So now I was like, okay, we're good. And then I'm just like, man, this is late in the season where we'll just lose games we shouldn't even lose.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And I'm just looking at it like, God, why do we keep losing these games, especially with the Eagles? Because I'm like, it's Jalen Hurts played well. Mm-hmm. Kudos to him. But I was just like, defensively, we couldn't get to him.
Yeah,
and that's our strength is getting to the quarterback and getting.
Because your D line is very, very, very good, and they don't. Not only do they get to the quarterback, they get to the QB fast. So you would assume, and if I'm not mistaken, that was Jalen Hurts' first start because the game before he had relieved Carson Wentz. So in this guy's first start, you mean to tell me you was able to go and get yourself a huge W against the Saints of all teams? And the thing that didn't make sense to me was, it looked like your offense was so inconsistent. Like they completely overlooked. They must have just been looking towards Kansas City because they didn't run what they usually run.
Right.
So I was confused.
And having Taysom Hill is it's good, but it's also one of those things where it's like, how long is it going to work for? Like, how long are teams going to realize, okay, we see Taysom Hill come in, what is our package going to be, who we're going to bring in, how are we going to stop it? And I'm like, it's always QB powers or a read.
Yeah.
You don't have to be a genius, especially in the NFL, to realize, I know how to stop this.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now I'm like, we need him to throw the ball. And I call him White Lamar because that's basically what he does, is just run that ball. And I'm like, he gets it.
Yeah, pretty much. Because the thing about Taysom Hill is you don't go in expecting him to pass. I mean, the guy didn't throw a touchdown until this season, and he's already 30. So when he took over as a starter, a lot of people are like, oh, I can't wait, because you see this guy who benefits off of gadget plays, so you just assume he's just going to come in and it's still going to work. Oh, no. You can tell he has the ability to throw, but he's not a very good thrower of the football. He plays the role he plays for a reason.
And that was my worry last year when we had Teddy Bridgewater after Drew got injured. And I'm like, like it's Teddy. Now Teddy was a good. I told my friends, I was like, Teddy's a Pro Bowler, but how well is he going to play? We beat Seattle, who was already looking pretty stacked, and I'm like, okay, good win. Then he goes 5 straight, and I'm like,
yeah, you're like,
maybe we're doing
yeah,
something.
maybe you got somebody, but then you knew it was only a matter of time. In off season, he was going to go.
Right.
And on top of that, he won 5 of his starts. But you guys should have beaten the Rams last year too. They stripped you guys of the strip sack. It should have been a fumble recovery for a touchdown back the other way. They gave you guys the ball, but those points, that was pivotal.
It's hard too because you just look at it. It's like, are they against us, or is it just one of those things where like you just scratch your head and be like, okay. And I'm not a ref, so I can't tell you, yeah, make a good call. It's just, you know more than I do. But playing the sport, you're like,
yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
You can't, because then you're like, why take the points away and still give us the ball? Just kill the play and all and go from that. But the thing is, I'm really interested about is if Drew does retire and we start off and we start with Jameis. I thought of it like this: Jameis had a terrible offensive line in Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot fault him. Now, yes, when he had time, he made errant throws. But I'm curious to see how our quarterbacks coach, because if you've had Drew Brees as your quarterback for years, mm-hmm. how well do you think? And now Jameis is a national champion back in Florida. So it's not like he's a complete bust. But now we're looking at it like, man, do you think we could do it with Jameis Winston after Drew retires?
I think it'll be very tough because it's not going to be a lateral move. I mean, when you talk about Drew Brees, you're talking about one of the greatest of all time. And when he retires, he's going to have all of the records. Brady's right there with him. But Drew, for all intents and purposes, he's going to have more yardage. If I'm not mistaken, he just broke the 80,000 yard mark tonight.
Yes,
he just broke it tonight. So you're moving from Drew Brees to Jameis Winston, and the one knock on Jameis is his judgment. That's always been his knock because he tries to force things when it doesn't need to be forced. But New Orleans, in my opinion, has better pieces than Winston had in Tampa because Evans is a dog. Godwin really just started coming on. But they didn't have that consistent back there since maybe what was it? No. They had who was the guy? It was a smaller guy. I'm forgetting his name. It escapes me. But he was there back a couple years back, and he was Doug Martin. He was there. He was there back, and he was all right. But now you're in New Orleans. You got Camaro behind you. You've got Michael Thomas, Emmanuel Sanders, who's no slouch. Jared Cook, I don't know how much longer he's going to play, but he's not a problem either. They know how to gadget in Taysom Hill, so he's got the pieces around him to where he should be able to succeed. So I don't know what they're going to do moving forward, if they're going to alter their complete offense from what they've been doing with Drew, because it's a lot of high-volume passes, but now it's less and less because you finally got that running game that's consistent.
Yeah.
Because with Ingram, it was good. Kamara, it's great. So you just got to be honest. No slight on Ingram. I love Ingram's game. Adrian Peterson kind of hates, but I love his game. But
when we got rid of him, I was like, why? I was like, he's so good. But then I was like, then we got Latavius Murray. Mm-hmm. Now Latavius Murray is a lot faster than Ingram, so I'm like, okay, this may work. And I was just like, I was skeptical about it. But we went 13-3 that year, so I was like, it wasn't the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. And you guys leading by 11 right now with a little bit over 8 minutes left to play. So I don't know if they want Kamara to go for 6. He just had a hell of a broken tackle just there. So I don't know what's going to happen. It might be the shoes.
Yeah. But what about your Steelers? And I was talking to my friend because he's a Steelers fan. And I saw Monday night's game. And I was just like, man, this really happened.
It's very brutal because I'll say this much. Defensively, I love the defensive side of the ball, regardless of all of the injuries that they're dealing with. I mean, when you lose your inside linebacker, Devin Bush was gone early in the season. Spillane steps up and he takes over. He's doing great, and then he's gone. and he's on IR now. Then you have your Vince Williams, who's an inside linebacker. He tests positive for COVID, so he's gone for 2 games. He's just now about to return. Then you have Bud Dupree. He's gone, for the season as well. Joe Hayden had missed a game, and then people are banged up left and right, but everybody deals with injuries. The problem is when you have your key pieces that are starting to be gone. And the defense is still competent. They're stepping up. They're doing their job. But the complete offense is ass. Fell off of a mat.
That defense, like last year, defense carried you guys, especially because Minka Fitzpatrick played amazing. I was surprised at how well he played coming from Miami, because I think in that kind of realm, we were like, is he going to be a bust, basically? Comes to Pittsburgh, I'm like, man. Yeah,
that's sometimes you learn, styles, make players, certain schemes and things of that nature, and make players. Because when he was in Miami, you're sitting there like, damn, you was this monster at Alabama, and here you are, you're just mundane. Granted, it was only 1 season, but still, you expected certain plays to be made, because when he came in, you saw certain secondary guys who just came in and balled, like Jamal Adams, first season, put the league on notice. Derwin James, Eddie Jackson, all these different guys, they came in and you saw like, yo, they got potential. With Minka, it was, I don't know, it's kind of inconsistent. Went to Pittsburgh, sun blew up. But then this year on the offensive side of the ball for Pittsburgh, they haven't had a 100-yard rusher since week 6. And they're not even attempting to run the football there. There's inconsistency with the wide receivers. I mean, you drop 18 passes in 3 games. Something's got to give.
That's a big one. Yeah. And then with that, you're looking at it like this, because you have Eric Ebron coming from Indianapolis, who was great. He was a Pro Bowler coming from there. So I was like, okay, good pick. And then Juju's at that number 1. And now I'm like, okay, cool. And then I'll just see you got drop passes. And it hurt for me, too, because I had Chase Claypool on my fantasy, and I was like, "Oh man, you cannot be serious." Just dropping.
Yeah, it's a lot of inconsistency, and on top of that, there's moments where Ben will miss passes where he'll overthrow. Well, rarely does he overthrow, but he'll underthrow guys, because there was about, I'd have to say, over the course of the past 4 games, there's been 6 touchdowns that he has just completely missed. Whether it's underthrowing somebody or not even looking at them, it's bad. So they need to figure that out.
That game I saw, man, I was like, he didn't look like he was comfortable, and they were getting to him, and that was what I noticed. During that 11-game streak, you necessarily couldn't get to him because the ball was out of his hands, and he had good receivers. But that game, he had the ball way too long, and I'm like, there's no way they're getting to him like that. And this is Cincinnati with Ryan Finley out of all people. If this is Joe Burrow, I told him, I was like, if this is Joe Burrow, this is a whole different game.
Yeah, most likely. It's because what they were doing with Finley, and what was succeeding with Finley was they had him damn near run like a read option sort of situation. He was keeping the football, he was running left and right, and Pittsburgh just wasn't getting home. They only had 1 sack or maybe 2 on the game. They're leading the league in sacks. You would assume there's Finley in there. You should have 5 sacks, but they just weren't getting home, and that just shows the incompetent offense that blessed Cincinnati with 3 short fields in the first half. I mean, what are you going to do,
Yeah, no, definitely. Turnovers were a big one in that one. Having 3 turnovers, you can't do that, especially because in the first half, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, they can come back. And it just went from downhill from there, and I was like, "There's no way."
Yeah, man, it's something. But your Saints call timeout. I think they're gonna try to get Camaro in there for the 6th TD. So you're on the brink of No, it looked like Camara's still on the sideline. I think they're gonna do something with Taysom Hill, but.
Wow, we just need the division so we can.
Well, there it is. Yeah, Camara's still on the sideline, but there it is. But I would say I appreciate you for hopping on the stream, man. Continue to have yourself a happy holiday, have yourself a happy New Year, and good luck to your Saints in the postseason, because you guys did qualify already, so we don't have to ask the question of if you're gonna make it or not.
Right. Thank you.
For sure, man. Have yourself a good night.
You as well.
Oh, well, there it is. I mean, did they get in? Yes, they did. I think, that's a touchdown. Taysom Hill done made it in. Kamara didn't score his 6th. I don't know if Kamara looked upset or what it is. He's so emotionless right now. I wonder if Kamara started himself on his own fantasy team, if he was in the if he done made it to the championship of his own fantasy team if he started himself. I always wondered if players have ever benched themselves. I remember Cam Newton had a conversation. Was it with DJ Moore? No, he was talking with Steve Smith, and Steve Smith was telling Cam Newton if he should start. I think it was DJ Moore. You want to, yeah. JJ said, you want to you love Taysom, but you wanted Kamara to get 6. I can't blame you. I don't want him to get 6 too. You got to go for it. Why not? You're in the position. Give the man the football. Let him go for it. Why not? Right now, Drew Brees is sitting on 270 yards. Let's take a look right now. Let's see who guessed 270. Jeffrey got 270. My man, Universal Champion. You celebrated a birthday this month. You might be celebrating with a little bit of, goddamn it. Yeah, there you are. You might be celebrating with stuff with an Amazon gift card right there, Jeffrey. Right now, you sitting on, you're the first one to say that prediction for 270. So we'll see if Drew Brees holds with that as his passing total. Could win yourself a little bit of a prize here, there, fella. And you guys who are watching on YouTube, we're still doing giveaways throughout the entire night. But in order to qualify, you got to download that Hot Mic app. Use the promo code Adonis. Jay said the Nets are whipping the Celtics' ass. Well, God, it was just a 10-point differential. How the hell did it done ballooned to nearly 20? And they can't get a basket inside. That's a shame. What are these Brooklyn jerseys? What is going on the side? It looked like the Rockets insignia from the mid 2000s. Such a bizarre jersey for the Brooklyn Nets. I don't know how to feel about it. I feel like they brought it into a third grade classroom and they just started scribbling on the side. That's a very bizarre jersey. I don't know how to feel about it. It's the city uniform, but there it is. Time left in the Brooklyn-Boston is 4:37 left on the clock here. Oh, the Lakers and Mavs. Oh, the game started at 8. Oh, so we're just going to be hanging out. Yeah, the lead by the balloon to 20. It looked like you got to take the L out of love it. It's over, brother. DeAndre said you just need 7 yards. We'll see. Excite said the Saints smell like booty. Let me tell you something. The Saints smell like booty. You might want them to take a shit on you because they out here playing sensational on Christmas. Defense, not so much. I mean, they've crunched down in the second half. First half was kind of iffy, but they've since crunched down and played some good football. Let's see. Peyton wants the Brooklyn chant. Peyton wants the Brooklyn chant. Oh, Dragoon, I see you now, bro. I see you, bro. You've been asking for the chiseling of the Chiseled Adonis for a while. I actually got to do that, man. I got to stop procrastinating. What's wrong with me? Am I in a genjutsu? Got to get my head out of my own ass. But we're gonna bring Dragoon up in here. And if you're watching on YouTube, you want to hop on the stream, you got to download that Hot Mic app. Use the promo code Adonis, all right? And get on the app. Let's see who's gonna win this here money. 4 minutes remain. Right now, Jeffrey has an opportunity to win himself that gift card. So we're going to have to take a little bit of time to see if Drew Brees will throw another completion or possibly take a sack. But we'll find out. But Dragoon is in the building. How is it going? And unfortunately, wearing that Vikings hat, man, your Vikings not doing too good.
No, they're not doing great today, unfortunately.
Down by 18. Do you think there could be another Minneapolis miracle, but this time in New Orleans?
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to happen tonight. Too many injuries and too inconsistent this year for sure.
Oh boy, man, you guys started off very rough, thus far. Oh, something done happened to your screen. I don't know what's going on. I still hear you though, but something I don't know what happened in the beginning of the season for you guys. It was just completely rough. I mean, you still had Dalvin Cook was balling, but for the most part, that offense, well, it seemed like it was very inconsistent. The defense, there was nothing that was there. So what do you think the problem was in the first half that you guys were able to get fixed in the second half?
If you listen to Kirk Cousins, he does a podcast every week, but he was saying that he said a very consistent problem with our offense was we were going for way too many deep balls, way too many, home run balls. We needed to get more of the singles and the doubles, more of the slants and underneath routes. The more of our tight ends, the more of, slants to Thielen and Jefferson because they're such great route runners. But we just weren't utilizing the tools on offense properly.
And you think once you guys started to focus in on probably taking advantage of the pieces that you had, like Jefferson blew up and then now he's a Pro Bowl. And I don't think Thielen got into the Pro Bowl when he should have, which is confusing. I don't know how the hell he didn't make it. But now you see the offense really working, and Kyle Rudolph's not even playing, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I don't even think he's playing. He might have gotten hurt or things of that nature, but whatever the case is, your offense, it finally started to find that flow, but it might be a little too late.
Yep.
But how do you feel about the defense? Because remember, a few years back, they were one of the better defenses in the league consistently because, it's a Mike Zimmer-led defense. Of course, they're going to go out there and do their jobs. But now it seems like that's the Achilles heel of this ball club.
Yeah. What I think is personally there's been way too many injuries on the defensive side because we lost Daniil Hunter right away at the start of the year, not to mention about 4 or 5 starters left in free agency, so you got to account for that as well. But losing Daniil Hunter for the season was a huge loss. We obviously traded for Unique Ngakoue right at the start of the season. When we traded for him, immediately I said, 1-year rental. Immediately, I knew it. But then, of course, I didn't expect him to be out in 6 games going to Baltimore.
Yeah, it was just like that. I was like, wait a minute. This guy just got here. He barely sweat in the uniform, and he's already going. It's crazy.
For sure. But, yeah, and
then... And then you also got to take into account, special teams. I mean, Dan Bailey did you guys no favors. Well, he's already been gone, but he did you guys no favors.
For sure.
Yeah, missing 4 field goals. Well, 3 field goals and 1 extra point. So it's bad. You guys just got to figure it out. I mean, unfortunately, I don't think. Well, if you lose this game, then you're officially eliminated.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. So it's 2 minutes and 21 seconds. They'll probably get a touchdown. No, I guess not. But we'll have to see what they're going to do here because, I mean, this the season. As we were talking with, Chicago fan a little bit earlier, he's optimistic after having you guys out. Now it's a battle against Arizona. But what do you think? How do you feel about this upcoming season? Where do you think that, they need to address in the draft or maybe free agency?
Yeah, I know it's a bit cliche, but there's a lot to look forward to on this team. A lot of rookies. We had 15 draft picks this year, and we drafted 15 people. And I believe I'd say at least 14 of those guys at least are still on the team or on the practice squad somewhere. And that's saying something. Sam, I believe at one point this year we were starting, I think 4 to maybe 7 rookies on defense, which is absolutely astounding because I believe that was the game when we were playing Green Bay, and we beat Green Bay that week and really turned our season around. But it's really astounding what Mike Zimmer's done with defense. That being said, I think Mike Zimmer needs to go. I think Rick Spielman needs to go. I think we need a whole turnaround at the top.
Okay, all right. So, because a lot of people have been saying, although Zimmer has been one of the most successful Vikings coaches since I think probably Dennis Green in the late '90s and early 2000s. Before I think it was Tice that took over as the coach. So ever since then, I think all right, Zimmer's done his thing, but it's about time. I agree with you. I think it's about time for him to go. But who do you think can walk right in to those fill those shoes to make it a lateral move so you're not in a complete rebuild mode?
Yeah, it's really tough because what I think this team could really utilize is a high octane, high offense, young offensive minded coach. But I don't think, that would make the cleanest transition from Zimmer, who is the most defensive, the most, hard nosed guy as far as head coaches go, moving into somebody. I know Eric Bieniemy is a big name for head coaching candidates, and I think some people like his aspect of coming to coach and getting the most out of guys like Dalvin Cook and Justin Jefferson.
I was thinking that as well, because I was thinking with Bieniemy, I don't think he's going to do a lateral move to where he's going to be an offensive coordinator for a different organization. I think it's just Chiefs that he would be an offensive coordinator for, and then ultimately become a head coach. So it's going to be very interesting to see how things play out, because if anything, you guys need somebody who can step right in and keep that team contending, because you've got a good football team. It was just you had a tough break in the first half of the season. Oh, wow, I got a fight breaking out over here. What's going on? Oh, boy, people don't want their season to be over. But I think this could be a touchdown. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It looked like oh, yeah, that's definitely – I'm not too sure. We probably have to see from a different angle if he got that Santonio Holmes kind of bottom of the football in. It really depends. This is a tough one here to call for a touchdown. I'm not sure, man, but you're Minnesota. You guys got to up.
Anybody who knows these two teams, it goes back to 2009 with that whole Brett Favre and the Saints thing in the NFC Championship game, and it's been a grievance since then. But we got those two playoff victories over in the last 3 years, and I'll tell you those.
Oh yeah, I could imagine, because Bounty Gate, that was brutal, and till this day, I remember watching that game, and it was wild because it was only a matter of time before Brett did what he did, because you saw it 2 years prior when he was in Green Bay, and then there's Corey Webster right there. He doesn't need to throw it, but Brett's going to be Brett. When he was rolling right and he threw it back left, I said, oh, no, it's over, because I loved Adrian Peterson. I always wanted to see him go out there and get himself a Super Bowl. But at the time, the story of New Orleans was so crazy. So I was like, all right, we'll see what happens. But you guys got redemption in the postseason. But unfortunately, now the Saints have an opportunity to get redemption themselves.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Super Bowls are just our kryptonite. We went to 4 in the 70s, dropped them all. I believe, if I'm not incorrect here, the last time the Vikings won a championship was the year before the merger to form the NFL.
Yeah, when they went to I believe they went to they won the NFL championship, then they lost against the Chiefs. In Super Bowl 4. In Super Bowl 4. Yeah, I forget who the quarterback was, but I heard he was an awesome guy. I heard he was a cool guy. I remember watching the missing rings. But yeah, that's brutal, man. It's been very tough. You guys, just like Philly, they finally had their moment in 2017. Hopefully for the Vikings, it'll happen. Because the one thing you don't want to be is that 70-year-old, 60-year-old guy like, oh, I've been waiting my whole life for this. And now you're old and gray. You can't even go to the game. You can barely stand up. You don't want to be like that. But you guys got an upside. You got young guys. Hopefully it can happen during the reign of Kirk Cousins. But if not, you could get a lateral move at quarterback and bring somebody in.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of people have been trying to say, let's get rid of Cousins. But I'm on the train of Cousins isn't really the problem here. He's obviously not that upper echelon of quarterbacks, the Patrick Mahomes, the Russell Wilsons, the Deshaun Watsons, but he's right there with the guys that are like the Matt Ryans. And even, I don't want to compare him to Tom Brady's or Drew Brees's, obviously he's not at that status, but, the Matt Ryans and guys like that aren't so mobile, but can throw the ball pretty well. He's one of the best deep ball passers in the entire league, and I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for that most of the time.
I think it's probably because of the primetime record and things of that nature. So because he doesn't, whenever the world sees him, it's been either mundane over the past few years, and when he has his best games, it's just localized television. So the people in Minnesota, they're like, "Did you see what happened?" Everybody said, "No, I didn't." So that's where the issue happens. People who actually, us who follow sports, we follow football. It's like, oh, we see he's better than what they're making it seem that he is. But like you said, he's not in that elite area. He's still got a little bit more to do, but he's way above average. He's definitely above average. He's not run of the mill. I mean, if you put your franchise in the hands of Kirk Cousins, he'll win you some games. You're not going to be, drafting high, but get you to the postseason. We'll see how far he goes. But unfortunately, the way it's looking right now, it might not happen, this season. But I could wish you guys the best moving forward. But I'm excited for your Vikings team, and Dalvin Cook, he's a touchdown machine. So, we'll see what happens in the future, man. But thanks for hopping on to the stream.
I don't want to take up too much of your time and whatnot. I don't know if I'm going to start moving out here. Obviously, the game's coming to an end. But I'll start moving out here. I want to leave by saying have a Merry Christmas, everybody. Have a Happy New Year. Thank you.
Absolutely, man. Have a Happy New Year. Merry Christmas to you as well, for you and yours, man. Later, man. That was awesome, man. It's unfortunate, you had your Vikings, have to take an L, but everybody gonna get in that death note at one point. Hopefully, they could be. It'd be a hell of a story if they had themselves a miracle just now, man. Imagine that with 2:05 left, the Vikings pull off the unthinkable. That'd be some. Let's see how much yards Drew Brees sitting on right now. Still on 270. He throw a completion here, Jeffrey. You better hope for nothing but incomplete passes in order to retain you a gift card, so you don't lose it. And the Nets walk away with the victory over the Celtics. Celtics got their first L. Damn, Drew Brees gonna throw. Wide open. There it is. Jeffrey done lost his money, and that's gonna be the game. Most likely. Oh, wait a minute. They're inside the 5. Camaro might get another shot. I mean, they really could just take a bunch of knees and end this game. So we'll see if the Saints want to be at home. But hell of a pass by Drew Brees there. And that just took the money away from, took the money straight out of the pocket of Jeffrey. You just lost your gift card, Jeffrey. You lost your gift card. That had to be about a 40-yard gain. Tony says 311. Yes, it is 311. 311 is a total now. Let's see who. And you know what? Sean Payton might just run up that score too. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Let's see if anybody done wrote 312 on the initial screenshots here. I see a 300. I said 312. It's 311. I'm in a Genjutsu. Oh, Kajon got 310. He right there. Kajon had 310. Let's see. Kajon had 310. He was right there. F3 say, yeah, you needed 6. Instead, he got you with 40. Yeah, DeWillie got 316. Let's see. Hopefully. Because as we all know, if you don't got it exact, it'll be the closest one who walk away with it. Yeah, Kajon got 310. Yeah, he's right there. He is right there. Oh, Whoopsie got 312. Well, what do you know? Yeah, Whoopsie got 312. He's right there. So it's Kajon and Whoopsie are both the closest ones. We'll see what Drew Brees and what they do coming out of the 2-minute warning. If they're going to run that football, or perhaps just take knees and end this game. Because Drew Brees can run a play action, but I don't know. What do we want? We want Camaro to go for 6? I want Camaro to go for 6. Well, here we go. They're not in victory formation. I think they're going to hand it to Camaro here. And there it is. Camaro wants 6. He's got it. There's 6. There's 6. NFL record. Alvin, Shinsuke Nakamura. The music gonna be playing tonight. Well, I should say tomorrow. The most since 1929. Damn. Ernie Nevis was out here scoring 6 touchdowns in a game during the Great Depression. Alvin Kamara says we may be in a pandemic. It's not quite the Great Depression, but damn it, I'm scoring touchdowns as the unchiseled Adonis stands up shirtless. A 50 burger on Christmas, 6 TDs for Kamara. 6. How many times was Booker T world champion? 6 times, 6 times, 6 times, 6 times, 6 times, 6 times, 6 times. How many championships do Cowboys fans won? 6 rings, 6 rings, 6 rings, 6 rings, 6 rings, 6 rings. But Alvin Shinsuke Nakamura wants 6 tugs, 6 tubs, 6 TDs. And it sounds like the unchiseled Adonis nearly fell on his own pee in the bathroom. Jay said Kamara's rubbing his nutsack all over the Vikings defense. That ain't no lie. Kamara rubbing his nutsack on the Vikings defense twofold. He took out his left testicle, took out his right testicle, his entire nutsack, his entire taint. Then he proceeded to take both butt cheeks, one by one, and then roll his gluteal cleft all over their face. All kinds of grinding motions on the faces of the Vikings defense. Doing them dirty. Took him to the laundromat. He's doing their defense dirty. God damn. On Christmas, they done did him like that. And what's crazy is Kamara could have had 7. He could have had 7. That is wild, man. That has to put him in front of, that got to give him the lead for the most touchdowns on the year, at least on the ground, because he came in with 10. Kamara came into this game with, how many did he have? Oh, no, he only had 4. He only had 4 TDs, rushing TDs. No, how many rushing TDs did he have? He came into this game with 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, he came into this game with 10. That's going to give him 16. And on top of that, he still got 5 through the air. So now he's got 21 total TDs. And Derrick Henry on the ground, I think he had 15. I think Derrick Henry got 15 on the season. This Kamara now has 16 on the ground. Derrick Henry got 15. Dalvin Cook came into this game with 15 on the ground. Golly. All kinds of TDs. Dalvin Cook this game only had 1, so they're tied now. They tied at the top. Kamara in 1 game done put him there. He tried to steal Dalvin Cook's first team All-Pro. He tried to steal Dalvin Cook's first team All-Pro. A 50 burger. Wow. He has 56. Wow, damn. He's got 56 fantasy points. Sheesh. 56 fantasy. If you played against Alvin Kamara on fantasy today, I apologize. I apologize. You must be having a rough day. Somebody 57.7 in one league. JG says he has 70 points in his league. God damn. And it looking like the Vikings are getting ready to be written into the death note. Damn. Ain't that a shame? I will be watching SmackDown because the Lakers game is starting at 8. I'm gonna be setting up my laptop right now so I could go and stream SmackDown. So I'll have it running right next to me because I can't miss out on the blue brand. The blue brand. Oh, Kirk's on the move. Better get rid of the football. Did he get out the tackle box? I hope so. Devin says you losing 56.20 to 16.50 already because of Kamara, and we only one game in. Damn. PC says Madden bought a $1+ his Madden overall. I'll say this much. Chad Johnson going to show up and have to say something because I think he's working with Madden in the changing of the ratings. Dominic put 2 on and said Alvin Shinsuke Nakamura himself outscored Minnesota. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? That's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, Jefferson. Oh, no. I hope it's just. Oh, boy. You hope that's not nothing serious, man. It looked like it's like a calf sort of situation. You hope it's nothing serious. I know it's towards the end of the season, but that'll have major implications if it's something serious. I hope the brother all right. But 4th and 10 here, I mean, Minnesota, it's all about pride right now. Hopefully Jefferson's all right. Unfortunately, he's not going to be available for this particular play. They're going to throw it underneath to Thielen. Is he going to move the chains? Absolutely not. Participating in the Frank Costanza challenge. Whoa, he's holding his Achilles. Is he okay? Oh, he just got a limp there. Yeah, he seemed to be all right, but take the L out of Lover. It's over, brother. Minnesota gave up 52 points, the most since 1963. Yeah, it looked like, you know what, Dragoon, Christmas may have came. I don't want to say Christmas came early because, damn it is Christmas. Mike Zimmer might just mess around and lose his job tonight or possibly tomorrow morning. That's a hell of a way to go out. Yeah, 52 points. Damn. 311 for Drew Brees, though. 311 for Drew Brees. And Kajon was the closest one first. Damn. That's brutal. That's a hell of a loss. That's one way to go out. One man alone. They at Elimination Station now. Kaysen said, have I enjoyed my Christmas? I have. It's been all right. I mean, there's no presents, but it was all right. DeWillie, yeah, you had 316, man. You was on your Stone Cold Steve Austin. Looks like it didn't work out in your favor because of Drew Brees went out there and I did it for The Rock. I did it for the people and screwed you over. Did you dirty there, brother? DeAndre had 313. Just missed out there, brother. Damn. Alvin Kamara went out there and it looked like the Vikings defense needed some law enforcement. They needed the police. 6 TDs. Wait, Tony says the stat line was 22 rushes, 155, and 6 TDs. God damn. Yeah, I might have to do the Crimea River on the Vikings, man, because damn, that is brutal. They got they ass whipped. Oh, look like the patriarchal seed providing Adonis is exiting the premises. Spectrum says that Mike Zimmer might participate in the Craig challenge and get fired on his day off. Hell, he just might. He's going to be home with the family tomorrow. It's about to be over. Kamara really has 6. What's interesting is when I was in New Orleans, ironically enough, I had an Uber driver who was driving us to when I was getting ready to leave, driving me to the airport. He actually knew Alvin Kamara. They're great friends. So that was hilarious to me. I'm like, wow, that's funny. I had went to the game the day prior. I don't think Camaro played because it was a third preseason game. Actually, no, the third preseason game is usually when the starters play. But I can't remember what the deal was. Camaro didn't play. I can't remember if he played or not. Escapes me. But yeah, he was good friends with Alvin Kamara, so that was interesting. Good conversation. But Kajon, you all said winner because it is the first. You were the closest one first. So you are the winner of the Amazon gift card. Let me get my hands on your email. I believe send me your email. Just write your email in the chat room, and then I will have my team send you out an Amazon gift card. Casey said, am I coming back for SmackDown? I'm not leaving. I'm staying. We rolling straight through. I got the laptop that we watch TLC on ready to go right now. Jay said, you just realized we didn't get a big ass 7 tonight. You're right. We didn't get a big ass 7. Saving it for the postseason. I got you, Kajon. Got you right now. Sending it. But Minnesota, unfortunately, getting written down in that death note, man. I got your email here. Okay. There we go. All right. So I'll have my people contact you. And you'll have your hands on that gift card. Oh, Kijon said you've been a fan since 2017. That's what's up, man. That is what's up. Mac password. You know, the only Apple product I have in my house, well, then again, that I've actually spent my own money on has been this MacBook. Everything else is Team Droid, Team PC. But then again, you know, sometimes PC don't do me no favors. Nanny. Telling me I can't log in. What did you guys think of? I saw a lot of back and forth on social media about Randy's Firefly Funhouse Inferno match. I thought it was, you know, a consensus sort of agreement that everybody liked the match. Turns out a lot of people didn't, which was news to me. So now I'm curious. What did you guys think of the Orton Fiend match? Because I want to see what the overall consensus is for that match. Because I was shocked that there were a lot of people who didn't like it. Matthew says, do I think Alvin should win Offensive Player of the Week in the NFC? I mean, damn, right now, he's obviously the front runner with 6 TDs. I mean, kind of hard to top that. We'll have to see. Right now, he's a front runner. I mean, but we only had 1 game played. The Chiseled Adonis says the ending was fire. I see what you did there. Jeffrey says the Firefly Firehouse, probably Firehouse. Inferno match was perfect. That's a fair assessment. Clyde said you thought the match was good storytelling considering all the history. I agree. Hunter says it wasn't the best, but it was enjoyable. That's fair. Tom the Sim said you liked the match. The RKO on the Fiend was legendary. I agree with that. Oh, Tony, you've been watching since 2018. That's what's up, man. Spectrum said people probably didn't like it because they didn't know the type of match, and the USA Network wanted from what the USA wanted from WWE. No, it was on TLC. Yeah, it was on TLC. Like D Ruff said, it was on TLC. But yeah, if you guys just tuned into the stream, earlier in the day, we had 3 games already that have been played. Miami, the Miami Heat, they beat the New Orleans Pelicans. Milwaukee Bucks beat the Golden State Warriors. The Brooklyn Nets beat the Boston Celtics, and just now the New Orleans Saints eliminated the Minnesota Vikings from playoff contention, where you saw Alvin Shinsuke Nakamura score 6 TDs. Joshua Cook says you thought the match had a very unique ending. It was very shocking. I agree. I liked the match. I really did. I should say I liked the ending, because initially when we were live and we were talking like, yo, why is the Inferno, why is the fire outside on the barricade? That kind of defeats the purpose, because you're giving them too much free real estate. You got to shorten off where the people should be able to go. But I think the ending worked. I think it worked because the Fiend, the character of it is this indestructible, unable to be beat kind of character. If it was Bray Wyatt versus Randy Orton and Orton lit him on fire, it wouldn't work. That's stupid. But because the Fiend is supposed to be this monster of a character, him getting burned alive and killed is all right. Here's where my problem is, though. They can't rush him back. They cannot afford to rush him back. And when he does come back, because he will, have him sell the flame, the burning. Maybe he doesn't have hair anymore. Maybe the skin is welted up or something of that nature. The makeup team going to have to start to earn their pay. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Oh, look like this game fixing to start real soon. But we're going to do ourselves another giveaway here. Total score prediction for the Lakers and the Nuggets. Not right now, but we're going to wait until, the first quarter obviously is fixing to tip off. And from that point, we'll have ourselves our prediction. Oh, wow. LeBron needs 35 points to pass Kobe for the most Christmas points all time. Yeah, LeBron fixing to get more than 30. God damn. He need 35. LeBron needs 35 to pass Kobe on Chris. There's no way LeBron's not going to pass him tonight. What's the over-under? How y'all feeling? Over-under LeBron, over-under 35 points tonight. How y'all feeling? Over-under LeBron tonight, over-under. What are y'all feeling? Peyton says, did the contest start? No, the contest didn't start yet. There's 3.5 minutes until they go to the game. The tip-off itself, probably about, I'd say, maybe 11 minutes. Ross says over. Amir says under. Ahmed, Jeffrey says over. Jamel says over. Sean says over. DeAndre says 37. Solomon says over. Lee Great says under. Shadid says over. Keith says under. Spectrum says LeBron gonna get 35 and a triple-double. Ken Roy says at least 38. Joshua says over. Devon says under. Tony says 38 tonight for him. Jay said you meant to say under. All right. Ahmed says it's going to be close. All right. D Ruff says he might score 40 just because. I agree with you. That sentiment right there. Evo says, imagine if he get 34. That'd be hilarious. But there's no way LeBron doesn't know. I think if he knows, he's going to go for it. Kevin put $3.99 on say, man, KD and Kyrie gave my team that work. Yes, indeed they did. Yes, indeed they did. I look forward to watching the highlights back. I'm going to try. I'm doing extensive. My basketball commentary is going to be different this year, man. Basketball commentary is going to be different this year. I want it to be much more detailed, because the problem with basketball is there's only so much you can do. Like with the football, so many different elements happen, so the commentaries can always be different. Basketball, it is tough. If you're doing back-to-back game, there's only so many things you can spotlight. So now I'm going to have to, the way I'm going to do it is going to be completely different now. I have to rework the entire thing. I got to get creative. It's going to be an arduous task, but damn it, you do it for the lulls, as they say. In the early 2010s. Christmas commentary, yes, indeed. Last year, I don't think I did Christmas commentary. And that was like the first time in like 2 years or something like that. So I didn't do it. But this time around, I got to do it. I got to bring back the commentary. And the college football playoffs is coming up as well. So this is about to be a very, very busy next 2 weeks. And I'm trying to go on a road trip during the week. So I'm about to be working while in a car. Solomon says, am I doing commentary for the Christmas games? I most likely will be. I don't know if I want to do everything in a separate video rather than have everything compiled. But if I have it compiled, I have to rewatch all of the games and try to get all the sideline stuff, because just the highlights itself isn't really going to be able to, do the job. Hunter says, why did you forget about Tribute to the Troops? I did too. When I saw highlights of Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks together, I'm like, when the hell did this happen? Because this didn't happen on a SmackDown. This didn't happen on a Raw. It wasn't on NXT. It was Tribute with the Troops. All right, well, there it is. Yeah, it was Tribute to the Troops, man. I was hyped when I saw the highlights. I actually had to go rewatch the entire show. K. Benz says, when is ESPN hiring me? Hell, I'll tune in every time. It'll never happen. It'll never happen. My only chance would be a Celebrity All-Star game. I've always said, and I don't really want to work for ESPN. I have no desire to be a professional sports commentator. Your best bet would be like the McAfee route, where I'm just jack of all trades and I do a ton of stuff, because it could work that way. But if I'm regulated to, I'm employed by this company, I got to abide by the rules of this company, it'll never work. I'll be off the air within a month. I said a month like I'm on last past a week. Nancy going to cancel me. They're going to pull up YouTube videos from like 2016. He said this, that me, he said this. We got to get him off of the Diss Network. Tom the Sim said, what was the best WWE match this year? The best match this year. They have a hell of a lot of candidates. Best match this year. War Games was great. Street Profits versus New Day was sensational. Best match this year. I'm about to get stumped. Best match this year. Styles Bryan on SmackDown, that was pretty good too. Sammy Hardy Styles, that was good as well. Bayley Sasha was a good match. There's a lot. It's really pick your poison kind of situation. Boneyard match was great too for a cinematic sort of battle as well. Oh, Diego is in the building. What's going on? Mark says War Games or Royal Rumble. That's fair. A lot of good matches this year, man. How are we feeling about the college football playoffs? Because I think it's about to be the 4th installment of Clemson and Alabama. Actually, would this be 5th? Because Clemson got them in the national championship twice, right? No, Alabama beat them. Then Clemson won. Then Alabama got them back in the first round, if I'm not mistaken. And then Clemson got them again in the national championship. So this would be the 5th time they meet, right? So if this is the 5th, because I think they had, it was between national championships that Alabama shut them out. Yeah, so this would have to be the 5th time. So what do you guys think? Any faith in Notre Dame or Ohio State? Are there any faith in Ohio State and Notre Dame? I think it's a foregone conclusion. Take the L out of Lover. Notre Dame season is over, brother. I don't think they got a chance. Some cremas in here. Tasty beverage. Alabama is looking great from what I've seen, but Clemson is looking all right as well. I think it's the real matchup to see is going to be Clemson, Ohio State. Toast is late to the party. Well, God damn it, Toast. Get with the time. Get here on time. Well, damn. They should have. Oh, wow. They're doing the post-game report instead of showcasing what's happening on SmackDown. It looked like Asuka and Charlotte are going to be on SmackDown. And I'm still waiting for tip-off of the NBA game. Clyde says, I really need to know if Ohio State can win the big games without Urban Meyer. We'll see. We'll see. No Filter says, you're a loyal LSU fan. You cannot pick anybody. All right, that's fair. Do you think LSU will make a resurgence? Because rough season this year. But then again, you could have anticipated that with the amount of starters that they had leaving. Well, that is definitely not the live stream of this SmackDown. Was it already? I went to go look up a live stream for SmackDown, and it's just Roman in a damn cell. Wait, did they already show SmackDown? Because SmackDown is supposed to be Kevin Owens versus Roman Reigns, and they must have already showed SmackDown earlier. Because it's supposed to be Reigns and Kevin Owens in a Hell in a Cell. Yeah, it's pre-taped. They got the entire episode up. Damn. I was looking like, why the hell is it already going? I got the entire show in front. Hey, I ain't going to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it. That's bizarre as hell. Like, literally, the entire show. The cage match is right. Yeah, the results must have already been out. Yeah, it's clipped. Yeah, I ain't going to say nothing. It's not going to be me who spoils it. That's weird. Well, I guess since it's not live, it's kind of people are already going to know the results. Oh, the basketball game getting ready to tip off. All right, so here we go. We are doing another Amazon gift card giveaway for the basketball game. Now, here's what you got to do. If you're watching on YouTube, download the Hot Mic app, use the promo code Adonis, and come over to the Hot Mic app. That way you can put yourself in a possibility to win yourself some prizes. All right, so here's what's going to happen. It's the same that we've been doing throughout the NBA playoffs. What will be the total combined score? And you got to leave that in the chat room. It doesn't have to be 111 to 117. Just combine the numbers together, whether that's 176 points, 212, 217, doesn't matter. You just leave that in the chat room, and then the winner, the closest one, if we don't have an exact number winner, the closest one will win themselves the prize. But remember, it's first come, first serve. So here we go. The line, hey, don't write it. The line starts here. I see a lot of people are already putting their numbers, but until I press the sign to actually write it in the chat room, none of the submissions will count. All right, total points between both teams at the conclusion of this game. So keep your what you think it will be in the, don't press send yet, so you can be at least pop up first, right? So I'm going to do a small countdown, and in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. There you go. Everybody leave your prediction in the chat room. I'm going to start my screenshot so we got, a real-time breakdown of the predictions, but I wish you guys the best. Let's see if you can win. Peyton, last season you had some of the worst luck possible. You were within 5 to 6 points away from winning yourself some cash money and gift cards as well. So we will see. But here we go. May the odds ever be in your favor. And Dallas is already leading 7-2. God damn. If you're watching on YouTube, you're pretty much just doing it for bragging rights over there because you're not going to be able to qualify for the prizes. So make sure you download the Hot Mic app. Use the promo code Adonis. Congratulations to all winners tonight, the Miami Heat, the Brooklyn Nets, the Milwaukee Bucks, and also the New Orleans Saints. DeWillie rolling with 228. We'll see. Hopefully they're not they don't mess around and be 5 points away from your total this time around. If you see them Lakers jerseys, I actually like them. I like these jerseys. Not bad. Step back for Luka. No good. Rebound. AD back the other way comes LeBron and those Lakers. Jay says SmackDown just started. Yeah, I see. Yeah, just started. And there go Reigns going into the cage. I should probably... Let me go back here because I literally this is just it's y'all know it's a cage match. So there's just them inside the cage. Like it's literally the entire show. I have the entire show here. I'm sitting here. I was looking for a live stream. I done found the doggone show. It's crazy. I'm gonna go back to when the match first starts. Luckily, I didn't see any of the victors or anything of that nature. All I know is I saw the conclusion of the match, or I should say I saw the next segment when they had Asuka and Charlotte walking. So we'll find out how that all plays out. But LeBron James needs 35 points tonight to pass Kobe Bryant for the most points on Christmas all time. So I had asked earlier, we're not doing a bet for it, but earlier, over under 35 points for LeBron James tonight. So you can leave your thoughts in the chat room. Slam Donkey in the building says, Merry Christmas. Hey, man, Merry Christmas to you as well. And if anybody wanted to hop onto the stream, you got yourself that hot mic button right here on your screen. You can hop on live along with me, and we could chat it up about whatever it is you really want to talk about, man. We could talk about who you got winning the NBA championship this year. We could talk about who's going to win the MVP this year, defensive player of the year candidates. We even go back to the NFL. We talk some wrestling, whatever the deal may be. You can just hit that hot mic button and hop onto the stream along with your boy, the diligent, vigilant, meticulous, sagacious, conscientious, analytical, methodical, individual, thief, chiseled Adonis. Aaron says 244. Diesel says 269. Slade Dunn wrote 0. Ken Roy says 225. Spectrum says, can I react to Playboy Cardi participating in the Michael Jordan? Because fuck them kids. He didn't show up for his first son's Christmas and play the PS5. Oh, to play the PS5 and drop a trash ass album. I heard about that because I saw hashtag trending on Twitter, a whole lot of skipping. So I'm like, all right, this is interesting. I wonder what they talking about. And it turns out it's for Playboy Cardi. I kid you not. I couldn't tell you. I didn't know who Playboy Cardi was until today. I couldn't tell you a song. I probably heard a song, but I couldn't tell you. Damn, Lakers got the lead already? Shit, it's 11-7. But Luka at the line just drained the first free throw. Oh, I see Solomon is in the ranks here. What's going on, Solomon? And we're going to have him on in just a little bit. Mahomes 15 GOAT done showed up to the building. How's it going? Hitman Koo says 236. Hashtag truth. Got 186. I said 180. Yeah, it was 186. I'm tripping. But here we go. Let me get Solomon on here. Solomon fixing to come in shortly. JD Davis says Laker Nation. There it is. Yeah, they're playing right now. Lakers is playing right now. Had to tell the patriarchal seed providing a dollar. Slade said, I'll bet $10. I'm the only one here watching the World Juniors. Well, you might just be the only one. You might be the only one watching the World Juniors. Just waiting for Solomon to get on. It's pronounced Kaz. Kaz, not Kuz. My apologies. Just got to get Solomon on. I think it's might be a little bit of issues that are there. Jeremy says, I'm ahead of you. Am I? I'm ahead of you on the NBA stream? Because I know for a fact, I mean, I'm not going to have any commercial breaks in the cage match here for me. So I'll most likely have to pause if I want it to work in my favor. Let me see. Owens is in the corner here. I think I may be behind. Oh, yeah, I am. Okay, now Owens, is this going to be the big boot? No, he's on the ground. Yeah, he's stumping. Well, I think I caught up now. Wait. Okay, and there it is. All right, now I'm in real time. I'm slightly behind. No, now I'm in real time with what's going on television. Yeah, now I'm in real time. I was slightly ahead, so now I just slowed it down. But I don't got no commercial breaks for mine. NBA stream. Oh yeah, I'm probably in front of you. But it's 16-12 right now. LA is leading. Marc Gasol actually out here contributing because on opening night, Marc Gasol was really just doing cardio. Reginald says 232. Hashtag Truth says that Drew Holiday is going to be having an amazing season. I agree. Let me take a look at who had their some of the predictions so far. Let's go take a look at some of the predictions here. Quest was the first one underneath the my message. He had 217. Dragoon had 218. Peyton had 247. LeGreat had 201. Scroll a little bit here. Casey got 315. Damn, he expecting a high-scoring game. Slater says 198. F34R puts 340. He is expecting a high-scoring game. Hunter Thomas got 248 on it. Evo's got 215. Dakari's got 237. Brandon's got 300. Marl Allen got 235. Aaron got 244. We'll see how this all plays out, man. I wish you guys the best. Angel just came in with 243. Mark got 241. We'll see. Remember, it's still first come, first serve. You could always leave your prediction, but also keep in mind, if the person who happens to get the correct prediction ain't here, you may possibly steal their prize. Remember what happened to Eagles fans, Super Bowl 52? The man won the money on the very first opening night of this season, only to not be around, to be MIA, and missed out on 50 big deer, son. Brutal. Dollar Biz says, what's going on? Merry Christmas. How about those Nets? If we can stay healthy, we taking the chip. Hey, man, Merry Christmas to you as well. The Nets definitely have a hell of a shot. They got a hell of a shot. There's a large chicken in here. Says, what's up? Hey, how's it going? Large chicken / rooster. They have different words for you as well. David Tate in the building. How's it going? Matthew says, smash a pass. BBB was a big booty Bailey. Hey man, I'd play. I ain't saying I'm with the Mario Brothers, but if we turn on GameCube, I'd smash. Lakers in 5 said apparently the Mavericks already need law enforcement. Well, there it is. Perhaps they do, and you already know who to call. We are the police. We are the police. The police of Haiti. The police of Haiti. Nice, nice Haiti. Beautiful Haiti. Only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. Let me see if I could. Slide in. And keep in mind, we are still doing the giveaway here for the PS5 and Xbox X. So if you haven't already downloaded the Hot Mic app, use the promo code Adonis. If you're watching on YouTube, download it and make sure you follow me on Hot Mic. Those of you who are watching on Hot Mic right now, make sure you hit the follow button so you can qualify to win yourself PS5 or Xbox X. 6 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Lakers lead by 3. F3 said you meant to say 260, not 360. Well, there it is. Chuckster says Mexican food is the best food, no cap. Hey, man. Let me tell you something. It all depends. It varies. It always varies. I got you, Reginald. 232 and over 35 for LeBron. I got you. Ian in the building says 236. How's it going, Ian? Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa. Chess says, since I'm in Brooklyn, will I be attending the parade if Brooklyn wins? Of course. Of course. Just got to make sure there's nobody from the Bronx attending. First off, we got to know who's in the chat room. Hey, right, what team you representing? What basketball team are you representing? Let me see who we got in the chat room, what fandom we got in the chat room. Yeah, Peyton, I'm sorry. Brooklyn wins the championship. You can't come. You from the Bronx, man. But let me see. Where we from in the chat room? What team are we repping? What team are we repping? Adam King says Clippers. Jay says Sixers. Nike King got the Miami Heat. Tom the Simp got the Miami Heat. Caleb got the Suns. Justice with the Clippers. CTS got OKC. Joshua got the Celtics. Jeffrey got the Spurs. Nets. Emmanuel with Minnesota. Jay got the Clippers. Ahmed, the Timberwolves. Demetrius, the Bulls. D, Chiseled Adonis got the Celtics. The Hitman Cause got the Knicks. Slade says Pittsburgh. Oh, wait. Evo got the Lakers. Clyde says, you got the Sixers. Spectrum still with the Warriors. Ghost got the Spurs. Sean rolling with the Knicks. Special Pelicans. Dollar Biz Nets. Kashida King the Heat. Charles got the Bulls. Chris rolling with Miami. JJ Stover got Charlotte. Toast got Golden State. We all over the league here. Matthew got the Trailblazers. Kerry with Heat Nation. Kyle says you got the Sixers and the Lakers. Kobe and Iverson were your two favorite all-time players. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Iverson was one of my favorite players growing up as well. I actually got to buy his jersey. I initially was going to buy it, for Christmas, but then Kevin Green passed away, so I had to get a Kevin Green jersey. Ooh, the 4th and 1 says the Hawks. Isaiah says the Toronto Heat. That's hilarious. Angelo rolling with the Nets. Kerry says LeBron's your favorite player. Fair enough. Alex Hayes says you got the Knicks. You love Patrick Ewing. Hey, if I'm not, well, then again, Dirk came around, but best shooting centers from the perimeter, Ewing was, I think at the time of Ewing's retirement, he had to be the best jump shooting big of all time. At the time of his retirement. Keep that in mind, so I preference it, because Dirk kind of took the mantle. But who was a better shooting big at the 5 than Ewing? I can't think of anybody who had a better pure jump shot than Ewing from the perimeter. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody. Hakeem? No. I don't think Hakeem was a better jump shooter. No. Duncan, at the time of his retirement, no, Ewing retired in 2000, right? Yeah, Ewing retired in 2000. At that time, I don't think Duncan was a better shooter than Ewing, but at the same time, Duncan was master of the glass. So Dirk had just came in the league, and he wasn't that same sniper that he is. We know him to be now. Shaq wasn't a better shooter. At the time of his retirement, somebody said Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons and shooting in the same sentence? Oh, no. And Duncan came in playing the floor. David Robinson wasn't a better shooter than Ewing. Meyer says Sam Perkins, but Perkins was kind of like he was a 3 and 4, was he not? Sam Perkins was like a 3 and 4. I still don't know if I would have him over Ewing when it comes to just shooting. No, what just happened to my eye? Ian says, where do I see the next NBA team? Which team? Kuzma selling bricks. Oh, maybe I'm connected to the unibrow because he got pain in his eye, or at least in his nose, a tooth. Did his tooth come out? Let me see what happened. Did his tooth fall out? Yeah, he got hit in the face. Did his tooth come out, or is it just his lip is definitely swollen? His lip is already swollen, but what? Huh? There it is. The Dream was a better post player than Ewing, but Ewing had a better jump shot. Marc Gasol wasn't in the league at that time. So at the time of Ewing's retirement, who was a better jump shooter at the 5 than him? I don't think so. Gus said you're not watching the game. Yeah, he is bleeding. I don't know what ultimately the verdict is, but he's on the floor. Quest says Kuzma selling bricks like Gucci Mane. Well, there it is. Call him OJ the Juice Man. Quarter brick, half a brick, full brick. Hey. Ooh, Trey Burke, sideline jumper. It didn't really work out in his favor. How the hell did they let Dennis Schroeder get? Dennis Schroeder's game is so fluid. It's nice and smooth. That's interesting. Ooh, Sabonis. That's a good one. That's a good one. His father was His father was some special. Golly, that's a good one. Gus says, can anybody tell you the score? It's 25-23 right now. LA is in front with 3 minutes left in the first quarter. What the hell can't Kevin Owens just fall outside the cell, Chief? Uso is just, this man Jay just can't let this man battle, son. What's going on? 27-23, Luka's down right now, but luckily somebody else done picked him up. Oh, damn. Yeah, Owens. Yeah, they done cuffed. Oh, God damn. Damn, Kevin. Damn. Damn. Kerry says, hashtag free Harden, hashtag free Owens. Harden doing it to himself. Isaiah said, y'all watching SmackDown too? I'm watching SmackDown. I'm watching SmackDown as well, but I kind of just stopped my stream because I don't know exactly where we up to. At least on the real time. I got it on my computer as well. I'm ahead. Quest says, what was the center on the Pacers name? The center on the Pacers when? The one playing now or the one back in the day? Because back in the day, I can't remember any notable Pacer center. And no, it was no, he was on the Blazers. It escapes me. Yeah, Fox is on a commercial. Joshua McAdoo in the building. Hey man, Merry Christmas as well. Merry Christmas as well. Montrezl Harrell. I can't with this man, son. Morris for 3. Bang. There it is. Lakers by 5. 30-25. On Christmas Day. Oh, damn. Damn, I was way ahead. God damn. All right, let's go back. Let me just stay paused. I was way ahead on the match. Trey Burke, one-on-one with LeBron, trying to find some kind of separation. Oh, step back on Bron, right in his face. He missed the shot, though. Jamarcus in the building said, what's up, Merry Christmas? Hey, Merry Christmas to you, too. Damn, LeBron trying to get himself a triple-double out here. Bron want that triple-double, but he needs 35 points to pass Kobe. So we'll see what he's going to do in that second half. All kinds of bricks. If I'm LA, give the ball to LeBron and get out the way. Kuzma, okay. Okay, Kuzma with the offense. 32-25. Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, Mark. Best shooting big man in the game today. Best shooting big man in the game today. Probably. It varies. It really does. I mean, AD is still a great shooter. You got bigs that's lining up from three just by default now. Like it's crazy the amount of bigs that just shoot now. It's wild, man. AD, well, we talk about best shooters in the NBA right now, like bigs. I mean, I can't really count Durant kind of a big, but he played as small ball, so I don't know if we could even count him. And beat Cat, Jokic, great shooter. Man, y'all got to stop writing Ben Simmons, man. We all know Ben Simmons can't shoot. If Ben Simmons went to war, you might as well just stop it right there. That brother can't shoot nothing. Porzingis got a good shot, but I think it's safe to say it probably is AD. Probably is. Oh, Solomon about to hop up into the stream. About to have Solomon on the stream. And if you'd like to join the stream, all you got to do is download that Hot Mic app, use the promo code Adonis, and come over to Hot Mic. That way you could just hit that button right there at the top, Hot Mic button right there in the center, and you could come join me on the stream, and we could talk basketball, football, WWE, anything, really. Somebody said Embiid. Embiid can't shoot, but I don't know. Hey, Solomon's in the building. How's it going?
What's up? It's going good. My bad. My phone was acting up.
I could imagine, man. It happened. What kind of phone you got?
It's an iPhone.
See, that was your first problem.
Yeah.
That was your first problem. We are Team Droid in this piece, man. How's your Christmas going, man? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too. Yeah, it's going good. I just spent it with my family.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. So what's on your mind, man? What's on your mind?
Nothing much. Just kicking back, enjoying this Lakers game, hoping we get this dub.
You said we. So you're rolling with the Lakers. That's your squad.
Yeah, that's my squad.
Oh boy. So how you feeling about this season? You confident about the back-to-back?
Hell yeah, I'm confident.
Okay, all right. But what about the MVP talks? Because a lot of people talk about, Luka's the front runner. Apparently, they said he got the highest odds to go ahead and win it. So what are your thoughts on that? You think that MVP is going to finally come back home to LA? It's been 12 years since somebody's been the MVP.
I mean, nothing against Luka. I mean, I like him as a player, but MVP's whatever. As long as you win the chip, I don't really care.
Okay, all right. See, I like this. Because you're the fan. I don't care about none of the regular season accolades. Don't give me none of these other stuff. Give me the Larry O'Brien trophy. Give me the championship and the banner. That's all that you care about. Yeah. I'll go roll with it. What did you think about that opening night loss, though?
I was a little bit bummed, but to be honest, I kind of fell asleep halfway through because of work and stuff. But it was the opening night. We still got a long way to go, so it is what it is.
Yeah, there was a lot of I saw a lot of the Clippers fans on Twitter. They were like celebrating, like, "Oh, we just beat the champs. Y'all can't beat us on an opening." I'm like, it's a 72-game season, and on top of that, most seasons there too. You can't. Yeah. There's no reason to celebrate these regular season wins. Like I know emotions are high. Season just came back. You're looking for a reason to have the rah-rah feel. But it's going to be a long season. Guys got to get it together, things of that nature. So it's going to take some time, man. But you guys, you lost Rondo, you lost McGee, you lost Howard. But now, you add in a Schroeder in there. You're bringing a Montrezl Harrell. Do you think it's going to be a lateral move for the Lakers, or do you think they improve or maybe even regress?
I think we improved. I definitely like the Schroeder signing. Harrell, I wasn't too big on him, but I think he brings energy when he can. I know you were talking about like sometimes he just seems he's out there running, but he does bring energy sometimes. So I'm kind of excited about that. I definitely think he brings more to the offense than like a McGee or a Howard. Defense may take a step back, but we'll be fine.
Yeah, that's fair because I think the Lakers' saving grace last year was their defensive efficiency was at the top of the league. They were amongst the top 5, and they could play D. But now losing those defensive stoppers, if you will, because JaVale's a shot blocker, Howard is a shot blocker, and he's still a presence in the paint. And Rondo may not be a huge defensive force, but his basketball IQ definitely aids in putting people in the right spots. So now I'm curious what it's going to look like down the line. I think in the first half of the season, they're just going to be feeling each other out to figure out, what's going on. How do you work certain players in and just get the chemistry going? But for the most part, I think the Lakers, they're definitely primed to, possibly mess around and repeat. Because in the West, I think that them and the Clippers is going to be a back and forth series, but I still think LA, the Lakers are better. But I'm curious about this Mavs team because I think they're going to be the team that emerges in the West, from last year. Because a lot of people have an idea of Denver. Some people were even waiting on possibly it being Portland. So, but I think, and even the Suns now, I don't know where that came from. I know they're going to be better, but people talk about, hey, man, the Suns will make it to the Western Conference Final. I'm like, all right, I don't know about that. But, you guys look good.
I am worried about this Mavs team, especially when they get Kristaps back. That's going to be something to look out for. Definitely,
because they got length, they can shoot. And it's gonna be very interesting down the stretch. The only thing that really was bizarre to me was how Seth Curry ended up walking. How they ended up letting him go. So that's weird. That's weird. I don't know why they would let that happen, but hey man, your Lakers, they're looking all right. They got the lead right now. But I guess I'll ask you this because we were asking a bunch of people in the chat room, what do you think about LeBron, passing Kobe perhaps tonight with the all-time, Christmas points?
I think he'll do it. I think he'll get over. It's definitely I think something LeBron is kind of looking forward to more, not out of respect for Kobe. I mean, it's such an honor, I would say, kind of to have Christmas points, and it'd be the best possible way to continue this theme of honoring Kobe that we've done pretty much all year.
Yeah, because I saw on Instagram LeBron actually had posted something regarding getting his ring, and he had a photo of Kobe as if Kobe was there as well. So I'm like, damn, that the right in the feels. Then on top of that, now 3 days after getting your ring, you have an opportunity to pass him on the all-time in Staples Center while wearing a Lakers jersey. There's no way he can't not get over 35. I think it would be disrespect if he doesn't have over 35.
Definitely.
So I think he's gonna go for it. I hope he does. Yeah. And last thing, because you being a Lakers fan and LeBron now having that extension, do you think perhaps because with the NBA possibly moving towards high school players being able to come out of high school and now entering the draft rather than having that one and done rule, do you think it's possible that LeBron and his son Bronny James end up in a Lakers uniform?
I mean, it's possible, but the question is, we might have to give up a lot in that process because I don't know. Bronny might be someone that a lot of teams are going to look for if he enters the draft, and if someone snags him with a top 3 pick, we're probably not going to have it. So we'll see what happens down the line.
Yeah, only time will tell because I know with the NBA, their lottery picks is I think it's 1 through 13, 1 through 14, but then the only ones that really matter because in basketball drafts, it literally is most likely the first 7 players. You're lucky if you have a draft with 10 guys in there. So it's a lot of space in between. So we'll have to see. I don't know what it's going to look like down the line, but man, I hope we'll see LeBron and his son, play on the same team or maybe even play against each other because that would just be some awesome, You know,
That would be
just
great.
because LeBron being who he is at this point, being the most marketable, face of the NBA, thing of that nature, and then now your son comes to the NBA and LeBron being this master of I control my own destiny. So I'm curious to see maybe if his son does, because right now his son is all right, but he's not, he's not at the top of his class. So he's still got some work to do. But if his son get drafted, I would assume LeBron in free agency would most likely try to lobby to go wherever the hell, he goes, wherever his son goes, so he could just go ahead and play with him. Because I don't know if it matters more to him to play against his son or if it matters more to play with his son. But it'll be interesting, one way or another. But good luck to your Lakers tonight, man. You're gonna walk away with get your first victory of the season, man.
Yeah, congrats for your Heat.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hopefully you guys can meet us on the Christmas W train, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, have yourself a good night and also happy holidays, man.
Happy holidays to you too.
For sure, man. Thanks so much for hopping on.
No problem.
Yeah, man. Good luck to those Lakers. If there's any Dallas fans in the building, I'm be honest with you tonight. I'm kind of rooting against you, man. I'm rooting against you. We're doing it for Kobe, man. We got to see. Well, then again, unless of course, LeBron goes over 35, he passes Kobe, and then the Mavs win on like a Luka game winner. I ain't got no problem with that. We got to honor Kobe, and the only way to really honor him is to pass him. I mean, you can't just – it's going to be inevitable. I mean, if LeBron don't pass him tonight, LeBron play next Christmas, he going to mess around and pass him. So it's only a matter of time. So DeAndre says play against him so he could get him for smoking. Hey, that would have been 3 years in the making. Could you imagine LeBron dunk on his son, and they got LeBron wired? He's like, "That's what you get for smoking on IG." Like, you waited 3 years to do this? Y'all lived in the same house. Oh yeah, and still Roman Reigns retains. You guys saw how it happened, right? Man had his joy. He had him locked up. They wouldn't let him out. Whoa, the people saying LeBum, don't do that. The Alex Hayes says Kobe's the best player ever. We had a lot of discussions about who was each other's GOATs. Greatest of all time. A lot of different we've had a ton of conversation about it. Ooh, Morris with a 3 right there. LA leads 43-38 with 8 minutes left here in the first half. There's no such thing as a top 5 GOAT. 6 Hub says, can I come over and say Merry Christmas? Nah. Isaiah says, can I react to RDC World's video on the Nuggets blowing their lead? On the Nuggets blowing their lead? I haven't seen it, so I guess I might have to go and check it out. Gang of people just open over here for LA, man. I can't believe Kevin Owens really lost like that. Man got handcuffed to the goddamn. Of course, it was the Uso who did him like that, man. Jay just can't mind his goddamn business. Jay can't mind his goddamn business. Gotta be kidding me. See what's going on SmackDown. Charlotte running her mouth. And Asuka, I really don't think they should give Asuka a mic. Oh, do you hear the music? Y'all hear the music? Because I see 6 letters, and it happens to be the B to the A to the Y to the L to the E to the Y to the big booty Bailey, 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 big booty Bailey. Big booty Bailey, big booty Bailey. We watching SmackDown along with the damn game, but the game is at a commercial break. So in the midst, we gonna sing big booty Bailey, 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 big booty Bailey. She out here. The triple B's, baby. The triple B's. Somewhere Snoop Dogg is getting his Band-Aid ready. Oh, but it's boss time. The best in the business. Well, that's going to be a bizarre pairing. Ever since she came back with the blue hair, man, lady had swag on a different level ever since she came back. Shorty feeling herself. Although the strut has been so over-exaggerated. Sasha's shoulders damn near touch the top of her butt cheeks when she walked now. Sasha's whole body just be swaying. For what reasons? I wish I could explain it. The unchiseled Adonis says that Sasha waddles, but yet the unchiseled Adonis waddles himself. Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Bianca Belair. And look like the game has just returned. Well, damn, look like Bianca and Sasha might as well have played for the Mavs. They all got matching fits. They all got matching fits. EST, you love to see it. The game is back, but now I'm slightly ahead of y'all because Bianca already in the ring. She done got herself a mic and shit. Oh, no, it's an offensive foul, I think. Oh, no, it's an and one. James Johnson done cut his braids off. James Johnson look crazy right now. This guy got blonde hair, and this dude wilding. And people were lobbying for him to fight against Jake Paul. Your boy Harewood in the building says Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well, man. Anybody but Carmella. Oh boy, I'm focusing on the game now. Carmella gonna pick up a mic. Nobody want to see that. KCP for 3. Lakers lead 49-41. We're about 7 minutes before halftime. They just got every single woman on the roster coming to the ring. It's ridiculous. Montrez, no moves. See how he just lose the ball? Montrez with no moves. You got to be kidding me, man. Kerry said WWE Raw ratings went down bad. They did. It was terrible. And Jeffrey, you're right. Discount Emmanuel Hudson in the ring too. Well, I think he on the outside, wherever the hell it is with Carmella. Oh well, Sasha already done got the pushing started. Well, look like people fixing to be fighting. Well, there it is. Women's Championship elimination match. Wow. Oh, I guess that's what's going to be the commercial break. So I might as well just pause the match right now because, it just went to commercial break. Well, there it is. But 8-point lead here for the Lakers and defensive foul. Let me see what the stats is right now for the Lakers. Luka's got 8. Tim Hardaway's got 8. Powell's got 5. Josh Richardson with 4. Finley Smith with 6. Damn, all kinds of scoring from all over the place by the Mavs. The Mavs got 9 different people who have scored this game. For the Lakers, LeBron's got 10 and 7 assists already. Yeah, LeBron definitely won a triple-double tonight. Anytime you see LeBron with 1 rebound and he got 7 assists, LeBron want all them assists by the end of this half. Once he's got that double-double, you're going to see LeBron in the paint all day in the second half. God damn. Davis got 9. Schroeder's got 6. Caldwell Pope's got 8. Wow, LeBron already got 7 assists. I should have saw this coming. $5:30 left on the clock here. Bron is on the bench. On the floor for LA, Caruso, Davis, Horton Tucker, Marc Gasol, and KPC. I said KPC. KCP. On the floor for Dallas, you got Jefferson. What's that, Jefferson? Richardson, Powell, Luka. Who is that brother? I can't even see his name. I got 2 other brothers. I gotta get their doggone name. Oh well, Davis got 12 now, so he's leading the Lakers in scoring. Jeffrey saying that Emmanuel Hudson's getting more screen time than Giga Negro. You're right, but Giga Negro's done more effective things, like during TLC where he done took Miz and put Miz down through a table. Red says, when can we expect Christmas commentary? You know, for the football game, the people on Patreon, you'll most likely get it tomorrow. That's for the football. For basketball, maybe y'all all get it tomorrow. It really depends, because I want to go live tomorrow, but if I'm going to be recording the commentary, I don't want to, go live and then not push back the commentary. So most likely the NBA commentary will be tomorrow. It should be. But for the regular football commentary, since it was on a Friday, y'all going to get it on Sunday, most likely at like a 12, because that's before the games even start. So your boy says, how long does it take to edit the videos? Recording it is fairly short. It really depends. I remember when I used to record those commentaries in one shot straight through. I'd be done in like 15 minutes. It was ridiculous. Now it could take 2 to 3 hours, just a matter of finding all of the clips, cutting up all of the clips, finding the sideline stuff of people just looking over. Whenever I do interactions between like conversations with fans and stuff like that, I'll find stuff. So the whole process could take like 4 hours for the entire process. The Sunday commentaries, it's ridiculous. It's the whole day. From the first kickoff at 1 p.m. until about 8, straight recording, finding clips, rendering clips, screen recording highlights, back and forth, having to, transfer them over. It's ridiculous. It's a strenuous process. Yeah, the match started. I'm looking at it actually right now. I just got to switch the because there was a tag. Okay, Oscar's in now. All right, wait, get the. Oh yeah, I'm slightly ahead. Oh yeah, so now she gave me the Beats by Dre. Yeah, so I'm on time now. Josh Richardson with 6 points, but Lakers lead by 10 here. 55-54, 4:32 left on the clock. And if you haven't already, download the Hot Mic app. Use the promo code Adonis. I'm getting hungry. I'm probably going to go fix myself a plate by the time halftime comes around. Caruso going to be called for a foul. Oscar better beat the shit out of Carmella in the ring right now. A man says, hardworking man. I appreciate that, man. The Elite says, what's next for Cam Newton, in my opinion? Honestly, not New England anymore. But I have no clue where he's going to end up. But it's looking slow. He might have to be willing to take a backup role and then just bank on the starter getting hurt, because this has been a very rough season. Hey. Let's see. Pittsburgh for Newton? No. Solomon said Cam to the XFL. That's disrespect. Probable, but no. Possible, not probable. Wait, the Riot Squad watching a match that did. I don't understand. What does Liv Morgan do? But she's been getting high praise from people in the back, so who knows? Maybe a push is on the way. Geeky Metalhead put 5 on and said, Merry Christmas. Do you know who's been good and bad for Santa? Oh, Henry has been both. KCP can't put in a 3. Dallas lead, or I should say Dallas deficit, is only 7, and Luka just cut it down to 5. 55-50 with 3:28 left to play in the first half. Chuckster said Terry Bradshaw need to come out of retirement and save the Steelers offense. Listen, Terry Bradshaw come out of retirement, it's going to be worse. That old geezer. So Bianca and Charlotte just going to do the same moves. Isaiah said this match is just a super high budget strip show. Well, god damn. Yeah, Camaro had 6 TDs. The Elite says, do I live in Pittsburgh area? Where am I from? I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Still in Brooklyn, New York. Just happen to be one of the bigger Pittsburgh Steelers fans on the planet. Ali in the building. How's it going? Oh, yes. Oh, what are the updates on the merch? Since being stolen, I've been getting everything back. Ironically enough, the last batch was supposed to be here on the 24th, but apparently was delivered to the wrong house. They called the house. I wasn't home at the time. They called the matriarchal birth-giving Adonis and said, oh, well, it looked like it was delivered to the wrong spot. So we're like, all right, great. Give it back to the driver. Gave it back to the driver. I called the house, and I say, yo, what's the contact for the driver so I can reach out to them personally? Oh, well, we don't got the contact. So I'm supposed to sit over here and just wait then. Okay. 5 months. Actually, yeah, 5 months. I've been waiting for all of my clothes to come to my house. 5 months. I've never dealt with so much unprofessionalism. It's not even fun. Like that, 5 months. Just to send me some goddamn clothes because they done fucked up the first time. Ridiculous. I'm gonna take. I gotta light some poop on fire and start throwing at organizations. Bobby said, so the Vikings had Camaro on their fantasy championship this year. Perhaps. Isaiah said, theory, Roger Goodell had Alvin Kamara in his fantasy, so he told the Vikings to throw the game. Yeah, I doubt that. Jay said, OBJ loves to poop. Well, there it is. King Slater says, what's up from Long Island? Hey, man, what's going on? The Jada, or T Jada says, BK all day. Not Haitian, now I'm black. Always Haitian first. Well, Haitian American, of course, but still. Oh, wow. They went to a commercial break on the match. I just never stopped. Carrie looking for people from Florida. That's not a good look. Mark says you want the Fiend to come back and screw over Randy Orton at the Rumble match, not the and not being a Rumble himself. I agree. I wouldn't mind that. That's not a bad angle to bring him back. Bobby says you're okay with the Vikings losing today. Just need the Bears to lose now. Oh wow. So Bobby, what fan are you a Cardinals fan? Because that would be very, very, very positive for the Cardinals. Toast says who will win the triple tag team match? I think Oscar and somebody is gonna pin Bailey. Bailey is the only person here that they're gonna be allowing to get pinned because Carmella is fresh and back. So pinning Carmella most likely will be out of the question. Oscar and Charlotte have to retain the titles. Bianca and Sasha can't take a pin right now because she's the champion. Bianca, they're building momentum, so it wouldn't be smart to have her take a pin. And a pin right now doesn't really hurt Bailey because there's just there's a bunch of makeshift matches. So, I think they're gonna retain. Most likely, Charlotte will no, I don't think she's gonna tap out Bailey. But all I know is Bailey is the one who's gonna take the L here. Two minutes left to play here in the first half. AD jumper is good. 7-point lead. The Elite says, do I think Randy Orton is the GOAT of receipt? No, he's not. Jerry Rice is. Jerry Rice is the greatest wide receiver of all time. It's not even close. LeBron slams it home. Probably should have got an and one. They didn't call it. Ali says thoughts on the Pats. They had COVID call people who didn't play due to COVID. That played a role. Also, they had injuries left and right, and a lot of incompetence when it comes to weapons. They didn't have a lot of weapons. Am I a Nets fan? No, I am a Miami Heat fan. 2006 champions. Mark says, where does Camaro rank as running backs? Honestly, when healthy, I have Christian McCaffrey at number 3 and Kamara's at 4. But I can't deny the consistency that Kamara provides, and now I think I would put him at number 3. Number 1 is Derrick Henry. He's the best running back in the game. Derrick Henry's the best running back in the game. And then, actually, now that I think about it, I might have to put Kamara at 2. Dalvin Cook is balling, but I wouldn't put him in the top 3. This season, he's played like a top 3 back, but I wouldn't put him overall top 3. Kamara's probably 2. Yeah, Kamara probably 2 right now. Oh, there it is. Now okay, so 1:30 left on the clock here. Then at halftime, I'm gonna go get me something that I could go get myself a little bit of nutrient. No, I'm getting hungry. Saquon top 5 while healthy. Well, we only saw. No, Zeke is no longer top 5 no more. He done dropped out. Ben says, "Am I worried about the Browns taking the division?" Nope. Nope. I'm not worried about the Browns taking the division at all. At this point, Pittsburgh don't deserve to win the division. Literally, all they have to do is just win, and they're in. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm not concerned about what the Browns are doing at all. They can take care of whatever they got to take care of. I'll worry about the Browns next week. Aaron Jones has had 2 great seasons, but oh, yeah, it was elimination. Yeah, so Bailey and Carmella got eliminated. What I tell you, Bailey would take a pin. So Bailey being gone now, wow. So it looks like, yeah, Bianca's the one who's going to take the L because, wow. Well, there's the bank statement on Charlotte. What do you know here? What a shocking trail of events here. God damn, we might have new tag champions. Braun's got 14. Hell of a fall away jump over there by Braun. Great turnaround right there. Elevation, release. Listen, look at that shot, kids. LeBron never really been known for his jump shot until probably the tail end of 2012, but god damn. Bianca Belair pulling her with her hair? Oh, wow, that is creative. That is creative. Geeky says, can Aaron Donald stop Derrick Henry? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Charlotte's not taking no pin. Charlotte was not taking no pin. But yeah, Donald can stop Henry. Out there, they were going one-on-one. I'm taking Aaron Donald every time. You see, Derrick Henry is an absolute mob, but Donald will stop him straight. The only thing is Donald coming off of you blocking in the interior, so it's tough. You don't have that head of steam. But if they both head of steam got a clash, I'm taking Donald. 3-second differential. Lakers get the basketball back, down up by 9. 7 seconds left in the half here. Let's see what happens. Schroeder. Kuzma gets the final shot. Bang! Gets it to go. Lakers lead by 12 at the half. 69-57. Wait, why the hell was Reginald still in the damn match? That's confusing as hell. Wow, well, there it is. But Bianca about to lose right here. Oscar go, and she got the tights? Nope. This confusing as hell. How the hell Bailey are still influencing the match here? That's weird as hell. Halftime for LA leading by 12, 69-57. But we're trying to see if we're going to have new women's tag team champions. Bianca Belair, Sasha Banks versus Asuka and Charlotte. Bailey and Carmella have been eliminated. Evo says, imagine if Derrick Henry stiff-armed Aaron Donald worse than he stiff-armed Josh Norman. That'd be something. Well, looks like this how they lose the titles. Of course, they would pin Bianca. They retain their titles. There it is. Damn. Well, they protect Sasha by not having her get pinned. And I guess because of the situation, Bianca takes the loss. But there it is. You gotta blame the ref, because how the hell doesn't the ref ban the eliminated team from ringside? That don't even make sense. Jeffrey put $3.99 and said, "Can the Bills go far in the playoffs?" Yes, they can. Yes, they definitely can. And if you haven't already, download the Hot Mic app. Use the promo code Adonis. Oh, wow. We are slowly approaching the #1 spot. We are 150 follows away from getting back to first place. We'll get my top spot back. So make sure you download the Hot Mic app. Use the promo code Adonis. You're watching on YouTube. Download the app. It's absolutely free. Make sure you follow me. Let me shout out the people who've donated to the stream so far. We had a great countless people who done hopped onto the stream, and I appreciate you guys for popping in. Hey, my man's Andre done put $3.99 on. Much love to you, brother. Azul had popped in here and said Merry Christmas to everybody. Malik was talking about, we were talking about the One Piece openings a little bit earlier. He had put $1.99 on it. Monster dropped 6. Aaron had dropped 4. Much love to you guys donating to the stream. Means a lot. But there it is. I'm about to take a quick break here in the midst of the Street Profits and Sami Zayn having themselves a promo, so I can go get myself a little bit of nutrients because I ain't eat since like 4:00. So let me go grab something to eat real quick. I'll be right back. I wish there would be the Dragon Ball music, but not today. So take a look at my chair. I'm just gonna. Well, then again, just look at the black background. I'm gonna slide up out of here. I will be back. Let me go get myself some food. back. And they're getting blown out even further. We only 1 minute, well, 2 minutes into second half. It's 59 75. Lead has ballooned up to 16. Meanwhile, Daniel Bryan going one-on-one with Jey Uso. In the LaBelle lock, homie about to lose. Uso about to take an L because son don't know how to stay out of people's business. Let me get it on my computer so I could. Oh, now I got him in a half crab. Yeah, it's about to be over for him. Went to go get myself some food. My family's not one of those families that have like huge Thanksgiving dinner, or I said Thanksgiving, Christmas dinners and things of that nature. It's not that kind of party. Oh boy. So how do we feel about LeBron? Now it's the second half now. LeBron went into halftime with 14 points. Do we think that LeBron will still get over 35? How are we feeling? Justin saying Ben Simmons the greatest shooter of all time. I beg to differ. Damn, Jay just all kinds of punches on Bryan. Why does Daniel Bryan's stomach look like that? Look like his rib is about to pop out of his nah, Daniel Bryan's stomach look weird, man. This man's stomach look hella weird. Clyde says, welcome back. Thank you so much. Where all this spam is coming from? Why do you keep spamming? There's a Genjutsu spammers out here tripping in the chat room. Jayla says, Dad bod? Well, I don't know. Well, there's the running knee. It looked like Dad bod done walked away with a W because it's over for Jey Uso. Take the L out of Lover. It's over, brother. Let that brother get aboard the L train. His night is done. Let me pull up the stats for tonight so we could keep track throughout the entire night and see if LeBron makes it. He's still sitting he's got 16. AD is leading all scorers with 20. And LeBron has 16, 7, and 2. He's got one-on-one with Luka. Here comes the step back. Bam, there's a step back 3. Bang, gets it to go right in front of Luka. I called the step back coming. LeBron's got 19. He's in attack mode now. He's not smiling. He ain't doing nothing. He's just standing there. Help defense on Luka. Luka goes the other way, says, right back at you, pussy. You were my favorite player growing up. I want to guard you one-on-one. LeBron one-on-one with Luka, trying to pass Kobe Bryant. He needs 14 more points to do it. Well, pardon me, 16 more points. He loses that basketball. It's taken. Trey Burke, corner 3. Inside. Bang. Oh, no good. Long rebound by KCP. One-on-one LeBron and Luka once again. LeBron straight up in attack mode, not even trying to pass the ball. Loses the basketball again. Another turnover. LeBron's not happy about it. Look at him calling for, we didn't replay it. Stop. What are they talking about? No, it's not. It's not out of bit. What are you talking? It wasn't out on me. $80-65 is the score here. And it will be Los Angeles basketball with 8:14 left on the clock. Oh, I'm bugging. Let me pause this for what looks like is going to be the last match of the night. Give the ball to LeBron. You know you want to. AD with the three-pointer outside, straight up brick. Hardaway's corner three, no good. Rebound, AD, and he not even looking behind him for LeBron. He said, I want to score myself. I'm trying to pass Kobe all time in scoring points on Christmas Day. But you nowhere near it. It don't matter. I want to score 35. His jumper, no good. Jay said this game would be closer for the Mavs if they had Kristaps. I agree. They definitely would have. Isaiah said, what is that commercial? Something with slime. I'm not sure. Damn, KCP with an air ball. God damn. Both offenses are completely stagnant. I think Luka's going to go himself now. Luka just going to go himself now. Or he kicks it over. They find Trey Burke open in the corner. His three-pointer. Bang, finally. And there's the timeout. KCP shot a terrible air ball. That joint was brutal. I mean, you talk about missing the basket. God damn. Spectrum says Spice Adams challenge. You ain't wrong about that. Man out there looking like Cream Biggums. Emmanuel says, fuck Jey Uso. I hate this guy. Damn. Son is not having a good time. Dan says strength and conditioning coach needs to pull Doncic to the side and have a talk about his weight. You know what? I actually agree with you. I think Doncic really does need some muscle. He can't keep being out there looking all pudgy and stuff. He needs some muscle. Hoodie says, who watched Wonder Woman? Actually, the Unchiseled Adonis watched Wonder Woman as I came to the house. Fun fact, this is what the man was doing as I approached. Look how this man was wearing his damn headphones. This is how he was wearing his headphones. Like he's motherfucking Cyclops in this piece. Because he got his hair retwisted. Mans was out here wearing his damn headphones like he's Cyclops. Who does that? Who does that? It looked like he got a visor on top of his glasses. Watching Wonder Woman like that. That man's a character, man. Marco put 5 on and said, who do I have winning the NFC least? Well, initially I had the Philadelphia Eagles winning it. But at this point, you know, take the L out of lover. It's over, brother. I got Washington, man, because Washington controls their own destiny. But now with questions at what's going on with quarterback, and man, Dallas will mess around and pull it off. Just for the lulz, why not? Let's go Dallas. Let's go Dallas. Damn, they said put Jey Uso in the death note. Damn. The Willie said Smith is supposed to be starting on Sunday. Well, we'll see. Isaiah says, how do you feel about the hub deleting half of their videos? Did they? I didn't know that. I wonder why they did that. Randy versus The Fiend at the Rumble. No. Don't book The Fiend in any matches. If he's going to come back, it got to be a surprise sort of situation. Oh, I see Daniel Bryan having a backstage. So Daniel Bryan wants to rent a Royal Rumble. Okay. He lost a lot of weight. That's interesting, man. Brian looked weird. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Look weird. He lost a lot of weight though, but I'm concerned about Son health because, like, you could see damn near everything now. Son get chopped one time, his whole body red. The Willie said because a lot of the videos weren't taken consensually. Oh wow, damn, chop or knock. God damn. All that was on the hub. I mean, damn. Shit. No wonder they deleted all their stuff. Well, there it is. A lot of people who was trying to make some money. Well, then again, you have to be verified or something like that. I can't recall. I know all my stuff is probably still there because I'm verified. Which is hilarious because the verification process is so simple. You just hold up a sign with your name and then bam, there it is. You got the blue check. So that's interesting. Isaiah says Sammy looks homeless. You ain't wrong about that. He definitely does. He definitely does look homeless. But Lakers lead is still at 13. Schroeder is at the line. Kyrie at 37? Shit. I thought he was the one with 29 and Durant had 37. Interesting. Mm-mm. Brian made a PS5 joke. Damn, I done switched back. Let me go back to hear what he said. I'll have to check it out on the computer. He said a PS5 joke. Let me see if they have the backstage segment. Oh, I guess they don't. Yeah, I guess they're not. Yeah, they didn't have the promo. I missed the PS5 joke, but there it is. Isaiah said, "What's my name on the?" It's the same name, same exact name. Who do I think should win the Rumble? Who should win the Rumble? I think. Who should win the Royal Rumble? Drew should remain champion. Roman should remain champion. I don't want The Rock to come back and win so they could have the Samoan versus Samoan sort of thing, tribal chief match. I don't think they need the Rumble to have that happen. Let's see. Randy, no. I don't think Randy needs to win the Royal Rumble. Big E, that's one. Big E is one. Bobby Lashley is two. Big E one. Lashley two. Kevin Owens three. JG, I was just thinking about Aleister Black. Perhaps, but I don't think it will work. Adam Cole, no. No NXT guy can do it. Otis, hell no. Hell no. AJ Styles, maybe. Maybe. Rollins, no. Truth, no. Lee, no. Keith Lee, but they moved him back down, so. Oh, it's an Intercontinental match, a title match. Okay, and is the ring surrounded by former champions? No, it's just a lumberjack match. Why would Michael Cole say this is the biggest moment of Big E's career? He's already been an IC champion. What do you mean this is the biggest moment of his career? He's a 10-time tag team champion. What do you mean this is the biggest moment of his career? He had a 400-plus day title reign. What do you mean this is the biggest moment of his career? You see why we say Michael Cole sucks? You see why we need the Hot Mic app so you can listen to commentators who actually know what the hell they're talking about? Because Michael Cole out there just chatting. Why would you say this? Tyler asked, am I going live tomorrow for the Bucks and the Lions game? I want to, but it really depends on what time I get done with the commentary. And that game is at 1. So I really don't know. It's a good game to go live for because I actually feel like the Lions going to mess around and pull up the upset. If Montrez missed that, oh boy, somebody had to slap him through the television. Lakers is up by 15, and it's not looking like LeBron about to pass Kobe because there's no reason for him to be in the game. Dallas has to go on a surge here. Trey Burke with a corner 3 right there. He almost lost his ankles. Trey Burke almost got his ankles broken. I don't know if y'all saw that, but the man went in hot. He almost screwed himself over. Okay, all right, Denver with a run. Trey Burke outside another 3. They should have finished that, and it's going to be a foul on the floor. Come on, man. It looking like it's about to be under for LeBron. Son probably going to go into the post. He going to be in the post conference like, I didn't know I was 35 points away from Kobe. I didn't know. Why am I making him talk like that? Well, LeBron back in the game now. Wait a minute. I can't keep drinking this. I have to salvage this. I can't just finish the creme house in one day. But there is something that I can drink. Oh, haven't forgotten that double blick. Johnny Walker, it's still around. Mark says, I did it for The Rock. I did it for the people. David Tate says, do I think Randy should win the Royal Rumble? No, I do not. In fact, I think, and this is where I'm conflicted, because as much as I'd love for Randy and The Fiend to have a program, with The Fiend being burned alive, this should be like what they did with Undertaker when he was buried alive in 2003. Only this time around, don't kill the gimmick and have Bray come back as something different. So because I don't want them to, completely murder the fact that The Fiend was murdered, I think Randy should enter the Royal Rumble. I think Randy should have a lot of momentum in the Royal Rumble to where the people think he's going to win. And then you think you know me. Here comes Edge. And he cost Randy the Royal Rumble. Or, instead of having the music hit, Edge runs in from the Thunderdome, brother, to cost Randy the Rumble. Because they should not have Randy or Edge win the Rumble. They don't need the title for that match. Milano, I agree. The Rock should come back and fight against Reigns. But The Rock don't need another title run. And The Rock quietly retired as well. So him coming back and having a match, he can't afford to get hurt again. If I'm not mistaken, the last 2 times that The Rock's came back for a match, he's gotten hurt both times. So because that's the case, I don't think it's in his best interest. I want him to have the match with Roman because that is big money for who's the tribal chief. The fact that The Rock is the highest grossing actor is more than enough to build this feud. Because Roman could go the route of, I'm leading the whole WWE. Yeah, you leading the acting world, but you left your home. It's the same shit he could always pitch with, and it's going to work. And Heyman is there. Heyman's a mouthpiece. And Heyman, for all intents and purposes, when was the last time Heyman worked with The Rock? Think about what the promos would be like. Magnificence, but they'd mess it up. The Prime Mover done said the Johnny Walker blick label. Double blick. Yo, this man, Big E hands white than a son of a bitch, bro. Big E hands got all the chalk on it. Yo, why do the Forgotten Sons wear blazers over their hoodies? I thought it was a one-time thing. Yo, that's weird, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's weird. I don't know how to feel about that. It's bothering me now. Why the Forgotten Sons wearing blazers over their hoodies? That's stupid. Tyler says, what's my prediction for where Harden ends up? He gonna stay in Houston. Oh, what the hell just happened? Montrezl Harrell just went flying. Montrezl Harrell just went rolling. Man tried to turn into Sonic. Mr. Shade Man turned into Mike Tyson and said, Merry Christmas, everybody. I broke my back. Back is broken. Spinal. David Tate says, do I want Brock Lesnar to come back and win the Royal Rumble? Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, WrestleMania 37? Absolutely not, but the angle writes itself. Because Heyman left Lesnar and now Heyman's with Reigns. But we've already seen that match. It's headlined WrestleMania twice already. It's not necessary. Moreover, with Reigns being the heel, Brock coming back would not make him the face. It's not going to happen. Roman Brock already happened too many times, and they don't have the sort of feel to give you 3 Mania matches. It's not like Taker and Triple H. It's not like Undertaker and Kane. It's not like Stone Cold and The Rock. It don't got that feel to it, to where, yo, I want to see these guys mix it up at WrestleMania again. Toe says, why not wear hoodies over their blazers and look like sophisticated thugs? Well, then again, not necessarily, because your hoodie over your blazer wouldn't necessarily make you look sophisticated. Just you wearing a blazer with slacks. I mean, you wearing a hoodie with slacks. I've never seen somebody in a hoodie with slacks on like, yo, they look very sophisticated. I get why you would showcase the blazer, but a hoodie underneath kind of defeats the purpose. Kyle Kuzma with the denial. Damn, Big E all kinds of fucked up. Oh, that's when the commercial break happens. Okay, so let me hit the pause there. Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me every single match on SmackDown, with the exception of Bryan and Jey Uso, was all with titles on the line? Yeah, WWE definitely trying to get their ratings back up. But there it is. Yeah, that's the commercial break. All right, so let me go back to the game. 43 seconds left. Damn, Lakers up by 17. Yeah, LeBron definitely not going past Kobe now. Luka did put in a 3, so they cut that deficit down to 14, though. But it's 99-85. Mr. Shade Man said Big E better get a championship run. I agree. LeBron just shooting up bricks. David says, wow, that one felt weird. It wasn't as smooth as it was a couple of days back. That one felt weird. Brock says, no, David says Brock might want to get his hands on Paul Heyman for betraying him. Perhaps. Montrez with the half-court heave, no good. But end of the third quarter, 99-85 in favor of the Lakers. I'll say this. The storyline for Brock and Reigns, not much needs to be said, because if they make it a storyline where Paul Heyman is torn, it's going to be too much about Heyman. If they have it as Brock coming back and now Heyman's aligned with Reigns, And now Brock is just pissed off because one, he don't fuck with Roman, and now Paul done turned on him. Now it's a Brock redemption story, perhaps. But now Brock's gonna have to get the crowd behind him, which isn't gonna work. Because for all intents and purposes, everybody loves Reigns' work right now. So it's not gonna work. Spectrum says it might be Brock versus Drew. I think that ship has sailed. It's not worth doing it no more. Trey said, you just ran outside in the cold to get your debit card. You got to send some support my way. You've been watching and laughing your ass off for years. Keep up the good work. Hey, I appreciate you, Trey. But why'd you have to run outside in the cold? Where the hell was your debit card? Was it floating in the wind? Slayer says, CM Punk versus Brock Lesnar. Yeah, I see what you're referencing. I see exactly what you're referencing. Milano says if they get Brock and Roman to come, if they get Brock to come back, have him team with Roman. Well, for one, that would be a very interesting angle. However, we've never seen Brock align with anybody since coming back to WWE. Only person he's with is Heyman, and that's it. So I don't know how it works. Lesnar versus Edge? Hell no. Oh, whoops! I thought it was back. They talking about Raw Legends night. Wow, yo, they doing everything to get ratings up. They're gonna do Legends night. Okay, so first off, all right, they just lost a lot of. I can't believe this. What they done did. How you going? Oh, no, it's not Legends Night. It's just old school Raw. It's in January, so okay, that makes sense. It's in January, but it's the first Raw of the year. So I mean, still the same shit. You begging for ratings, but I'll say this: how you say, yo, get ready for WWE Legends Night? The Immortal Hulk Hogan, the Nature Boy Ric Flair, the Big Show, the All-American Girl, Tori Wilson. What they should have did was start off with Tori Wilson, then say Big Show, then say Hulk Hogan, and then Ric Flair, because you know how Hulk Hogan kind of got a little bit of controversy behind him. So, I mean, it's not the same no more. So Rick is actually a bigger name than Hogan right now, in my opinion. But why the hell would you start off with Hogan and you end off with Tori Wilson? Like, come on now. Y'all know better than that. Damn, Big E just can't get the 3 count. Wait, how much time is left? Oh, 7 minutes. Actually, on television, because it's 9:59, you would assume the matches are going to end immediately, but it's not. Mark said, rank every WWE brand, including NXT, UK, and 205 Live. Okay. SmackDown is number 1. NXT is number 2. UK is number 3. Raw is 4. 205 Live is 5. Trey put 5 on it. Said, just want to know if you're going to keep the Sliding Into DM series alive. I really do want to. And I've been talking about it for a while, me wanting to bring it back. But they continue to shadow ban me, and it's getting ridiculous. Like, on my story, I will repost a photo or something like that. It'll get taken down, and all of a sudden they're talking about nudity and things of that nature. Because the Sliding Into DMs happens on Instagram. There was only one time it ever happened on Twitter, and that was for what's her name, Mackenzie Bezos, Jeff Bezos' ex-wife. That was the only one because she don't have Instagram. She have Twitter though, so I had to do public tweet in order to slide in her DMs publicly. But I really want to bring it back, but Instagram's really being a hoe about it, because I still, till this day, I don't understand it. Because how is it that you can take down my post for nudity, but all I'm doing is literally a 7-second hold of the photo that's on the gram? That don't make sense. How we both got the same photo, I get flagged for nudity, you actually are promoted, like, and they be sponsored posts. Like, you'll be sponsoring you paying Instagram to promote this post, but you talking about it's nudity if I do it. If the same post, like I always said, if they flagged me for using like copyright for intellectual property, because, oh, well, you're reposting this person's photo, by all means, you're completely right. You're completely right. But if you talking about, yo, this nudity, I'm like, dog, come on, dog. You got music videos with people wearing skimpier outfits, and that's nudity. All I do is take regular pic. They flagged me for a photo of this lady suited up. She was in like a bodycon dress that was tight beyond measure, but they said that was nudity. I'm like, she not showing no skin, and you got me for nudity. This crazy, bro. Damn, Apollo Crews done chased down Sami Zayn. Hoodie Zay says, you got a Twitch. They so down bad they banned the word simp. I heard they banned the word simp. They banned the word virgin on Twitch. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, Big E's on all kind of. Oh, wait a minute. Yo, Big E might go for the big ending here. Oh, wait, he got Zayn up. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Big E's champion. Big E is champion. Big E won the. Wait. Oh. Big E won the. Oh, shit. It's a new champ. Yes, it is. Well, I'll be damned. Wow. Big E is the new IC champion. And new. Wow. What do you know? LeBron's got 15 points to go to pass Kobe. Let's see what he's doing over here. He's not even trying to pass. Jump shot from the free throw. Absolute brick. LeBron is actually plus 21, but it's going to be an uphill battle for him to catch up. I mean, right now, Doncic is leading all scorers with 23, and I think LeBron is only in the game to catch Kobe. He's only in the game to catch Kobe. I think he probably going to have to drop 5 threes. He need 35 points. He need 35, so let's see. He's got 20 right now. I still don't understand why the hell he not just going to drive. Why are you shooting jump shots for? Damn, they got confetti and everything for Big E. Wow, they got Sami Zayn crying and everything. I never understood this, where all the face wrestlers celebrating Big E becoming champ. It's not like Sammy was this complete hated character like that. Damn, Big E is really champion. Son done won the title. Yeah, Sammy looking sick, man. Sammy gonna need some F's in the chat. Hey, F's in the chat for Sami Zayn, man. Damn. Look at Sami Zayn sitting there, wiping his eyes, crying like a bitch. And that's the end of SmackDown. SmackDown wasn't too bad. Not too shabby. Let me sleep this computer. Ain't too bad. Shout out to Big E, man. Sami Zayn looking wild right now anyway. Damn. Alex Hayes is brutal. Son said F in the chat for fuck Sami Zayn. God damn. The Chiseled Adonis says that they acting like this man won 2 world championships. Ain't that the truth? Oh, Ches Jones says catch Kobe's what? Yeah, Kobe has the most all-time Christmas points scored. LeBron needs 35 points tonight to pass Kobe Bryant to take the all-time lead in Christmas Day scoring. Granted, LeBron got his 4th championship with the Los Angeles Lakers. He received his championship 3 days ago. He posted 2 days ago of a tribute to Kobe Bryant saying, hey, man, I felt like Kobe was there. Here he is in a Lakers uniform in the Staples Center on Christmas with an opportunity to pass Kobe in 3 days before his 36th birthday. Everything is aligned for LeBron to pass Kobe tonight on the all-time Christmas Day scoring list. Let's just say that. And he's got 15 points left to go in a 4th quarter where they're already blowing out the Mavs. So let's just go with that. I think that's the best way to preference it. They got Boban mic'd up, and I don't even remember seeing him go in the game. Lawrence put 5 on it, said, I need where you going, little feller? Every Kyler Murray highlight. Also drop that Juju diss track on YouTube. Hey, perhaps. I might add the where you going, little feller, much more often in there. But as for the diss track on YouTube, I might just re-upload it. Why not? I mean, what harm does it do? Could always re-upload it tomorrow. Oh, Braun scored? So Braun watch. No, he didn't score. But he still got 20. Oh, wait a minute. Turnaround jumper, no good. Braun just keeps shooting. Just go to the bank. Go to the paint. Samoa Joe. Tyler says Samoa Joe wins Rumble. I'd love for that to happen, but I don't think it's going to happen. Mark says, can I do a coach blowing the NFL? Do a coach blowing an NFL game? Oh, compilation. Oh, so coaches like choking leads? Who knows? Maybe. God, man, I got fatigue that has since overcome me. They still got one more game. I can't tap out now. MLK said, who is the best Pittsburgh Steelers player to have never won the Super Bowl? Best Pittsburgh Steelers, Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown. It's not even close. It's Antonio Brown. Yeah, Antonio Brown. Oh, Tyler, you said highly unlikely, but some. Oh, yeah, I agree with you. It's extreme, highly unlikely. It ain't never gonna happen. LeBron just scored, so why do they still have him? Oh, now they got him at 22. All right, so now they got him at 22. I guess I'm behind because on ESPN they're 20 seconds ahead on ESPN, and right now the score is 106-97. LeBron's got 22. Why is Caruso creating offense? Just give the ball to LeBron and let him shoot. Brick, rebound by Morris. Kuzma better find LeBron. Hey, the offense is just get the basketball to LeBron. Why is he passing? He find Morris. Morris three-pointer is good. LeBron got a double-double now. He's got 10 assists. LeBron's got 10 assists and 7 rebounds. He said, if I can't pass Kobe in points, maybe I could get a triple-double and get my first of the season. He needs 3 more rebounds. Mr. Shade Man or Shad Man, pardon me, says they need to put Nia Jackson in the performance center and take Keith Lee out of the performance center. I agree. Chess Jones says New Jersey in the house. Well, there it is. Congratulations to you, guys. They call it the Dirty Irv. That's where they call Irvington, New Jersey. I didn't know that. Oh, Shamar said, what happened to AD's lip? Well, in the first quarter, somebody's hand came roaring down and hit him square in the lip to where he was bleeding. So that's why his lip looked like he'd been, taking right hands left and right during pregame by LeBron. Wow, they got AD back on the court. He must be there just for spacing. I'm telling you, I would be surprised if more people score. Wow, LeBron on the bench? Yeah, son don't want it. Son said, I don't want to pass Kobe this year. Wow. That's interesting. I thought son was going to go for it. I guess not. Bron on the bench. That's interesting. There's only 7 minutes remaining here. Oh, wow. The lead actually has been cut down to 10. Let's go, Dallas. All right. Let's go. No, Kyle Kuzma scored. God damn it. Let's go, Dallas. Let's make it a 2-point game. Mark says, which DBZ game was the best? Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi 2. Pardon me, Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi 3. Budokai Tenkaichi, I think that's what they call it. But Budokai 3 was great. Budokai Tenkaichi 3, in my opinion, was the best one. Dice says Kansas City versus who in the Super Bowl? It's not a far-gone conclusion Kansas City gonna make it. Because they can be beat. It all depends on who plays who. David Tate says Roman Reigns versus Jimmy Uso at the Royal Rumble 2021 for the Universal title. That's not gonna work. Oh, you said Jimmy Uso. Still, it wouldn't work. I doubt it. I'd love for it to happen, but it's not gonna happen. Yeah, the Lakers bench keeps scoring. It's over. LeBron not gonna get that record tonight. He gonna have to wait a whole other year. Kerry said Kuzma's the next Rick Fox. I disagree. Spectrum said James Johnson got curry ramen noodles on his head. You ain't wrong about that. Ichiraku makes ramen on top of James Johnson's head. Mr. Shade Man said that LeBron Space Jam come out next year. Yup, in the summertime, if I'm not mistaken. Shamar said, do I think the Warriors going to make the playoffs? No, they desperately needed Clay. David says, why do I think that Reigns versus Uso won't work? I don't think it'll work because Jay saved Jimmy in the I Quit match, right? So now Jimmy coming back and trying to fight Reigns for the title, what does that mean for Jay? Because Jay can't turn against Jimmy. Jay just going to be over there trying to convince Jimmy he got to go and fall in line and things of that nature. So personally, I don't see how it could end up working because ultimately Jay fell in line and Jimmy and Jay run alongside each other. If anybody would fight straight out the gate, it would be Jay and Jimmy, not Jay and, I should say Jimmy and Roman. Now, I see how storyline-wise it could happen, but Jay has to be answered for. He can't be brushed to the side. So, because that's the case, I just don't see it happening. Alejandro says Jimmy Uso not a main event level. Neither was Jay, but Jay rose to the occasion. So, who's to say Jimmy can't? Mark says you got Denver choking the Clippers again tonight, perhaps. Deshaun says the Ravens not losing again this NFL season. Book it. All right. Lakers at 5 says Harold is balling. Indeed he is. He's playing his game tonight. Definitely playing his game tonight. I wonder what his career high is. What is Montrezl Harrell's career high? He's 26 years old. Damn, we the same age? Shit. It's one ugly brother. All right, so let's see. He was the last pick of the draft. He was second round pick. Oh, no. He was a second round pick, second pick. Oh, well, there it is. Let's see. He is... His career high is 34. He had that last year. $34 points. That's his career high, apparently. I can't see what game it was, though, because it doesn't pop up. I mean, when he scored 32 last year against Dallas, that's there, but the 34-pointer from last year ain't here. That's bizarre. Trey put one on it again. Much love, brother. Chris says, your boys clinched the NFC South. Playoff, here you come. Hey, man, congratulations. Oh, AD put in a corner 3. Yeah, take the L out of love it. It's over, brother. They lead by 17 with 4 minutes left to play. It's about over right here. Tom the Sim says Harold kind of looked like Predator. You ain't wrong about that. He definitely does. He most definitely does. Jalen said live for Titans versus Packers. Shit, that's tomorrow. God damn. Okay, so Packers versus Titans. Oh, that's... No. Packers versus Titans is Sunday night football. I want to go live for that one. I have to record. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I really want to go live for that one because I know I'm gonna be screaming "Oh Henry." I think Derrick Henry might have 4 TDs and 226 yards. Shit. He's gonna have himself a day. I know that for a fact. He's gonna have himself a day. David says, "Do I think the Fiend is dead?" No. Kamara had 6 touchdowns. Pardon me. He had 6 touchdowns. Could have had 7, but they decided to have Taysom Hill run it inside. Matthew says Titans win 45-42. I'll do you a different score. I say Titans win 42-34. I think the Titans jump out to a 42-27 lead because the first half, I think Green Bay and the Titans go back and forth in the first half, but they go into halftime most likely, evened up at like 24-21, right? And the Packers have the lead. Opening possession of the second half, the Packers go down the field. They get a Mason Crosby field goal, 27-21. And then Derrick Henry rips off a run. He gives, the Titans a 28-27 lead. All of a sudden, it becomes the handoff game. And Derrick Henry starts to get chunks and chunks and chunks of yards. And Tannehill finds A.J. Brown. Tannehill finds Jonnu Smith. Tannehill finds Corey Davis. Tannehill's going to have a 3-touchdown game himself. And the other 4 is going to be reserved for Derrick Henry. Well, pardon me. No, actually, no. You couldn't have 4 because then I'd have a 49. And 42 is going to be the total score. So I guess 3 touchdowns for Derrick Henry rather than 4. Damn, Isaiah King done said Titans 59-0. This must be 2009, and it must be the Patriots playing against the Titans because they beat them 59-0. Harold is down. Harold is down. Yep, LeBron has 22 points. Jeremy put 239 on it. Says that's going to be the final score. Samuel just pulled up, said you just popped into streaming. You saw Harold is down. Montrezl Harrell is down. Marquishimo says, can I get a Henry? Yeah, but Camaro was wilding earlier, man. That man was wilding. He came out here to play Bulls. 6 TDs, god damn. Spectrum says, am I the only one who knows why the Suns and Jamal Murray balled out in the bubble? Because they got that Suckatron 12,000. Let me tell you something. The Suns, I highly doubt that would. Well, of course, it's not a stimulating reason as to why, but that lady's story for the Suns was still one of the craziest things I've ever heard in my life. Jamal Murray situation. I mean, it's just. He outed his old girl. Like, how you post on your Insta story? Like, what was you doing? Why would you do that? And he looked like his pubes grew like Kevin Durant hair. So that's another thing. Ironically, I think I have a meme of Kevin Durant's hair. Whatever the deal is. Just sad. But yeah, there was this OnlyFans harlot who done slept with the entire Suns staff. Like she was sleeping with one staffer, and then all of a sudden, 7 members of the team or 7 members of the organization, some players, some staffers, and apparently Devin Booker was involved as well, had walked in on the lady being piped down, and she was with it. So apparently she done took 8 pipes. I made a video about it. You type in on YouTube Chiseled Adonis Phoenix Suns, it'll pop up. It'll be the first video. She said that she has hooked up with D Book. Now I don't know if Book was involved in that particular time, but there it is. David asked if I'm a Marvel fan. I actually am. Peyton said I gotta get KD a proper barber down there. Honestly, I don't think KD want a barber, man. I feel like KD just embraced the nappy. He embraced the pubic hair kind of looking hair, man. I think he embraces it. I think I think KD is anti-barber. I think when he hears Clippers, he gets enraged. I think when he plays against the Los Angeles Clippers, he may either A, not play, or B, go the fuck off because he don't like Clippers. It's one or the other. Because he's been social distancing years before the term even became a thing, because he stayed far and away from barbershops. KD and haircuts do not get along. David said, do I have Marvel comics? Actually, I used to, but then my mother threw some of them away. I used to have Marvel comics. Can't remember which edition I used to have, but I used to have comics. Mr. Shadman says, if Disney offered me a role in the MCU, who would I want to play? A role in the MCU, who would I want to play? I have no clue. I would love to say I need somebody who got a little bit of a comedic wit attached to him, because I don't want to be an ultra serious character. I feel like that would kind of, although I could pull it off, but it wouldn't hit the same. I'd have to be bald for Luke Cage, and that's a travesty. Could be Blade. Could be Blade. Could definitely be Blade. Three minutes left here on the clock. Lakers by 18. Anthony Davis got 25 points. I can't believe LeBron didn't go for 35. I'm shocked that LeBron didn't go for 35. They just got AD just shooting, and bam, there it is. Leads at 19. It's about to be 21 blowout. Clyde said, if we're talking DC, I could be a pretty good John Stewart Green Lantern. Up 21 blowout. Montrezl Harrell just scored again. 130 to 109. 21 blowout. No filler says M'Baku could fit me well, perhaps. Joshy Nelson said, I mean, all I need to do for Luke Cage is get a lineup, then a ball cap, perhaps. But, I mean, Luke Cage is an interesting character. I still ain't watched the season 2 of that show. The season 1 was all right. It was just very slow paced, but I enjoyed it for what it was worth. Right now, the total score is 240, if I'm not mistaken. Montrez with 22, LeBron with 22, Davis with 28, Schroeder with 18. Season 2 is all right. Well, there it is. I heard there was some Jamaican man who was the villain. Like all I heard was Son was showing up and Luke Cage wasn't buying his beef patties, so the man started wilding out. Me a bad man, me shoot you dogs. But 19-point lead here for the Lakers. Peyton says score 7 points, then stop. Maybe Peyton can win himself win a gift card. Montrezl Harrell jump shot no good. Shit, Quinn Cook in the game. Take the L out of love. A game over, brother. Well, I should say that about Jared Dudley. God damn, Horton Tucker put in a jumper. Wait a minute here, Peyton. You're getting close there, Peyton. One more three. Let's take a look at let's take a look at the score. Everybody's gotten blown out today. Everybody's gotten blown out today. Let me see. Right now, total score is 45. 245 is the total score right now. Peyton had 247. 246. Anybody had 246? Let me scroll. Right now, Peyton is the closest, unless somebody had. Oh, Hunter had 248. Shit. Let's see what happens here. Oh, Quinn Cook with the crossover jumper. No good. Out of bounds. Ah, boy. Damn, Peyton. Damn. We're going to see if you got it. If you guys are wondering what we're talking about, if you're watching on YouTube, you got to make sure you download the Hot Mic app. Use the promo code Adonis, because we're doing score predictions early in the stream to see who's going to win themselves Amazon gift card. And you have to have the combined score prediction correct in order to win yourself a little bit of bread there. Oh, Thornton Tucker inside. Damn, he didn't get the ball out of his hand. I'm surprised they didn't call him for an up and down. Banked it in on a three. Damn. Damn. Damn, Peyton. Damn. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's rough. 251. Ah, that's rough, Peyton. Damn. Damn. Yo, the NBA don't like you, bro. The NBA don't like you. 251. Oh, my God. Peyton never win. I swear Peyton never win his money, man. Yo. Oh, they got a basket too. Damn. That just fucked somebody else over. 253 is the total. 253 is the total. Time to identify who won themselves a little bit of bread. Oh, man. $253. Let's take a look. 253. D Ruff had 258. 258 is is the closest right now. Jamel had 256. Jamel had 256. Tom the Simp had 250. We're close. Damn, Adrian, you had 258. Devin actually had 246 earlier. That's a shame. Oh, man. Let's see if anybody had 253. Slayer had 250. Oh, I see. Damn. Yeah, Jamel's still close. You did have 259 there. I did see that. Aaron 244. Damn, Diesel had 269. That's a shame. They really screwed you over there, Peyton. So close, no cigar. It's not every day you had a prediction that was so close, only to come up screwed over. Well, there it is. We're going to have to go with who's the closest because nobody had the exact prediction. Yeah, Hitman, you had 241. So let's go from the top. Payne had 247. D Ruff had 258. But then Zelda Peach had 250. Where's Zelda Peach at? Zelda Peach had 250. Yeah, Zelda Peach had 250. But I don't think Zelda Peach here. Where's Zelda Peach at? Right now, Zelda Peach is the front runner. Yeah, but then Jamel had 256. If oh, Zelda Peach is here. Yeah, Zelda. Oh, damn. There it is, Zelda Peach here. Jamel, you were so close. You were so close. You were right behind Zelda Peach. If Zelda Peach wasn't here, then it would have probably been in your hands because, it's 3 apart. So unless I can spot, I haven't been able to spot anybody who was closer than Zelda Peach or Jamel. They are the two closest, but Zelda Peach did drop that number first. Looks like Zelda Peach is the winner. There it is. Claps in the chat for Zelda Peach, man. Claps in the chat for Zelda Peach. So many people thought they could be close, but it was no cigar. Write your email in the chat for me, Zelda Peach, so I could just send it over to the team. That way you could go and get your hands on said gift card. And last but not least, it's the Clippers and Nuggets, and I am exhausted. Oh, boy. Let me get this to... Wait, yeah, they got Richard Jefferson commentating. I guess since it's Christmas, they got everybody commentating. There we go. When's the next giveaway? Most likely, I think until the end of the year. I'll probably every time I go live. So if anything, if I can't go live tomorrow, it's probably going to be Sunday Night Football. Oh, I got you. All right, there you go. That's the email there. All right, I got you, Zelda Peach. Got your email. I'll have the people at Hot Mic reach out to you. Solomon said you're gonna head out. Hey, have yourself a Merry Christmas. Well, hope everybody enjoyed themselves their night. How long have we been live? 4.5 hours. Golly. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Shit, I feel like calling it a night. This Clippers game about to go until 1 a.m. Shit. Pat Bev gonna give 450 words and 7 points. You ain't wrong about that. He definitely will. That man just chat all day. Oh, Dice King said you didn't do it on the Hot Mic app. Well, that's how you end up missing out, man. Because you got to download the Hot Mic app. You got to use that promo code Adonis. And you get on when you get on the app. That's how you can win yourself the prizes. Also, make sure you follow me on the app because that way you can win yourself a PS5 or an Xbox X. Payne said, you gonna see this man fall asleep in his chair? Shit, I might just pass out. Who knows? Oh, here's a question. Anybody deal with anxiety in the chat room? Anybody ever deal with anxiety? Had anxiety attacks or things of that nature? I'm curious. Let's have a conversation. We're going to talk about life. It's about to be 11 o'clock. We're going to talk about life. Because I think for the first time in my life, 2 nights ago, I may have had an anxiety attack. Because I was sitting there, because I remember the day that I had went live on a Tuesday, where I felt completely under the weather. I was throwing up. Body felt like it shut down. Very bizarre. It was an odd situation because I didn't know what the catalyst was. Following day, Wednesday night, same thing. I go to sleep, and I kid you not, it took 30 minutes for me to finally fall asleep because I was just staring at the ceiling. I closed my eyes. I felt like I was just looking at the inside of my eyelids, right? Here we go. 20 minutes, I'm asleep. This is between 12:30, 37, and 12:57. This had to be 20 minutes of me being sound asleep that felt like 6 hours. I literally felt like I was in Tsukuyomi. If you're a Naruto watcher, if you remember the first time Itachi showed up and he caught Kakashi Sensei in the Tsukuyomi and he said, for the next 72 hours, I'm going to stab you, right? I felt like somebody was ejecting my abdominals out of my body, piece by piece, ab by ab, on repeat for what felt like 6 hours. I woke up. I was like damn near out of breath. My breathing was all over the place. My chest was extremely heavy. I was in a cold sweat. I had zero energy. My legs and arms were damn near so heavy and to the point where they were damn near numb, right? Clearly must have been in some sort of genjutsu. But I started looking stuff up, right? For what constitutes as anxiety attacks, right? Because my entire life, I've never done, when it comes to anxiety, it's only been the bare minimum one of, whether it's nervousness, like the first time that I started doing stand-up, it's hella nervous, playing football before the games and things of that nature, the regular butterflies. I never had any sort of panic and losing my mind sort of situation. So this was completely out of nowhere, right? So I'm sitting over here like, yo, there's got to be some kind of genjutsu because I'm not understanding what's happening. Who's the genjutsu caster? So they said 10 of stage fright, things of that nature, right? So, damn, Tom the Simpsons sound like COVID. No, it ain't COVID. It definitely ain't COVID. But They said heavy breathing, hyperventilation, right? Had that. Shaking or trembling. I had that. Feeling unconnected or detached. Shit. Had that. Feeling loss of control without question. Overwhelming feel of panic. At that moment, absolutely. Chest pain, heart palpitation. Had that as well. Chills, sweats, hot flashes. All of that shit. Stomach cramps or nausea without question. Feeling like passing out. The entire time. And then last but not least, difficulty breathing. I had all that shit. I said difficulty breathing. All that shit. All 10. I had all of that. So I was sitting there like, what the hell is going on? And everybody that I asked, they're like, hey man, I think it may be an anxiety attack. All right, okay. I'd highly doubt it's COVID. They under no do I'd highly doubt it's COVID, but I still don't understand, like, panic attack. But then at the same time, if it was a panic attack, what's the catalyst? There has to be a cause to every effect. Why would it happen out of nowhere? I'd have no reason to panic. I'm just going to sleep. So I was very confused. Hey, David, you had a night. Hey, man, have yourself a good night, man. Happy holidays. So it was very bizarre. I've been sitting over here for all day over the course of the past 3 days. I've been trying to just past 2 days because it happened Wednesday night. So I've just been sitting here like, what is going on that would get me to this point? Why is this so just trying to piece things together? Just very confusing, man. Just, I don't know. It's very intriguing. Evo said I haven't been stressed out about it. Not that much. I haven't really been that stressed. That's what's so bizarre, because usually around Christmas time and the year closing, I have so many different things on my table. I'm running left and right. Now, although I'm doing a lot of different things, I'm not at the point where I'm feeling, severely stressed or things of that nature. That's not. So it's very confusing. I don't know, man. It's intriguing. I'm trying to figure it out. I'll tell you that, man. I'm trying to figure it out. But it was bizarre. It was very bizarre. I was just sitting there after I woke up, just like, what the? I was doing the Mr. Krabs, just when you're looking around, like, what the hell's going on over here? Mark said that's COVID or asthma. Well, I don't got asthma, so shit. Dan says lack of sleep. Well, it depends, because I've been sleeping an average of 7 to 9 hours, with the omission of one particular day where I only slept 4.5. Joshua said Steelers' ineptitude finally got to me. Nah. Once the Steelers win or lose, when that 15 to 30 minutes after the game is over, I'm already over it. Like, it's out of my mind. I don't even think about it. Like, whenever I post or my rant usually is done directly after the game, so that's like the emotion that I'm feeling. If I'm live for a game, you see my actual emotion, so I have to hit the switch, cut the promo, and then cut it back off, and I'm already over it. But for the most part, I don't know, man. Perhaps I was banished to the Shadow Realm. Who knows? Maybe Cody Parkey was the Genjutsu caster. Who knows? All I know was that was very bizarre. Mohammed said I'm back in peak physical form. Not necessarily. We'll have to see. But I'm slowly getting back. Caleb says, try chewing gum. Shit, I haven't chewed gum in about a few years. Probably not a few. Couple, maybe. I know for a fact I haven't chewed a stick of gum this year. Man says, is life good? Yeah, for the most part, life is all right. Life is okay. Mark says, by the way, I hope this year, WrestleMania picks are better. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because I was losing. I was losing a lot. Shout out to P1 Gabe, because yeah, he started like that 13-0. Yeah, so because I was it was bad. You know what, Mark? I was hoping I forgot about that, and I actually dug it deep in my memory, and now you done brought it back. Yeah, my WrestleMania picks was terrible, man. They were terrible. You talk about L on top of L. Isaiah King said, try crack. You hear it helps. Well, let me tell you something, all right? Let me tell you something. I'm coming to your house, and when I show up, I'm like, hey, man, yeah, man, it's great to be here, but I need to use the bathroom. And let me tell you something right now. I'm going to take a shit in your bathroom. I'm not going to flush. I'm going to let it marinate. All right? That's what you get for telling me to try crack. I'm going to take a shit in your house. I'm not going to flush. I'm going to let it marinate. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go in the kitchen. I'm going to take out your finest coffee mug. And I'm going to scoop up that shit. All right? I'm going to scoop the shit out of the goddamn toilet. Yeah. Then I'm going to grab some ginger tea. All right? It's going to be the ginger tea crystals. All right? And I'm going to have boiled water. I'm going to pour it on top of the shit. Oh, yeah. It's going to be ginger shit tea. And you know what I'm going to do? Huh? Do you know what I'm going to do with that ginger shit tea? Isaiah, I'm going to grab your second finest mug. I'm going to pour it half-seas in both of them. And then I'm going to DM Odell Beckham and say, yo, man, we got some new shit tea over here. And he's going to be like, oh, for reals? And he's going to come to your house and y'all both going to drink the shit ginger tea. How about that? Isaiah King, is this your king? Is this your king? Murray said, got this recipe from the movie The Help. Did they actually do that in The Help? I've never seen The Help from start to finish. Jay said, I shouldn't have said that. I can't help myself. Well, there it is. God damn. DeWillie said, drink it. Who said I'm going to drink it? It's going to be Isaiah King and OBJ drinking shit into Isaiah King's house. And when you drink it, you'll have the strength of shit. Then again, what strength do you have before you drink shit or eat shit? Like people who are in scat pornography, what strength did they really have? Like the strength of no shame? Stripped out. So we'll find out how that all plays out. But all I know is it's going, God damn, Isaiah said it might taste good, low key. All right. So clearly Isaiah into some weird stuff. I mean, Isaiah, one of the few people on the planet who watched tentacle porn and then decided to go try it out themselves. He'd go to seafood, buffets, and you'd see him in the bathroom with the squid. Like, hey, man, hey, what are you doing over there? Hey, Isaiah's got the squid up his butt. What is he doing? Somebody get Isaiah out of there. He's wilding. Peyton said the strength of Travis Scott on Halloween, except more powerful. Let me tell you something. Travis Scott really dressed like a goddamn cockroach Batman. This I don't know what the hell this man was dressed like. That was a bad fit. This man was a brown Batman. Where did Batman's suit look like that? Who told him this was okay? Why did you post a picture? Something wrong with him, so he ain't got no friends. Payne said we blasting Bremo tonight. Let me tell you something, Payne. You're going to experience pain. I'm happy you got a photo of a fish in SpongeBob because you too will be screaming, my leg, when I find you. Isaiah said, if you had money, you donate to me. I got you dying over there. You will be dying from the shit you're going to be drinking. Guess what? I may even sprinkle in a little bit of pee. How about that? Huh? There's going to be a little bit of pea shit tea. Pea shit tea. Ginger crystals. Underdog, put that on a t-shirt. Shit, I don't work at TNT. Low Main said, would I get the same for telling you to smoke weed? I mean, I don't smoke weed. I've only indulged really if I go on like a vacation, but I never was one of those guys like, hey man, yo, edibles, yo, we need them. Yo, he got blunts over, yo, I drink alcohol. It's just, I never got into it. It's just, I've never really been a fan. Never really been a fan. I honestly, I couldn't tell you what all the rave is. I understand, I get it, but for me, it don't do nothing for me, so I'm all right. I remember I had an edible. That joint had me wilding. I'm like, yeah, I'm good, dog. I don't know how people are, yo, man, yo, wait, who got the edibles? Who got the? I'm like, I'm all right. I'm good, man. That joint just make me go to sleep. I can't do it. It was like 6 p.m. I'm at a wrestling event and I'm just watching the match. I'm like, yo, I'm tired. I don't fit. There's no high. There's nothing. It just make me want to go to sleep. I'm like, yeah, I'm all right, man. It do give you the best sleep of your life, but damn, beer or tequila, beer or liquor all day. I don't like beer. Makes me pee a lot. JD Davis said, you don't mind a match with you at Hell in a Cell? Oh, I absolutely would have a Hell in a Cell match with you. I'll just make sure I loosen the zip ties at the top of the cell, so now you can play the role of Mankind. But we're gonna make sure you got the proper insurance so you don't die, because I can't pay for your casket. I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. So at that point, we can have that match. Favorite wrestler ever, Chris Benoit. He's my favorite in-ring wrestler. Shamar says, what's my worst drunk story? Probably when I had 16 shots of Devil Springs in college. Yeah, probably when I had 16 shots of Devil Springs in college. That was a bad idea, because that was the best that was the best shape I ever was in my entire life. I was 187 pounds. I had 7.6% body fat. I was cut up like Nicole Brown Sims. You talk about the bang, bang, bang. Tricep meat was on 1,000. So I can drink anything. I was never getting drunk. Tipsy was the reality of my situation. NS45 said, what's Devil Springs? Devil Springs is like 80% alcohol. It's 180 proof, if I'm not mistaken. So initially, everybody was supposed to just take 3 shots, right? Because Devil Springs is that kind of liquor. When you take your shot, you feel a burning sensation in your neck. Or I should say your gorge, right? Your throat. Here's what happened. For me, I'm a drinker. Never felt any of that. Devil Springs is a kind of alcohol that sneaks up on you. Up until this particular time of me being in college, if I'm not mistaken, this was in the spring, so this was my second semester. Yeah, this is my second semester. Up until this particular time, nobody could outdrink me, right? So I took my 3 shots. Everybody else took like 2, and we used to have a team. My college experience was the epitome of the memes of like freshman year versus sophomore year versus junior year versus senior year, right? My freshman year in college, we had a team of like 13. By the time I got to sophomore year, it was only 3 of us that remained. And my second semester of my sophomore year, it was just me. So everybody was gone, right? Every single person I built a friendship with, they was all gone. So at that point, I'm like, yeah, it's only a matter of time before I get the hell up out of here. So I took my 3 shots, and there's 13 of us in there. Inside of one of my friends' room. We pre-gaming before we go to the club. And I'm just sitting there like, y'all was talking all this shit about this Devil Springs. I don't feel nothing. And everybody taking their shot. Yo, I'm done, bro. And one dude was with his girl, so it's but a female voice. So it's kind of arousing. But she only took 1 shot, Everybody else still had their last remaining shot. And I sat there and I was looking like, yo, y'all a bunch of bitches. So I went and took every single back to back to back. Why did I do this? I really wish I can tell you. You would have thought I must have taken pre-workout beforehand. And whenever I work out, I never was one of those people who took protein powder. I ain't never taken no pre-workout in my entire life. I ain't do none of this. I kid you not. I don't know if it was adrenaline. I don't know if I was just feeling myself, but I went and I took the last shot of every single person in the room. We stayed in that room for 30 minutes before we decided to leave and go to the club, right? Because everybody was still getting hit with the effects of the shots. Boy, I kid you not. At this point, we had been drinking because when I had taken my 3 shots, I took the 3 shots in a span of 6 minutes. We had been in this room for a total of 47 minutes, right? And now we decide to leave. Everybody feeling the effects. I'm feeling nothing. I ate a large ass meal beforehand, and I'm still walking, mind you, still dieseled up. And my school was very hilly, so there's a lot of inclines. We're walking down the hill. Mind, at this time, it was about, I want to say 10, between 10:20 and 10:45. Everybody drunk. I don't feel nothing yet. We walking down the hill on the way to the club. When I tell you, my body was Nate Robinson. The intoxication was Jake Paul. I'm walking down a hill. My body, I'm like this, right? I'm walking. Let me make sure I can see myself. I'm walking down the hill. My body like this. Bam. All I feel is I look like I look like I'm Freddie Mercury on the cover of a Queen album for Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm just, whoa, what is this? My knee was pointing at 22 degrees forward. My entire body was like 75% back. I'm walking down the hill looking at the sky like, what the fuck just hit me? And I stopped. I said, yo, I stopped everybody. I said, yo, I think this shit just hit me. And they're like, yo, well, it's going to sneak up on you, bro. I'm like, dog, I don't feel nothing. I didn't feel my heart breathe. I said, breathe. I didn't feel my heart beat. I couldn't feel myself breathing. My fingers was tingling. And I sat there. I'm like, yo, I don't know what's about to happen. And the whole time I was thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, should I go back to my room and just stay inside? Because I don't know what's about to happen, right? So I'm walking down the hill. And at this point, it's in my mind, it's like, yo, this was a bad idea. I shouldn't have did that. I should not have done that. But we already walked into the club. And at this point, I've never been somebody who was peer pressure and all this other stuff. My whole problem was I was the one who pitched and lobbied for us to go to the club anyway, instead of going to house parties. So I'm the ringleader of what we doing at this particular moment. So I can't get peer pressured because I'm the motherfucker who damn near peer pressuring. So now I'm sitting over here like, yo, I said we was going to the club. I kind of don't want to go no more. But shit. Yo, we going to the club. I walk into the club. Mind you, I was under 21 years old. You supposed to pay like $5 if you under 21. If you over 21, it's free. My whole thing in college was you walk with purpose. You walk like you own the place. They're going to let you in like whatever. So this was a prime moment. By the time we met, and the walk between where I felt the intoxication hit me to the club was like, it had to be about a 6-minute walk. If you watch One Piece, you know the overtaking theme song. Bam, 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 bam. It was the walk to Arlong Park in my ear. That's all I kept. I'm like, don't hold it together. You a G. We not gonna make it look like we drunk. I get to the club. They checking for IDs. I walk up to the security guard like, yo, wait, yo, what's good, son? Yo, I see my man. And I walk right in. They don't even stop me because I look like I own the place. I go inside the club. There used to be a pole that was right in the middle of the dance floor. And I went right by where the pole was because it was like two big booty women bouncing their booties, right? No big booty Bailey, but they had big booty bruises in there. Had some big booty bitch. So I walk over, and I'll never forget this because it was the last thing I remember. I walked over, and we started dancing, and the lights started flashing back and forth. I don't remember nothing inside the damn club. I don't know what the hell. All I remember was walking slow. I felt like a JoJo character. I felt like Dio when he was walking towards Jotaro in the final battle. Just walking. Bam, I see the two booties. I'm just walking towards the booty. And then nothing. I don't remember what happened. I don't know what happened. All I remember was walking out of the club. So the whole time, I don't know what happened. We was inside the club. The club closed at 2 a.m. We got there at 10:30. Well, not 10:30. We probably got inside like 10:52. So I don't know what happened in the club. So I'm sitting here. We're leaving the club, and I'll never forget. If anybody who was there in Alfred, my first year, they can tell you verbatim. We left the club, and all I was thinking in my mind was like, "Yo, I should incite a riot," because I was a Boondocks fan. So I remember. You remember when Riley threw the chair, and then all of a sudden the chair landed. It was silence for like 3 seconds, and people started fighting. So I'm looking around like, "Yo, I gotta find a folded chair so I could cause a ruckus." So I'm sitting there. Standing there really outside just looking for a chair. I don't see nothing. There's no chairs. So I'm like, shit, I got to say something. I don't want to say fire. We outside. So clearly there won't be no fire. That'd be stupid. I'll go to prison. I got to say something outlandish. I'm having a whole conversation with myself. Just standing, and mind you, it wasn't one of those situations where you look at somebody like, yo, this guy is crazy. I'm standing there just like, yo, this would be hilarious if I do this shit. But at the same time, it's like you have the angel and you got the devil on both of your shoulders. Like, yo, this is a dumbass idea. No, this is after I had blacked out. I don't remember nothing from inside the club. But once we walked outside and I was no longer in the flashing lights, I remember everything. So once that happened, and I'm standing outside, I'm like, okay, there's no chairs. I can't say, yo, there's a fire. Yo, I got to say something. So now we get ready to leave. I'm like, somebody gonna pop that pussy. And I said this for like 2 minutes straight. From the walk, from the club up until we got about 1/4 to the way to my room. Somebody gonna pop that pussy. It sounded like when Queen Charmel would introduce King Booker. So it's oh hail King Booker. The whole time, my job was, somebody gonna pop that pussy. And there was cheerleaders who we used to go to, like, who used to cheer at the football games. I would see them and I'd make eye contact and point. Somebody gonna pop that pussy the entire time. I get back to my room. All I remember was slightly, I'm like, yo, you know, y'all have a good night, whatever. Y'all do whatever y'all gotta do. You go back to y'all crib, whatever. I'm about to go to sleep. I close the door behind me and I look at myself in the mirror. I'm like, yo, if I don't get no food right now, I'm about to have the worst hangover in my life. Because I had to, you got to understand, fake it till you make it. I had a PhD in fake it till you make it. Because the whole time they knew, yo, he drunk. But at the same time, they didn't know the level that I was drunk. And I don't know what happened in the club. So when I finally regained consciousness, when I got outside, because they said I didn't pass out or nothing of that age. I just don't remember nothing. So when I blacked out, I have no memory of nothing. So when I got back to my room, I'm like, okay, so I'm piecing together the entire situation. I'm thinking back, the last thing I remember was JoJo walking, slow walking towards the harlots by the pole. Then I was outside trying to incite a riot. What happened in between? So I'm sitting there trying to piece things together. There is nothing that's popping up. And mind you, I'm still cognizant of the fact that I had too much goddamn alcohol to the point where it doesn't matter how big of a meal I had beforehand. A hangover is on the horizon. I open up my mini fridge. I eat everything. I had frozen fruits with no blender. I chewed through frozen, damn near unthawable strawberries. Eating all the strawberries, making sure everything could be consumed. I had like 6 yogurt. There is no way. I have never produced that much fecal matter in my life the following day. I had all of the yogurts. All of the yogurts. I didn't even go to the microwave to heat up the food. I had cold chicken. I had like 2 stale pieces of pizza. I ate everything in my fridge to just try to prevent the hangover. The next morning, and mind you, once I got done eating, you know when you feel extremely bloated to where your stomach feel like it's about to explode? I was sitting on my bed, just staring at the ceiling like, yo, it didn't work. I ate all of that, and it didn't work. So now I'm thinking to myself, like, maybe if I stay awake, I could sober up to where I can dodge. But I've been so fatigued. Once I closed my eye to blink, it was morning, and my head was heavier than the unchiseled Adonis. I tried to get out of bed, and it was a struggle. Like my neck was doing weightlifting, trying to pick up my head. And I said, damn, I simply can't. I turned to Cletus. Every time my roommate was like, yo, you going to get breakfast? I simply can't. I couldn't get up. So it was, and on top of that, my stomach was rumbling because of all the frozen fruit trying to bite through pineapples. Eating pineapples that are completely frozen and peaches that was completely frozen. So now I got to go to the bathroom. I walked to the bathroom. I felt like gravity was against me. It was like 10,000 tons on my. I'm walking to the bathroom that's right across. I'm like, dude, I'm doing this, just trying to get over there, battling against my body to go use the bathroom. Couldn't do it. Couldn't. When I got to the toilet, fam, I felt like Randy Marsh when he had like, it's 26 Keurigs. I went to go take a shit. I was elevating off of the seat. That's how much doo-doo was being ejected. It was crazy. And that's not even the craziest part. Because I couldn't leave my room until it was like 4 p.m., right? And on the weekends, they had brunch. So brunch pretty much ended at like, brunch was, what was it? Was it 9 to 2? I think it was 9 to 2. So dinner, I know on the weekends, dinner stopped at 6:30. So I think it started at 4. I can't remember. It was either 3:30 or 4. I remember walking to try to go get my first meal of the day because I ate everything out of my fridge. Literally everything. So again, gravity still against me. The heat of my body. I'm on fire right now. It's April. It is in April. It's late April. It's about to be May. If I'm not mistaken, it was like April 28th, April 29th. And I'm walking. It's damn near, I'm sweating 2 times over. I'm sweating from the heat outside, and I'm sweating from what's going on inside my body. The gravity damn near pushing my shoulders into my hips. That's where my arms felt. I felt like my arms was all the way down here. I'm walking. I got random dudes say, yo, what's good, bro? Yo, last night, yo, you was on a different level, bro. This dude was crazy. Like, who the hell is this guy? I got random girls coming over. Oh my God. Hi, how were you? Yo, man, yesterday it was awesome. I'm sitting there like, what the fuck happened? What happened? I got random people saying hello. I got random harlots saying I was amazing. What happened? Did I participate in some kind of orgy? What's going on here? So I'm so confused. I'm so confused. And mind you, the school that I went to was upstate New York, but it was a primarily just old school, like what you imagine Kansas to be like. It's just country white folk. Hey, we got weed in our mouth, and we ain't talking about the marijuana. We actually got weed that grow from the floor. We just chew on it. We got horses out back. We hunt every other weekend. We started shooting guns with our pappy at 6 years old. What'd you say? Who's that brother on that night? These are the kinds of white folk we had over there. All right. Now, granted, not a whole lot of them. I'd say about like a 25% were like that, but still, stereotype sits there. So I'm sitting there like, yo, what happened last night? Did I become an involuntary member of some sort of white fraternity? How do these white people know me? What is going on? So I'm so confused. The entire situation, son. And it did not stop from the 22 minutes it took me to go and get my food. There wasn't a 30-second span. A random person, they said, yo, what's going? Yo, it's the dude from yesterday in the club. Yo, he got energy. Yo, we got a party again, bro. I'm sitting over here like, who the fuck is this guy? Who the hell is this woman? I don't understand. What's going on? This is weird. When I went to class on the following Monday, like so many of the classmates that I had that I ain't never speak no words to greeting me as I entered the door. You'd have thought it was a standing ovation. If I came to class late, my anxiety would have been through the goddamn roof. I'd have walked through the door and everybody would have stopped what they doing and staring at me. It'd have been like Get Out when Chris Dunn went up the stairs and everybody looked up the stairs like, oh. And then they continue conversation. That's exactly what I felt like. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And I asked what happened when we was in the... What was I doing? Nobody could tell me. So it's like they took a secret pack. I'm just sitting over here like, God damn. Y'all some assholes. I'd like to know what transpired, son. But then ultimately, one of my mans told me later on, they're like, yeah, I was just dancing to everything. I'm like, wow, that was it? Y'all couldn't tell me that? Y'all held a secret pack for like 6 years. You couldn't tell me that? This shit happened in 2013. I didn't know what happened in the club until last year. I didn't know until last year. I had to damn near pesca somebody. Tell me what the fuck happened in the club in 2013. I'm tired of not knowing the story. Come here. Tell me what happened. I gotta go to work. Shut up. Tell me what happened in the club in 2013 when I blacked out. You remember when you was all laughing when I was like, somebody gonna pop that pussy? But you ain't tell me what happened when I was in the club. I ain't gonna tell you again what happened in the club. Yo, you was just dancing with everybody, man. You was having a good time, man. You walked over to the big booty women by the pole and you was dancing to every song. You never stopped dancing. So you mean to tell me people was like, I'm on a whole other level. It was a different kind of night because I was just dancing with a bunch of people? You gotta be kidding me. That don't make no goddamn sense. Why was random people giving me hugs? Because you danced with every single girl. It didn't matter if they was fat. It didn't matter if they was tall. It didn't matter if they was black. It didn't matter if they was white. It didn't matter if they was midget. It didn't matter. You just danced with everybody. There was nobody in the school who ever did it the way that you did it, man. You had a hell of a night, bro. That's all that happened. It's nothing serious. Yeah, just let me go to work. All right, bet. All right. Fuck out of here, puss. And then that's how I ended up finding out what the hell happened, man. Shit crazy, man. No, Jay, I didn't get popular in college. It was literally, this was in May. Well, late April. The semester ended like 2 weeks later. And then it was over. That was it. That was literally it. I didn't come back to school the next semester like, oh, I'm going to be the man on campus. No, it didn't work. Damn near 50% of the people who was at the school graduated or they went to a different school. So it was only a few minute percentage of the people who was there. But I'm like, God damn, well, there it is. So yeah, I said that had to be the wildest excursion I ever had with alcohol. Because I was 16 shots of Devil Springs. I was wilding, man. I was wilding. I don't know why I did it. I don't know what compelled me to even consider doing it. But man, it was a bad idea. I'll tell you that right now. That was a bad idea. Never again. I remember when I drank I had Everclear. That's worse than Devil Springs because my tolerance, it became a running after the Devil Springs night. This actually happened the following semester. So this was now in the fall of 2013. I went to Simmons' room. Okay, so one of my teammates, we went to go pregame at his room. He had Everclear. Everclear is 95% alcohol. At this point, it's ridiculous. Like, why are we drinking this? No, Everclear is 195 proof. Let me look this up. What is the proof of Everclear? Everclear is 190 proof. Yeah. 190 proof, 90% alcohol, 95% alcohol. There it is. 95% alcohol. At this point, why am I even drinking this? This is like moonshine. Oh, by the way, it's 44-30. The Clippers are leading over the Denver Nuggets. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Peyton. So I have the red Solo cup, right? I got the regular red Solo cup. And everybody just like they taking small shots here and there of Everclear. Homie come over with my cup and just pour it to half. Well, I don't know why I put my hand all the way up here, but imagine a red Solo. He poured it to half, and I was notorious for never drinking with a chaser. He pours it to half because we had never actually pregame together. So he's like, yo, I got to see it for myself, man. I've been hearing all these stories. I'm like, dog, this ain't the time. If I'm going to drink all this, I got to know ahead of time. You can't just on the spot, but then my competitive itch told me like, oh, you fucking challenge you. You're going to do it. You're going to fucking do it. You're going to challenge you. You're going to call you out. You a man. You a grown man. You don't let nobody tell you can't drink them. You out drink nobody. You out drink everybody. You walking in a bar. You see Ric Flair. You see the Four Horsemen. You out drink them motherfuckers. You see Undertaker. You see JBL. You see Farouk. You out drink them motherfuckers. This is exactly what you on this planet for. You over here to succeed and achieve as well. But you going to out drink motherfuckers. Why you think we here? Look at your body. You chiseled, motherfucker. It don't matter how much you drink. You can survive. Drink that Everclear, motherfucker. Drink that Everclear. That's all I hear out of one ear, and the other side is like, shit, do what the other side says. So I'm like, what the fuck? Where is the voice of reason? Who is supposed to prevent me from doing this ridiculousness? One side is just amping me up, scratching the motherfucking competitive itch, telling me to go and drink all this other side, and the other side like, do that shit. I'm like, what the fuck, son? How I got two devils on my shoulders? This ridiculous. Where was the beautiful people in TNA? Where's the angel on my shoulder? It doesn't exist. It's ridiculous. So I had to come to grips with the reality of the situation. So I drank the motherfucking Everclear. And I'll tell you this much. When I drank the Devil Springs, there was no real taste. Everclear is just, it is brutal. I still didn't have the burn. But I didn't black out or things of that nature. But man, it was another one of those nights where I had to eat. This time, having gluttony and eating all the stuff in my fridge actually worked to success. I didn't have any frozen fruits. But luckily for me, I had some sandwiches that I had gotten, things of that nature. So I still had that in the fridge. So I was all right. But never again. I had Everclear one time in my life. I ain't never doing that shit again. I got older. I started enjoying instead of drinking to get drunk, I drank to enjoy the drink. So now that's happened, I ain't never going to have that situation again, man. But it was wild, man. I was tripping. When I was in college, I was wilding. And my sophomore year, Chris, who actually he's a regular commenter in the comment section. If you ever run across a comment and it's by a man named Chris Greggs, he was my college teammate. He can tell you. Whenever I would go out, I used to do it in my second year. I started doing this thing where I would do this laugh. Just if I noticed a party was dying and there was no energy, I would just do this laugh because I like self-deprecating humor. I can make fun of myself better than anybody can make fun of me. I have my level of confidence and self-esteem from when I was as a kid to where I am now is ridiculous. Like, it's a complete shift because I ultimately, this kind of advice for people who struggle with self-esteem, you got to understand nobody else fucking matters outside of yourself. So when I was in college, that was one of the things that I had to build because before I went to college, I was ridiculously shy, couldn't go outside of my, my comfort zone and things of that nature. I wasn't put in a situation in which I had to. I created an environment in which I had to. So I would tell myself, I'm going to jump off a fucking building if I don't, do something outside of my comfort zone. I'm not going to sleep tonight if I don't do something outside of my comfort zone. I'm going to do 636 push-ups if I don't do something outside. So I would challenge myself and hold myself to a standard and give myself some sort of self-discipline, which is ridiculously unhealthy the way that I was doing it. Because I jumped out of a freaking second story window like I was Jeff Hardy because I told myself, we were just walking like, so somebody should jump out that window. Fuck it, I'll do it. And I punked out. And then I thought it was on my mind the entire week. I went back and I jumped out the motherfucking window. I thought I could be like Link, land and roll. That's not what happened. I landed and fell. I said, shit, I'm surprised I didn't tear my ACL. I was still on the motherfucking team during the season. Why would I jump out of a window during the football season? We got to play in Virginia on Saturday. I'm jumping out of a motherfucking window on a Wednesday night. What am I doing? But nevertheless, I would I would tell myself in like the mirror, you're gonna do this, you gotta get yourself out of your comfort zone, you gotta try these things. So ultimately I'd go to these parties, and if I noticed it was dying, I had this high-pitched laugh, and I still do it till this day. If it's completely silent, I'll just do the laugh and I'll walk on. I'll walk off like nobody even heard me. So it was just like that. Just like that, for no fucking reason. If you've ever gone to a wrestling event and you happen, matter of fact, people who've gone to SummerSlam, if you ever heard a random laugh out of nowhere in the Barclays Center, it was me. We was in the same location. You should find me, dummy. I would just be in the just like that for no reason. For no reason at all. People would just be looking around like, what the fuck? What's going on with this guy? What's going on? I would entertain myself, thus entertaining other people. It had nothing to do with the other. I'm like, this party mad whack. Let me make it entertaining for me. I'll make myself laugh. And I would jog and like run around in a circle, just laughing. Because I think I had got it from Peter Griffin when he was imitating the baby. I think, well, there it is. Yeah, Jeffrey, well, there it is. If you ever heard there's a random laugh out of nowhere, it was me. So, yeah, it sounded like a bird. It's crazy. I remember Peter Griffin, he was sitting in like a seat, or was it Cartman? I can't remember. But there was and that's where I got it from. It was from Family Guy. I think it was Family Guy. Peter just started, I think he was trying to imitate a baby or some shit. I can't remember what it was, but he did this. I got to find the clip because that's where I had got it from. And I was dying laughing. I'm like, dog, I'm going to do that shit. And I remember, I'll never forget this. We was at some house party. It was dead, completely dead. And I remember looking at my teammates. I looked around at the party. Fucking and went on like a lap for 32 seconds, walking around. And when I stopped, I think it's Peter imitating Stewie. I jogged, and then when I stopped, I was the dude who could literally do some shit and keep a straight motherfucking face. My poker face was undefeated. So I would do all of this laughing, and I would just stop and act like nothing happened. Like I do all this other stuff. I stop in front of the bartender. Yeah, have a whiskey sour. Thank you very much. Hey, how you doing, Toots? Well, I never said Toots. I never understood people who said Toots, so it was on my mind. But it's literally it. It's literally it. You know, you got to psych yourself up. Ah, yes, it was Peter Griffin imitating a child's laughter. Let me see. Griffin, I haven't seen this clip in years. Child. It had to be. Yes, Peter Griffin, child laughter. There we go. Oh, boy. Oh, man. This takes me back. Yup. With the whole, where he's laughing. Yup. That's it. That's where I got it from. But mine was different. It was much higher pitch. Just weird for no reason. Motherfucking jogged around for no fucking reason, man. Oh boy, weird kid, man. Weird kid. Worked out in the long run, but entertaining for no goddamn reason. Rav says, what are my thoughts on the Colts? I like the Colts. There's a weird transition after that long story, but I like the Colts. I do. My only issue with them right now is their right tackle is out. He's on the COVID list, so he got to deal with TJ Watt, or I should say the backup has to deal with TJ Watt. So we fixing to find out. But when it's good Phillip Rivers, I think the Colts are a very, very good football team. If it's bad Phillip Rivers who show up, they're an average football team. But I like that run game. I like that defense. I like the receiving core as well. Offensive line is pretty solid when everybody's healthy. So we'll see how things play out. We'll find out on Sunday. But there it is. Roberto says, was I a introvert when I was younger? Absolutely. I've never really been a big fan of the labels of terms and things like that, but I was ridiculously introverted. I was so to myself. I didn't want to go to meet nobody. I was an extremely sheltered child. I didn't really, be around a lot of people. Like, people see me now, you're like, God damn, this motherfucker must be around a lot of people. Like, it wasn't that wasn't the case. When I was in high school, I was hilarious, but I was only around. It was, if you were around my people, we good. But if you ain't know me like that, you would have never known. You know how many people send me messages like, yo, I knew you was funny. I know you was that funny. What the fuck did this come from? When did this happen? Should have hung out, Chief. Should have been cool. You'd have known. Yeah, playing. You know how many people like, the fuck he on? Like, people thought I was wilding. Oh my God. You know what? I'm happy you said the fuck was he on, because oh boy. Oh man, this is exactly a year to the day after I had the 16 shots at Devil Springs, because this was the following year in 2014. Oh boy, that's a story in itself. Oh my God, that night. Oh man. Okay. All right. Oh, I gotta gather my thoughts, because this whole night was a complete trip. So one of my high school. Oh shit, where Brandon at? Damn, Brandon probably sleeping because he got to go to work. Actually, no. Well, tomorrow's Saturday, so who knows? I'll call him after this. I'll probably send him a text. He came up to my school because we went to high school together. He came up to my school for the weekend, so we could go out to go party. We went to a house party. Oh my God, this don't even make sense. This shit is hilarious. We went to a fraternity. I think it was Kappa something. We went to a fraternity party. Our invite, who used to be our high school teammate, this guy is the ultimate philanderer. This guy would sleep. I think he had set a record on campus. Like they was doing an ongoing thing in the fraternity, like who could sleep with the most women. This motherfucker in like a 3-week span has slept with like 26 different women. I don't know how the hell I don't know what it was, but this motherfucker here, he invited us to his party. Me and Brandon pull up. We walk inside. Everybody is in a button-up shirt and their underwear. All the girls walking around in their underwear and a button-up shirt. Me and Brandon, we look at each other like, yo, what the fuck, son? Where everybody pants at? Our mans come over. And we like, yo, you invited us here and nobody got pants on. Yo, what kind of sick joke is this? Was y'all getting ready to do something? If so, why am I here? I don't want to partake. And he's like, no. We do because it's the fraternity and it's a sorority. So their theme for the day was dress shirts, button-up shirt, and underwear. So I'm like, oh, y'all got a theme for your party. Oh, I get it. Because the only people it was just the fraternity and sorority people. Myself and myself and Brandon, we were the outsider, people. We weren't part of it. I remember it was like a mass recruitment sort of thing, and I never wanted to join a fraternity. So I was like, okay, this is interesting, and I will never forget this. Till the day I die. Every time I see Brandon, we laugh about it. Ironically enough, my second ever stand-up showcase, Brandon came to the show, and son got mad drunk. But I'll never forget the first time when I got off stage and I saw he was drunk. I talked to him about that night and he immediately sobered up because we were rolling laughing. So then we separate. We in the party. We doing our thing, right? I still got my pants on. To my knowledge, he still got his pants on. We just in the party. We dancing, all this stuff. And mind you, I gotta say this. People, you party, the Caribbean music come on, people start whining and dancing. It's a great experience. When somebody you don't really know in their underwear, and they just, and now all of a sudden your manhood is in betwixt somebody's cheeks, and now you looking down and you just see, oh wow, that's a nice, posterior this harlot may have, and she's already in the underwear. It's bizarre. I feel like I should ask for additional permission to continue this dance because I don't want this to go left. So it's starting to get kind of weird because now I'm getting a little bit uncomfortable because they put on like intimate songs and people just really enjoying their time. Like, yo, but you in your underwear. I don't know if I should, because this is a whole college. I'm upstate. I don't want to take no chances. I'm not trying to be. I was the epitome of, yo, you sure you want to do that? I don't think you. Am I okay being here? You all right? I don't think so. Hey, is that my drink? You sure? Yo, about to get a different drink? I don't know if it's. Did you ruin my drink? What's going on? I was that dude. Like, yo, if I put my cup down, I'm getting a whole new cup. Like, if I go use the bathroom, I sanitize my whole damn body. Like, I will put hand soap on my clothes to clean myself because I ain't trust nobody. You don't know what the fuck going on outside. You don't know these motherfuckers. So, we over here and we dancing, right? So now it's me and this one girl who I happen to know, right? We dancing, we doing whatever. I now leave because I'm like, yo, I gotta go to the bathroom. And in my mind, I'm like, yo, everybody got their pants off. Yo, I'm about to take my pants off. Son. Why not? I got some new. I had the breathable mesh. The breathable mesh. Shout out to Romario. But at the time, I had the breathable mesh. Hanes boxes. So it's like the athletic wear. So it's like so breathable. You could just move, and it was like having I'm like having the tights, like I was running track. So I'm like, shit, I could show off my underwear. So now I'm walking towards the bathroom. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna take my pants off. I get towards the bathroom, and I encounter Brandon. And he looking at me. I'm looking at him. His pants is by his calves. I'm like, yo, what happened to your pants? He's like, shit. I was coming to the bathroom to take my pants off. I'm like, shit. I was coming here too. We were rolling, son. We both was on the same kind of timing. We pulled up like, yo, everybody got their pants off. I should have my pants off too. So now we both look at each other. We walk back the other way because now it's bizarre. Because like, shit, I don't want to take my pants off. You here. You don't want to take your pants off. I'm here. So we go back where we was going. Like 30 minutes later, after all this dancing, we came back towards the bathroom. He ain't have his pants on. I ain't have my pants on. And we just in underwear. I didn't have a button-up shirt, so I'm shirtless. He had a button-up shirt. He like, yo, you ended up taking your pants off. I'm like, Yeah, I was upstairs. We was dancing. I was like, where was you at? He's like, yo, I was downstairs. I was dancing. Yo, I was rolling. When I tell you this whole situation, we went to a fraternity sorority party. The only people who were supposed to be in the dress code was the sorority and fraternity people. We was here like, yo, fuck out of here. We gonna take our pants off. And we ended up, we partied for like 2 hours. And that's not even where the night ended. We partied for like 2 hours. It's 61-42 right now. The Los Angeles Clippers is leading by 15 over the Denver Nuggets with 3:10 left on the clock in the first half. Right now, you see it's Jokic, skinnier Jokic with the basketball. Gives the ball over to, I believe that's Michael Porter. He just missed a three-point shot. Back the other way comes the Clippers. It's Kennard with the basketball. He's going to kick it over to Kawhi. Kawhi's looking towards the end zone. I said end zone, looking towards the inside to try to go find Zubats. He takes a setback jumper. It's good. Clippers lead 63-46. But we ain't talking about that right now. So we get done with the party, right? Everybody got their pants back on. We got our pants back. Well, then again, you know, the people in the party, they got to go find their pants or wherever it was. I mean, the fraternity, sorority, because now it's starting to kind of die down. So we going where we going. I go to a different house party. Now me and Brandon go to a different house party, right? We dying laughing about the entire situation. We get numbers from the girls and things of that nature. I'm like, yeah, we're going to link up later. You know, you remember my underwear, right? The breathable mesh. You know, you enjoyed the Hanes. I got it for $12.99. 3-pack, baby. 3-pack. So I got 2 other kinds. You want to see them, you got to come to my room. You know what I'm talking about? But we end up going to different house parties. And this is when it started to get real weird, right? So we at the different house party, we dying laughing about the situation. Brandon like, I bet, yo, I'm going to go to the bar. I'm going to go get some drinks, right? Because he's, at this particular time, we ain't know. When we was in high school, we all thought we was the same age. This motherfucker was born in 92. I'm in 94. So I'm like, yo, wait, yo, you was older? Yo, you mean to tell me you got left back twice and I never knew? Like, we would have cut your, we would have been roasting this motherfucker. Yo, this motherfucker, yo, he graduated at 19. Hey, this guy graduated at 19. Hey. What was hilarious was when we were walking across after we graduated high school, he tripped on the way to get his diploma. Oh, it's hilarious. But we went to the party. Brandon went to the bar to go get us some drinks. I'm standing, I'm just posting on the corner because I'm still dying about what just happened and how we was in sync. 4 white dudes come walking over, right? And one of them was the boyfriend of one of the girls that I was dancing with after I already done took my pants off. And he's part of the fraternity. So I'm like, oh shit, we about to have a situation. We gonna fight, but I ain't pussy. Fuck out of here. And on my left side, it finally turned to Angel. Don't do it. Remember where you are. You're gonna lose. It's not a good idea. The other side was like, fuck out of here. Do that shit. You was dancing with this girl. Do it again. You told her you was gonna invite her back to your room. You ain't know she was cuffed up. That's not your problem. You got 2 other kind of Hanes breathable mesh boxes. Make sure she see that shit. So now I'm sitting over here like, yo, I'm not too sure what I should do in this situation. So the 4 of them just come and they approach me, right? And this dude, like, he stare at me. He look at me up and down. And I'm just standing there like, yo, this is kind of weird, son. So this man staring at me. He's like, yo, you got Molly? I'm like, what? Did this man just ask me if I got Molly? And I was so, in my mind, I was completely taken aback. Like, what in the world did this man just ask me? And a piece of me was like, the fuck is Molly? Like, this when Miley Cyrus, album, the Bangers album had came out. This was a year after the Bangers album came out. And I was a Miley Cyrus fan. I loved Hannah Montana. So I'm like, yo, let me listen to this Bangers joint. Let me see what's going on. I remember she was like partying with Molly or some shit like that. I'm like, the fuck is Molly? Is that supposed to be a drug? What is Molly? Who is Molly? Molly Holly? She was a pretty good hardcore champion. I like when she was the women's champion. What's going on? So I'm like, what the hell is Molly? So what is that? So this guy came looking for drugs. And then in my mind, like, yo, he thought I was a drug dealer. Wait a minute. Yo, I don't got no drugs. But then on the other side was like, hey, man, just tell him you don't got no Molly and just let him go somewhere else, man. And the other side was like, no, fuck out of here and say you an undercover police officer. You should probably reveal, make it seem like you calling somebody. Be like, yo, we got him right here. He asking me for Molly. Back up. Need it. Officer down. So I'm just sitting over here like, yo, I wonder what I should say. But ultimately, I decided, nah, I don't got no drugs, fam. Yo, we good. Ultimately, that was the end of the situation. Brandon come over, right? He come back with the drinks. We drink, and I'm telling this man the story. And now he dying even more. So we laughing even more about the whole story. So I'm sitting over there like, yo, I thought they was coming over because I was dancing with his girl. And the only reason why I knew it was his girl was because I noticed the same shorty and him before he came approaching over. So now I'm sitting over here like, yo, this is a weird night. We get to the club, the same club that I was blacked out in a year prior to the very day. I get in the front of the club and I'm getting ready to go inside. And this dude named John, and I don't know what this man's last name was. I don't even know where this dude came from. When I tell you, this was one of the reasons why ecstasy, anything of a pill, I'm not with it. This dude came over walking. It's like the joints in his body did not work. His arms were straight as Hugh Hefner. This man was walking like this. Straight. His eyes never blinked. His eyelids were damn near in his hairline. This dude walking like this, fast, motivated, focused, just walking, and his legs just moving. I'm like, what the? Who the hell is this? He walks up to the front. Hey, what's going on? Hey, man, it's my first time in Alfred, man. I'm so excited to be here. I heard there's the club. The club, they do a lot of things inside, man. It's awesome inside there, man. I actually took a couple of Molly before I came here. First time I ever tried Molly, man. I feel amazing. Everything's moving so fast. I don't know what's going on. Hey, all right, bye. And walked right inside. This dude just and mind you, I butchered this. I can't say verbatim what this guy said, but we spoke for 3.5 minutes. I didn't get a word out. This man never blinked, and he spoke. His mouth was just. He never stopped talking. I didn't know who the hell he was. He just came over, just walked over. Like it looked like he was doing the Naruto run, but his hands was by his sides. And he came over and just spoke like a cartoon character and spoke literally a mile a minute for 3.5 minutes. And I'm just standing there like, yo. Were they looking to buy from me what this guy got? So in my mind, I'm thinking like, yo, they thought I was the one who sold it to him. This dude was wild. And then he just walked in the club. He walked in the club and the security never stopped him. So I'm sitting there like, yo, the fuck did this guy take? What kind? If that's what Molly is, I don't ever want to meet Molly. And I'm just sitting there like, yo, this guy is tripping. So ultimately, I go in the club, and at this point, I'm not even going in the club to have a good time anymore. I'm going in the club just to see what the hell this dude about to do. This man was, I don't know how I can explain this without making it sound like it's crazy. He was walking laps. And the club is mad small. This guy was almost as if he was tracing his steps, walking around, same speed, same walk. Nobody stopped him. 87 times this man walked around the club. I literally stood there staring at this dude. The whole night had changed. It went from, yo, we can make this funny night into a great, cap-off party in the club, things like that. It now became, I gotta see what the hell this dude named John is about to do. And I kid you not, after all these 87 goddamn laps this man took, I still ain't see him blink. I never saw this man blink. The entire night, he never blinked. I counted every single lap. I had nothing better to do. This now became my mission. I need to know what he was doing. My whole night changed. I ain't never seen somebody walk down. He was damn near wiggling when he was walking towards me. He came over, spoke for 3 straight minutes. He ain't blink. He ain't blink. And he walked 87 different laps around. And I'm just in the club, just, yo, this dude wilding. But what was blowing my mind was nobody in the club noticed what was happening. Brandon was now in the club with me. Homie was dancing with the ladies and everything. My whole mission changed. I'm like, yo, I ain't see you in like, I ain't see you since, if I'm not mistaken, I think that was like since high school, I think. Yeah, so we ain't see each other like a year and a half. I'm like, yo, that don't even matter no more. This motherfucker doing laps in here and nobody noticed. He just walking around. I'm like, what is he doing here? You came to the club to walk? What? He came to the club to walk. And he did laps around, and I'm standing there, yo. It hit 2 a.m. It was time to now leave, right? Oh, and by the way, the score, thanks for leaving the score, Spectrum. Yeah, 71-55. Yeah, Clippers is leading. It's halftime right now. But it's now time for us to leave the club, right? Club closed. The lights come on. It's like there was a trigger in his mind. All of a sudden, he stopped, like the road runner, just stopped. Turned towards the exit, was walking outside. I'm like, oh shit, if I let him get outside before me, I'll never see where he goes. So now I go outside and I'm staring, and I'm standing right across from the exit, looking to see when he's going to exit to see where this man going. Because I need to know how this story ends. And I kid you not, he comes firing out the door, walking straight out the door, turns towards his left, took like 2 steps and started running like the armored titan the other direction. And I never seen this man ever again, son. He literally came out the club, and I cannot stress this enough. He came out the club. He walked 2 steps towards his left. It's like one of those bam, bam, and ran like the armor titan. His fingers was like they were sewn together. I seen every detail. Never seen this man blink. His eyelids did not exist. He ran in the other direction. Never seen this man again. It was like he disappeared in a cloud of dust. And I was sitting there amazed, like nobody seen what happened. This motherfucker named John, if that's what his actual name is, just gave me the experience of a lifetime. This man, 87 laps, 3 straight. I never seen him blink all day. Well, I only seen, he was around for like an hour, but never seen this man blink the entire time. Homie was he ran in the other perfect form. Usain Bolt could never. This man was flying in the other direction. I'm sitting there like, yo, what just happened? And that wasn't even the conclusion of the night. As I see this motherfucker run, I'm now waiting for Brandon to come outside, and then a fight breaks out at the house across the street. Right? But here's the crazy thing. It's domestic because it's between boyfriend and girlfriend. So now it's like, yo, why this couple fighting? And why nobody's stopping them? Because usually when you see a boyfriend and girlfriend fighting, and they like swinging. I don't know if they were professional boxers or something, but they hitting each other, right? And nobody breaking it up. So I'm sitting there like, yo, why nobody breaking it up? I'm not gonna be the first. Like the stuff with my angels on the shoulder, they turn back into the devil. No, fuck out of here. Watch them fight. Don't go break it up. Yeah, you shouldn't go break it up. That don't make no sense. It ain't your business. Yeah, it's not your business. You shouldn't go over there. You get in there. It's not your issue. You go try to break it up. What if they try to beat you up? Yeah, you don't want to get caught in the crossfire. What if it's some sort of fetish that they have? They beat each other up before they have sex. You don't want to get caught up in the fight. Now they're gonna try to have sex with you. That's not a good idea. You're trying to sleep with the lady that you showcase your underwear to. You still got 2 back in your room. room. You should probably go try to find her. But what about her boyfriend? He went around and he thought she was a drug dealer. That wouldn't be a good idea. He probably looking for the Molly that had that man running. That's a good idea. We should just stand here and watch. Yeah, let's stand here and watch. So now I'm standing there watching this white couple battle in an array of fisticuffs. And here comes a white knight riding in on his stallion. No, not really. He was wearing some what they call those dunk lows or something like that. What was it like? It looked like it was the Nike sneakers, but they weren't the Jordan. It wasn't the Jordan ones. I don't really know sneakers like that. It wasn't they call them like dunk low or something like that. I don't know what the hell it was. But here comes this. Hey man, you can't hit a woman. You can't hit a woman. Stop doing it. And then lo and behold, the devil on my shoulder was right. He went to go try to break it up. Don't touch my boyfriend. Bam. Hey, don't try to stop me from beating my girl. That's not really what he said, but it's what it felt like. And they both tag teamed on this one dude. And everybody who was watching the fight was like, that's why we ain't jump in there. So the couple that was just fighting all of a sudden remembered, yo, we together. Yo, let's fuck this guy up. And they beat the shit out of this guy. Mind you, we outside. It's outside. The fight happened in front of the house. It's soil and dirt. This man was now being he's being pushed into the soil. He's getting his ass beat into the soil. Stone Cold Steve Austin used to say, stomp a mud hole in somebody. This man had mud all over his pantalones. All of his pants was covered in mud. You would have thought he was trying to become a piece of, he was trying to become a plant. It looked like he wanted to experience photosynthesis. This guy was all over the dirt, getting his ass whipped by this couple that was just beating each other. And what closed out the whole night, they kissed each other over this man on the floor trying to find his glasses. At that point, I said, this is the greatest night of my life. Yo, I'm good, son. And me and Brandon said, yo, I'm gonna see you tomorrow, son. And we went our separate ways. I went back to my room. He went back to his room. And that was the end of that. That was one of the most epic nights I ever experienced, bro. This shit ain't make no sense. The whole night ain't make no sense. And till this day, it is vivid in my mind. And it never fails. Never fails to surprise me, son. The shit ain't make no sense. The shit ain't make no sense. It was some cartoon shit. Oh, and update on the harlot that I had danced with. Yeah, I never had the opportunity to show her my underwear. Yeah, and it happened. Yeah, I tried the next week. We went back to the same spot to go at a party. Yeah, it was over. It was a one night kind of thing. Should have took my shot. Could have been a home wrecker. But my honor wouldn't allow me to. So it didn't work out in my favor. So there was no happy ending with that one particular harlot. Missed opportunity. But yeah, man, that dude got his ass whipped. If there was a way I could recreate that entire night on film, I can guarantee you, by the end, when you see the credits rolling of the people who was involved, you'll be like, yo, what the fuck just happened? And that's exactly how I felt. That is exactly how I felt. The shit ain't make no goddamn sense. The climax of the story was a complete swerve. You mean to tell me the night ended after everything, from going to a party that was invite only, and the fraternity and sorority people had button-up shirts and underwear. And somehow me and Brandon ended up in our button-up shirts and our underwear. Then to another house party to where I'm posted up on the wall, and the girl, the boyfriend of the girl I was dancing with now approach me and think I'm a drug dealer. To the front of the club to where John comes walking over on Molly or crack, speaking for 3.5 minutes, never blinking, never breathe. A lot of people ask me, yo, how do you cut your promos on the Steelers with never breathing? Bruh, I must have learned from this man. Because anything you see me, when you see me go and I never stop to breathe, that is nothing. It pales in comparison to what motherfucking John was doing on evening in April 2014. All right. Then to watching John, literally, I might as well have been a surveillance camera because all I did when I went to the club that day was just notice I'm blinking. He wasn't. Yo, y'all don't see this? Yo, how don't anybody see it? Like a red nose, like a red nose, she gon' shake it like a red nose, like a red nose, she gon' shake it like a red nose. Yo, y'all really don't see that? You a red nose, she gon' shake. I'm like, what the fuck? Then after that, to outside, seeing John sprint after walking in two steps, and then seeing a couple who was once fighting beating up the man who tried to save them and now kiss each other above his body looking to find his glasses. I don't think there's a night that can compare. That shit is ridiculous, man. That shit was ridiculous, man. And one detail that I think that would have probably changed the entire night, because the cliffhanger is ultimately what the fuck happened to John. That's the ultimate cliffhanger of what happened to John. But now I think about it like, yo, what the hell happened to John? But in my mind, I can't get over the fact that homie thought I was a drug dealer. I'm like, yo, all this stuff is happening today. You thought I was dealing drugs? And he was specifically asking for Molly. So he would have been like John. And I think about that every day. This shit crazy, man. Well, not every day, but most days. That was a night for the ages, man. That was a night. I got it, man. One of these days. Well, when the Giants playing on, let me see when the Giants playing, because Brandon's a Giants fan, so I got to see if he pop into the stream here and there. If you ever see Brandon Ellis on the YouTube stream, he'll tell you himself. That shit was wild. The Giants, oh damn, the Giants they playing tomorrow. Well, actually, they're playing on Sunday, so yeah, there's not gonna be a primetime game. Yeah, they don't got no more primetime games. It's clip. I'll have to reach out to him personally. But man, yo, that day, and you know what's crazy? I feel like somewhere, sometime, at one point down the line, I'm going to be somewhere and I'm going to see John. I just feel there's going to come a point in my life. I don't know when. I don't know where. I don't know how. But I just have an itch. I'm going to see John. And if I do, I can promise you I'm going to have to get us on film. Because y'all who happen to be here, y'all going to remember the story. If you see me on a caption, on a photo and be like, yo, it's going to have no context at all. I'm going to put, yo, I found John. And I'm going to have the photo. It's going to be me and John. And those who, if you know, you know. Those who don't, you don't. Because I'm telling you, man, I know there is no way I will never not find John. I'm going to find John, son. I ain't going to look for John. But I'm gonna find John. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna find him, son. Shit was wild, man. Jay said this story has gone on for like 30 minutes. I'm not even tired no more. I'm not even tired no more. Y'all done got me fucked up, man. I ain't tell that story in years. I ain't tell that story in years. Roberto said, you've been watching me for a minute now. I chose to give my flowers when people are alive. You're going to be one of the greats. I say this to my people. I feel proud that I watch you. You're going to be one of the, hey, man, I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. I'm going to find John. I don't know how. I don't know when. But I'm fixing to find John one way or another, son. I just feel in my spirit. There's no way. I'll never know. I'm going to be like 60 years old. I'm going to see a motherfucker run. And it's going to be like the end of Pursuit of Happiness. When the actual Chris Gardner walks by and then Jaden's looking backwards, I have a feeling that's going to be the situation. And that's probably how I'm going to die. That's how I'm going to go out. My last words were, this motherfucker, I'm being the death note. Somebody, there's a heart attack. I'm gone. That's it. Shit crazy, man. Golly. Shit crazy. Ken Roy said I deserve a Netflix special. Nah, I don't. The only way it would happen, at least right now, because obviously I have to build the rapport in stand-up, of course. Because I don't toot my own horn. I'm not one to toot my own horn, but I'm a funny motherfucker. Let's just be. I'm a funny motherfucker. A lot of people don't tend to know how funny a motherfucker can be, because if they don't know who you are, they won't buy in. Y'all followed me for a period of time. So y'all are already ingrained in the universe of the Chiseled Adonis. So since that's the case, you follow along. If people who don't know you and you got to wait for a story to build, they're not going to sit there and pay no mind. So I got to build a rapport to where I can be like, yo, Netflix, I got 30 minutes to explain the story. And then from that point, I got the leverage. But in time, who knows? No, thank you for asking me that, Shamar. John ain't go to my school. I never seen John in my life. I didn't know who the fuck John was. John came walking, literally like he came bounding over. John came walking over and just started talking to me in the front of the club for 3.5 minutes. I had never seen John before in my life. I didn't know who the fuck John was. I didn't know if this was John Doe and it was just an alias. All I know is he came bounding over, started talking, went in the club, 87 laps, exited the club, 2 steps to the left, sprint towards the right. That's all I remember. I don't even know where the hell John came from, bro. It is the crazy. It be keeping me up at night. I kid you not. 2015, when I was working in the airport, I already knew I wanted to do comedy, but I didn't have no money. So I didn't want to be that dude who's trying to do comedy, but now you got to balance that with, I got to go to work. Shit, I got to try to balance that with stage time. I want to see if I could record a video. But at that time, I wasn't even thinking about getting on social media. And it was on my mind like, what the hell? Who the fuck was John? I worked in the airport, so I would see random people here and there. So there were moments where I would just I would stay an hour after work and just walk around the terminal. Like, I'm running into anybody. I actually ran into John Gruden. Not John, John, but I ran into Coach Gruden. I ran into John Gruden. Terminal 2, 2015, June something. Ran into John Gruden. John Gruden is one interesting looking motherfucker. Let me tell you something. A lot of people say he looked like Chucky. You see him in person, he look a lot like motherfucking Chucky. I'll tell you that right now. He look a lot like Chucky. But John Gruden kind of weird, man. I don't know if he naturally just paces around. I don't know if a lot of people have actually ran into John Gruden before, but this man, he was just pacing. And mind you, at the time, he was a Monday Night Football. He was still doing the Monday Night Football, but this was during June. So obviously there's no football being played right now. So this man is just pacing back and forth, but his pace is bizarre.